Good morning. Fucking coursed up on a Sunday, brother. Let's fucking go, dude. Good morning. Good morning. BGM Doko? Oh yeah, that's right. I found it. Good morning. How's the HVAC working? Oh, it's working fucking great, brother. It's working great. Master of Mundus, thank you. Today, as it was yesterday, as it will be again on Tuesday. She lates us, chat. It's okay, that's why I go overtime, you know? It's to make up for the lateness. My dumb ball thing. Ah! Man, I am so fucking upset. I've had the worst luck. I questioned why people listen to that Catboy Fed, and now I have a bunch of people responding with, "May the Groiper curse be upon you." And I think it's already started, bro. I tried buying a dress the other day, and I went to go pick it up because the only place it was in stock was like a local location. Like, it was out of stock everywhere online. Alright? Everywhere online. Every other local store in like 100-mile radius, out of stock. There was one left in my size in one location, like an hour and a half away. And so I purchased it online, and I drove my ass to that location. Well, I didn't drive. I passenger princessed my way to that location. And they were like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Someone bought that dress a couple of hours before your order came through, so it's not here, and you're gonna get a refund." And I was like, "Oh, damn, that sucks." But because I keep tabs open, I obviously kept that tab open in case more stock came in either online or at any local store, right? Okay? And this is a beautiful dress. It's like crochet, and it's pink and purple, and it's got a little bit of black in it. It's a beautiful dress, and that's why I wanted it. And I checked yesterday. Hold on, I'm trying to timeline things. I'm bad at timelining. So it's been like 4 or 5 days since the original, "well, fuck, I can't get my dress now" incident. And I look yesterday, and it's back in stock at the same location. So I was like, okay, instead of passenger princessing my way there and buying it online and getting the same exact thing again, I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna call them and see if it's actually there. And so I called them, and they were like, "Oh, funny thing, the day after you came in about your order, the woman who purchased it several hours before you came back in and returned it. And then after she returned it, later that day, someone else found it and put it on hold. And the lady in line behind her even said, 'Oh, I was coming here to look for that dress.' And so now I have to wait another 24 hours because they have like a 48 or 50 something hour hold that you have time to like come pick it up. So now I have to wait, but at least now they have my information. So if this woman never comes back to pick up this dress, they call me and I get to pick up this dress. So I'm fucking fingers crossed. Right? This is the Groiper curse. You know, like Thunderdome for the dress. It's faster. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck is wrong with it? Like, it's in stock in all of the larger sizes, but like, I'm not a seamstress, man. I don't want to have to take in a fuck ton of fabric. 155 streams later. Don't think I'm ever getting this deformed fox creature out of my walls. That's a hell of a fucking streak, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus. 100 groipers and wigs cycling through the shop to specifically deny Kirsche her pretty clothes. How could they do this? I know they're gay and thus have good fashion, but this is too far. Does Kirsche not drive? No. I have a license, but for all intents and purposes, I should not have a license. So I don't drive because I actually care about my fellow man. Wow, imagine that. If only the Indian truckers could do the same thing. We're on the same streak length. Jesus Christ. Just get fat. Eating food and gaining 100 pounds to fit into a dress. As if groipers need an excuse to buy girly clothes. You're at 154? What happened? Do you have extra stream? I'm always here. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Did I eat today? Kind of. I woke up a little too late to make food, But then I realized I have Jew snacks, and so I opened the Jew snacks, and one of them had a date of like 7/10, so like that had no hope of getting to me on time since the birthday stream was on 7/10. And the Jew snacks that are on 7/10, I can't read the Jew hieroglyphics, so I don't know if there's anything in here that could kill me if I eat it past its like sell-by date. But they smell good.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
They smell good. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid, and also thank you for reminding me I have my volume fucking cranked because Cold One's video volume was really bad last night. Thank you. Thank you. And I don't know, they taste good. They have like the same texture as Captain Crunch. They kind of taste like Captain Crunch berries too. And so that's pretty good. Also, thank you, Jews. Thank you, Jews, for the breakfast snacks. And then there's another one. There's another one that looks like the combo crackers that you can buy at like gas stations. But instead of like cracker with cheese, I think it's like some kind of pastry cracker with chocolate on the inside. They're also pretty good. Like, they remind me of Japanese chocolate cracker snacks, where they're pretty good, but then they have that like really dull aftertaste because they're not like super sugary like American snacks. So they're pretty good. Thank you, Jews, for the breakfast. It's kosher, oy vey. It was Schmearlies who sent snacks. He was like, please eat them before the expiration date. So. Asmaria, thank you. Nick is the one that doesn't care about anything other than to latch on to anyone he feels will give him some power. He was for Trump and then all in for Kanye, then Kamala, Trump again, now it's Hunter. He'll ditch the latter if his political run dies out. And it's like, I don't even think, like, there's much of an issue with the criticisms he has of Trump, because I feel like all of us have done pretty much the same criticisms.
You doing double corshed
but
up on a Sunday afternoon with AC while I'm grilling brisket. Today's truly gonna be a great day, honorable chatters. Kirsche Quibby.
Fucked up in the crib eating Jew snacks. Thank you. Thank you, Pineapple in Space. Big fucking huge. But it's like, the thing I take umbrage with is that he's like, yeah, show those Republicans a lesson and vote Democrat. It's like, that's not gonna teach them a lesson. The Democrats literally want to fucking kill you, man. Like, yeah, I don't want to vote for the spineless do-nothings. I don't want to vote for, like, the Thune-adjacent Republicans if I had to, right? Thankfully, I don't have to. Thankfully, I have, like, some real people that I can vote for in my area. It's like, but I think about, like, the people in Ohio, right? Where their choices were a foreigner who hates them and a YouTuber who just wanted to have more clout. Like, that is a terrible situation to fucking be in. And so it's like, yeah, I would not want to vote for the YouTuber or fucking the foreigner, but I would vote for one of them before I vote for the guy who says, yeah, I'm going to kill you. Like, there's a little stages here, you know? It was a terrible situation. Mildly OCD, thank you. YouTube chose to not give you a notification, and you have the bell on. Years of hearing people complain about YouTube doing this, and you've never experienced it until me, and it's happened twice now. You think I'm shadow banned. I've had a lot of comments from people saying they think I'm shadow banned, and that, like, even doing the boosting thing on my videos doesn't seem to help as much as, like, when they do it on other people. I appreciate everyone who does that, obviously, because being shadow banned kind of sucks, and maybe that kind of explains why my CCV, like, why there's so many of you here when I'm live every time, and yet my, like, follower growth is really fucking slow, buddy. Foxu wrong think? Yeah, pretty much, unfortunately. Doing nothing is a lot better than getting stabbed. Wild concept! Imagine that. YouTube notifications never work. I like when I get a Twitch notification like 3 hours after someone went live. It's like, all right, thanks. Cobalt Jones, thank you for the full fucking year on Kick, my guy. Thank you. You put a recurring event on your phone with an alarm for my live schedule. I've had a couple of people do that, and I had like a real life friend show me that they put like alarms on their phone for my stream schedule, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. The only place you see Kier on YouTube or Twitch is directly through the subscriptions and follow pages. Don't even see clips and YouTube recommendations anymore. I've had some people say that they get recommended videos of like people covering stuff to do with me. Like even Rev, when he covers like Twitter situations, they get those recommended more than like my actual content. I was like, that's funny. Literally been fighting every single fucking hurdle possible. And yet, we persevere. We succeed, my honorable chatters. Alco loves VTuber drama content. Very rarely get recommendations from my channel on YouTube. That's crazy. Twitch gives you notifications even on the days I take off. You get a shouldn't you be watching Kirsche right now notification. Maybe you're special. You're a special little guy. The horrors persist, but so does Kirsche. I also walked into my office today and died and thought to myself, damn, I need to fucking clean up in here. I don't know. I don't know what I've been doing, but I have way too many empty water bottles and cans of iced tea on my desk at the moment. The real estate is minimal. It's also weird how for the TV and PS5 app for Twitch, the Spicy Fox is never shown on your homepage when she's live. If you want to find the stream, you have to search the name. That's crazy. Why do they hate me? She's Asmon maxing, unironically. I like to keep things relatively clean because, like, you know, clutter makes you feel bad. Clutter kind of like depresses your mental, even if you don't feel it in the moment. You actually get recommended a VoD where Pippa and I collabed, where I was playing WoW and talking about my application. It was fun. By WoW, do you maybe mean Terra? Because I've never played WoW. I'm a bit of a graphics whore. YouTube, Twitch, and Discord stop notifying you that I go live. You've had to catch me in real time, hence why the Gorilla streams killed your streak several times. Oh, fuck. That week that I did Gorilla streams was so much fucking fun, but it put me in such a stressful position because I have so much to do. I was just, like, making a list of everything I have to do tomorrow, and, like, the list of phone calls or emails I have to send is already astronomically large. And I have, like, several other obligations I have to do as well. There's just not enough time! Gamer Kev, thank you. You get recommendations? Watch the Foxu. Watch now! On Kick, you have to go into the people that you're following in order to see that I'm online. See, that's weird! There's no reason I should be anywhere, like, shot on Kick. Sorry, I'm trying to look at something. There's no way I should be, like, shadow banned on Kick. Like, they literally allow criminals to stream on that site. They allow, like, torture content. There's no way I should be shadow banned there. Kirsch's office is becoming Asmon's room, you know? It's how you cope when you lose something you loved. Blue Mew, thank you. You have alarms on your phone for when Kirsche uploads or lives typically appear. They can't shadow ban you from me. I make my own notifications. This guy's outside the Matrix, man. Mr. Bunny, thank you for the 2 fucking years, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big, huge. The Gorilla streams are deadly for streaks now since Twitch changed the rules. You used to get 1 stream grace period, but now all you get is 24 hours to watch a VOD to preserve the streak. I didn't even know they changed that. I thought it was still, like, a 1 stream grace period. That's fucking crazy. Why would they change that? Having to listen to an anime woman speak is worse than torture on Kick, it seems. Well, I haven't had any more issues with Kick since that one anime racist rogue staff member back in the day. Motherfucking Robothy, thank you for the Kick bits. The most common juice snack is Bomba. It's peanut butter flavored puffed corn snack. I literally cannot read the packaging, but, like, the Crunch Berry one is a red bag, and it shows you the Crunch Berries on the bottom of the red bag, and it's got like a corn like a picture of a corn stalk that says oon, and then it says N1 N1, and then some more hieroglyphics, and then there's like a baby with a giant blue bowl as a diaper in front of the crunch berries. I don't know why the baby is there. Is this baby food? I don't know. That's the Bomba? Okay. Baby confirmed in packaging. I'm actually just eating dehydrated baby flesh. I don't know. Eating babies, maybe. It's how I get my eternal youthful look. Girugamesh, thank you. Kirsche doesn't eat. She absorbs men particles and mold. All right, so I got one package of Bomba. Maybe the other ones are also Bomba, because the other ones also have the corn stalk and the oon, and then the N1 N1, but it's a bunch of like chocolate logs in a wave of chocolate. and there's no baby on this one. Like, they're not crunch berry shaped, they're combo shaped. There are different kinds of Bomba. I'm trying. Maybe if I could search the word Bomba, they'll come up. Bomba juice snack. Images. Okay, alright, okay, yeah, okay. There's a lot, okay. I know I showed these like on the birthday stream because Binary Mind gave me the images, but now that I'm eating them, these are the chocolate ones. As you can see, no baby. There's no baby there. I have the strawberry and hazelnut. If it's hazelnut, that might explain why it's like a bit muted instead of sugary chocolate flavor. Waiting for a solid bomba clot. SGT676, thank you. You went to an anime-themed rave last night and it was awesome. Someone pointed out you'd pull off a great Blade cosplay. Possible future Halloween fit. Oh, that'd be fucking badass, dude. Baby, the other white meat! True. Hero Sword P, thank you. You just watched Donut Operator's newest video where he got swatted live and he reviewed his own swatting like a Chad. I mean, that's how to do it, right? That's like the ultimate monetize your haters, right? That's the ultimate one. All right, let me see if I can find Bomba Juice Stack Strawberry. That is correct. It does look like the strawberry one. And I have this one with the baby on it. Phone still can't translate Navajo. We can still resist the Antichrist. What does he mean by this? The SWAT guy was jealous of his collection. I remember someone saying that. Joventino Villa, thank you. Context for your last message. His equals little bro. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Binary Mind. He resent the screenshot from Schmear Lies. La 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 la. Yeah. So I'm eating the leftmost juice snacks today. I'll have to try the other juice snacks a different day. I'm assuming this one is like vanilla or banana. And I don't know what this one is. Those look like ice cubes to me. I don't have the packaging in front of me either. It's in the kitchen. It's halva? What the hell is a halva? Kirsche ate a baby. It's iced coffee flavored snack. That sounds pretty fucking good. Holy shit. Danny D, thank you. Sick Kirsche be like, Konnichi, hack, cough, cough. Am I cute? Oh god, the death. Minty butthole wipes to go with the iced whole juice snacks. True. Halva is sesame, but it's sweet. It's awesome. I like sesame seeds. I like sesame seed buns. I have to eat onion bun. Odin Reaver, thank you. You think things are going to get crazier the closer we get to the election? Donut Operator was swatted yesterday on stream. Yeah, I saw it on the Twitters. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Never get YouTube notifications, but Kick notifications work like clockwork on the phone, which means you just get on YouTube to watch the Foxy. True. As long as one of the notifications works, right? Joan Ventino Villa, thank you. Hello, Foxwoman. Your family and you went to Fogo for lunch yesterday for your little bro's birthday. Fucking delicious! The cheese pillows are next level. Fuck yeah, buddy. I hope you signed up for, like, the Fogo de Chao rewards thing, because you immediately get a 50% off your next full flight. And then basically every time I've gone, I get another coupon for 50% off my next full flight. So it's like real fucking savings, man. But I'm glad you also got the cheese pillows. I always have to ask. I always have to ask. They just like never happen to spawn near my table. A gamer Kev, thank you. You get recommendations. Watch. Hell yeah, buddy. What's the serving suggestion for the iced coffee bomba? Oh, it's the serving suggestion for the iced coffee bomba is to eat them frozen. I never would have thought of that. I tried the trend where you like put lemon juice on grapes and then put sugar on the grapes and then put the grapes in the freezer. Their texture is disgustingly abhorrent. I have no idea how people eat that shit. It was nasty. It tasted good, but the texture made me gag. If anyone hating on the peanut snack bombas, the chocolate-filled ones are the only thing that's gotten close to peanut butter crisp. You miss those so dearly. I thought it was hazelnut. But I mean, I guess they might have a chocolate one too. But people said that this one that I have is hazelnut. A Suzu Tewolfu, thank you for the 2 fucking years. You're not sure what those are, but they look tasty. Apparently, Jewish corn snacks. And they are tasty. Hazel, yeah. Iron Pimpkibus, thank you for the 29 months. Over 3 years. Do you get something funny? A Kirsche-shaped placenta? A butter dog butter? God damn. God damn. Matt Larson, thank you. You just had a very healthy choco pie for lunch? I want a chocolate pie. Missed opportunity not giving her the Passover bomba with the slavery implications and mosaic baby. What? It's chocolate hazelnut, kind of like Nutella. You know, that makes sense. It kind of tastes that way. Is this a Jewish sponsorship? I gotta earn those $7,000 checks somehow, right? You're supposed to bake them, not freeze them. Baking after soaking in lemon and sugar, bathing makes them puff and crunch. I've never seen anyone do that, but can I? Oh shit! I hit shopping instead of videos. Whoops. Yeah, I've never seen the baked grapes, but like this was the trend going around ages. It's been going around for fucking ages, man. Damn, she looks like a fucking meth corpse. Holy.
Look what I made. If this works. Look what I made. Look what I made. Look what I made.
Oh my god, and she's wearing Winnie the Pooh pajamas. This is a woman my mom would have been friends with.
I made sour, sweet, grape, frozen grapes.
Sour, sweet, grape, frozen grapes. Truly, we have peaked as a society.
Oh my god. I'll post the recipe. It worked! It was so easy. It worked. You're gonna freak. This is like the bagels again. Look at that. The babies are freaking. We did it. We did it.
And I think dogs would actually really fucking enjoy those. I think dogs would really enjoy them. No, but like they taste really good. Their texture is really bad. So she put sugar on grapes and stuck them in the freezer. She put lemon juice and sugar on the grapes. How dare you downplay the amount of effort these take? Dogs can't eat grapes. Well, it's a good thing I don't own a fucking dog then, ain't it? Why did she point her camera at the dogs and say they were excited for the grapes then? What the fuck? Why did she do that? Foxpocalypse, thank you. Thank you, Kirsche and fellow honorable chatters for the birthday wishes yesterday. Dog sitting for your sister this week, but streams and ice cream cake help. Well, don't feed frozen grapes to your dog, my guy. Rip dogs. Dog mama's got a few screws loose. She looks 60 plus, but you'd bet she's only 25. Don't do drugs, kids. Right, File, thank you. That's a fucking fucking ghoul. This is unironically what a friend of my mother would look like. Is the thing pretending to be an adult in children's pajamas? Over here, Commissar, I found one. I saw Nightmare Before Christmas pajamas are making a comeback. I fucking love that movie. Obviously, I'm a woman who had a goth phase. I love that movie, but I feel like wearing Nightmare Before Christmas jammy jams are just a little strange. She looks like one of the characters from the Cats film. I mean, if you're wearing them in your own house, you do you, baby. It's whatever, like, right? Wear whatever you want. But as soon as you put it on the internet, people are gonna be like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Lady hit the 35 wall harder than a meteorite. Oh no. You and every other unique goth woman of 2000's youth, cute on some, horror on the others. Speaking of horror, a transgender pedophile arrested for raping a baby may have also sexually abused the infant's younger siblings. New court records reveal. You like that transition, chat? Disturbing new details have emerged in the horrific case of a trans-identified male babysitter accused of sexually assaulting a baby in Tacoma, Washington. I can hear the Washingtonites screaming once again. No, I don't like that! I feel like, who trusted this individual to babysit their children? Like, remove the word transgender from this entirely for a second. If this individual posing as a human being was like, hello, I'm here to babysit your kids, I'd be like, yeah, the restaurant we were gonna go to flooded, actually, so we can't go to our dinner date tonight. We don't need your services anymore. Thank you, bye. Is that blowbacks? Jesus Christ. There's some low IQ people living in Washington. No fucking shit, dude. Additional charges have been filed against William Kelso Florney IV. What kind of a fucking name is that? Oh my god! They got all the way to the 4th, and this guy was just like, I'ma shit on this entire bloodline. Fuck you. Holy shit. Wasn't Kelso the name of a guy in, like, that 70s show as well? Sounds like a made-up name and gender. It sounds like it would be, like, a villain's name in an off-brand Final Fantasy JRPG. The tradition ends here. Girugamesh, thank you. Sir Molester the Fourth. Jesus fucking Christ. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Angry Pacific Northwesterner noises. Oh my god. B Jammin', thank you. You hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me. Yeah, that's how I feel when I read some of these article titles, you know? Battleizer, thank you. Glory to the Kirsche. Happy Sunday. And a Merry Munya. We can't be merry until after these articles. Matt Larson, thank you. Crypt Keeper there is named Bethany. That's such an old name. Good lord. Speedy Cake, thank you. Morning, Foxy. Got work in a few hours. You're gonna go to sleep. Have a good day, Foxy. May your dogs be forever buttered. I hope you have good EB. What happened to hiring your cousin or some college kid who needs beer money to babysit? That's a great question. Additional charges have been filed against William Kelso Florney IV, who also uses the name Isabel, because of course he does. After it was revealed that he may have also sexually abused the infant's siblings, who appear to have been taught to refer to Flournoy as a woman. As previously reported by Redux, Flournoy was first charged with first-degree rape of a child and sexual exploitation of a minor in March, after Tacoma police received a Priority 1 level cyber tip from Google. The tip had flagged a photo uploaded through one of Google's services described as depicting an adult man on his knees with a small infant in front of him. The man, whose face was not visible in the photo, the strength it must take to, like, write this shit and not, like, lose your mind is insane. Like, I struggle even saying it, man. The man whose face was not visible in the photo was penetrating the infant girl. I don't want to finish the sentence. You get the idea. Detectives identified Flournoy as the male in the photo using both an IP address associated with the cyber tip and by comparing identifying physical features noted from the child sexual abuse image. A detective confirmed that Flournoy had 2 distinct moles on his hands, which had been clearly visible in the photo. While in custody, detectives were able to locate the infant victim's family by monitoring Flournoy's jail phone calls. At one point, Flournoy called who would later be identified as the mother of the victim to admit he had been arrested for sending something that I shouldn't have. I don't think that's what we call rape. What? Is there something bigger than a wood chipper? I think we need something smaller. Can we somehow put him through, like, the world's slowest paper shredder, except instead of a paper shredder, it shreds humans? Can we do that? I feel like feet first, that would be great. Acid bath. Investigators later connected the number Flournoy called to an active CPS investigation and located the victim's family using Flournoy's social media. Once the victim's parents were contacted, police were able to confirm it was their 4-month-old... 4 months? What the fuck? Baby daughter in the photo by showing them a series of censored child abuse images taken from Flournoy's devices. It already is, like, incomprehensible to me why and how anyone would desire to do something so horrific to any child. And then I think about when it says, like, 4 months old, and it's just like, that is a barely sentient, like, human flesh. Like, it can't do anything. It can't speak. It can't move. Like, what? Why? What is wrong with these people things?
Kirsche.
I call them people out of exasperation, but I know they're not.
Nazi?
My ears started burning and I look back to see Kirsche was talking about my home state.
I knew it.
Not again, exclamation mark, wait, it's in Tacoma? Huh, that's different. Excuse me, I need to go visit Hanford nuclear site to stop glowing. And yes, Kelso is a real place here.
Oh, this guy's name is also a place in the state? That's kind of funny. That's kind of weird. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, and I'm sorry this thing is in your state. So sorry this is a pox upon your house. Good fucking god. Templar Rage. Sly Maverick, thank you. As a Pacific Northwestern, the next Cascadian mega quake can't come any sooner. Yeah, that's just... sometimes you just lack words to articulate, because it's like, this person never should have been around kids in the first place. Like, I don't, how did the parents think that this was okay? It's not like they could have even, like, an older child, you would notice, like, a change in demeanor, or a change in, like, how they're interacting, a change in, like, just them in general. But, like, when it's 4 months old, like, there's no way you could even tell. You don't lack words, you lack a place you can say them without glowing. Fair. Very fair. Battleizer, thank you. Oh boy, time to wish everyone a pleasant day. And bring joy to chatters. Foxy waiting with tabs. Are you sure about that? Good fucking god. Flying Nanook, thank you. Between yesterday and today, Kirsche articles. You don't think Chippy will cut it anymore? We may need to find a large-scale rod mill to keep up. Rifile, thank you. Dead freak walking. We really need to do something about our non-justice system. Like, there's really only so much you can read. And hopefully, this guy is gonna actually face giga consequences. Because, like, there's only so many times you can read a judge, like, giving someone community service for raping a child. before you lose your fucking mind. Zaimi Maru, thank you terribly. Hope he gets the full 30 days in jail. You joke, but that might be too much. VG Justice, thank you. Hey, do I remember how Saddam Hussein's son used to torture people with a plastic shredder? Weird how you remembered about that. Maybe we should take a page out of Saddam Hussein's son's book. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. In a civilized society, the real justice would be administered slowly. 5th time you had to reword this. Yeah, you know. The victim's father told investigators that both he and the child's mother had been working 2 jobs to make ends meet in 2023, when the incident is said to have occurred. He claimed that the struggling family, which was living in a motel at the time, had known Flournoy well. And had invited him and his partner to move in and help babysit the children while they worked. You live in a simulation where normal people are working 2 jobs to afford a motel room. So they have to bring in disturbed freaks who will rape their children while they're working, and half of their paychecks are going to supporting foreign families. You are literally living in a sci-fi dystopia hellscape. That is your life. Disgusting. I guess their first article about this guy was in March. At the time of the initial arrest, Flournoy was already under investigation after being accused in a separate case of possessing and dealing child sexual abuse material. Why the fuck? Why was he out? What? Why, at the time of the arrest, he was already under investigation for other child sexual abuse material? First of all, one, why was he out in order to offend again? What fucking judge allowed him to not be in jail? What are we doing? Secondly, if he was already under investigation for possessing and dealing child sexual abuse material, what the fuck do you mean by you knew Flournoy well, you fucking retard? Oh my god. Please tell you the news gets better after this article, not worse. It does. Documents related to that case state that the files found on Flournoy's Google account.
Any other chatters seen the brass casting channel Big Stacked? He has a machine called a granulator that separates bits of copper wire into tiny pellets.
He would definitely let us repurpose that. Thank you, Master of Mundus. We're coming up with new and inventive ways. Neat. I just think they're neat. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. YouTube decided to feed you essays about rappers' criminal records. You've come to the conclusion you need to Hiroshima, Atlanta, Detroit, and Chicago. The North tried razing Atlanta to the ground, but it was just rebuilt. Maybe they must do it again. PDF pellets, true. Maybe they can find some use in being used to build like a small decor for houses. Can we all glow down here? Atlanta is Atlantis, that's true. Files found on Flournoy's Google account included what investigators described as voyeuristic-style photos of clothed females aged 12 to 18, and video of Flournoy masturbating on the steps of a homeless shelter for youth in Tacoma. Why would you do that? Why? What possesses someone to do that? I don't fucking understand. In total, there were 6 other cyber tip reports associated with his digital accounts. Earlier this year, police stated that they intended to conduct interviews with the other children that had been present in the residence when Flournoy had been tasked with babysitting, both of whom are the infant victim's siblings. Those interviews are now complete, and Deputy Prosecuting Attorney Ivy Rose Kramer has updated the charges against Flournoy to include child molestation in the first degree. According to Supplemental Declaration for Determination of Probable Cause filed on June 16th, Kramer noted that a sexually abusive photo had been found in Flournoy's possession depicting the infant victim's sibling. I gotta meter myself reading this article. How many times is this pattern repeated? Leftist activists in robes allowing every manner of criminal free to prey on innocents? They must be purged at all costs. This must become an open political platform position in a campaign. It does. It needs to be. And yet, for some reason, we still have geriatric fuckwits being like, how about that amnesty? How about we amnesty? No. No. You might have been able to sell amnesty 15 years ago to some retards. No longer. No amnesty. They all must go. That is literally what everyone has been saying. So the fact that there are still some Republican politicians that are just like, hello, fellow conservatives. How about some amnesty for these families? No. Shut the fuck up, you Democrat in disguise, or you retard taking bad advice from an advisor. Stop it. Entire turn on for these people is the fact that they act is perverse and wrong. They get off on breaking taboos. It's horrible. Oh god, you read the rest of the article. It doesn't get better. All right, here we go. The girl, who would have been just 3 years old at the time the image was taken, was photographed with her shirt pulled up and her bottom half naked. During her forensic interview, the girl, now 6 years old, disclosed multiple instances of sexual abuse by Flournoy. The child revealed that Flournoy had... I think the parents should also be held accountable here. Like, this is just vile. There's no way that you have this freak molesting all 3 of your children and you don't know it's going on. These parents at a bare fucking minimum need their children removed from their care. And in an ideal situation, they would also be charged with fucking neglect. Because what the fuck? Thank you for the walls of glowing emotes, chat. It helps. It helps keep me in line, too. But Kirsche, the parents said they knew him well. Surely it can't be their fault. Them saying that they knew him well makes me even angrier.
I'm coming to kill you!
Oh, thank fuck.
We're in the ring. No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him.
Makes you even more suspicious of the parents? Yeah, same.
And use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did. Well,
They're not parents, they're accomplices. That's what it feels like. Motherfucking Marmalin, thank you. Put the parents in a prison and or the chipper alongside this freak. There's no way they didn't know. There's no fucking way. Just like that, we all woke up as Templars. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. They all need to do the rope dance. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to do that anymore. Devin Adair, thank you for the 25 months. You want to go for a walk after reading that, but you want to know what else this piece of shit has done? Lucky we have an emote for this. You must understand the depths of depravity and the lengths people are willing to go to destroy everything you hold dear. It is horrific, it is hard to read, it is disgusting, and furthermore, all of that is increased tenfold by the fact that they never actually face any kind of justice. It can be hard to stare into the void, chat. Jen Jacko, thank you. You were taking a shower, had to get dressed to feel less dirty listening to this? Jesus. Internet Zen Master, thank you. It's gonna get worse because the Dem socialist mayor of Seattle, not even a year, and she's ruined it for the far past the 2020 mess, except for a Chaz 2.0, is inviting all trans refugees nationwide to move there. Yeah, whenever I see this stuff, I just remember, like, that Worcester City Council meeting wanting to make Worcester, a trans sanctuary city as well. And it's just, like, these... Again, I hate, like, calling this thing transgender, but that's what it calls itself. And it's like, this is not a person with dysphoria. This is a man with a fetish who is using the fact that people can't criticize transgender people without losing their jobs or being fucking unpersoned and canceled. He's using this in order to, like, get off scot-free for doing heinous things. If this was a guy who was just like a straight white male without the transgender veneer, he would be absolutely getting like multiple life sentences for this. Dude is just an AGP. Yeah, he's just an autogynephiliac, and more people need to start calling that out. It is in the best interest of these people to keep ruining your lives when you point out how they're either ideological or fetishist activists. But that's what they are. And these people make everyone think that just the regular dysphorics are all like this, and that is just not the case. Jen Jacko, thank you. Could fill potholes with the pedophile pellets. True! True and real. AGP needs a shorter term. It's 7 syllables! That's true, because, I mean, even when you say AGP, people will be like, what's that? You know? If I didn't talk about it so often, I'd be one of those people, because I'm bad at acronyms. Why would anyone commit a crime before they claim trans status, even if they convict you? They'll send you to a girl prison. Kirmom is more or less a saint compared to this. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Jesus. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Just got back from the shooting range. Think you're gonna bail on this stream? Not in a good place to hear this right now. I'm sorry, my dude. Sorry to hear that. Angelic Wisdom, thank you. Prison would be too kind. The capital is too kind. Alright, I'm gonna power through the rest. No more pausing. Good lord. The girl... I read that part. Okay. We're here. The child revealed that Flournoy had peed in her mouth while at a playground, and that the bodily fluid had made her ill, sending Flournoy into an apparent rage. Victim referred to Flournoy's private parts as his long thing and yaya. Victim also mentioned a time where Flournoy urinated on her tummy. Victim described Flournoy urinating out of his long thing and mentioned it being yellow. I noticed that Victim went from being very hyper and jumping around to much more reserved while telling the story. Reads the forensic interviewer's report. When asked about her feelings toward Flournoy, the child described him as kind, beautiful, I love her so much, will be on her side forever, using feminine pronouns for him and referring to him as her aunt. Redacted said something about Flournoy doing illegal things on top of a slide, trying to help her baby sister down, and then mentioned something about a bathroom and Flournoy peeing in her mouth. Redacted said she got sick because of the pee in her mouth and added that Flournoy was mad at her.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
For those who don't live in the PNW, Tacoma always had a rep of the slum city compared to Seattle. The Ash Street shootout happened there back in the 90s. That said, WTF Tacoma? Good news for Seattle, the city council fights everything the mayor does.
That is good news for Seattle. I know jack shit about Tacoma, except that it's also a truck. Toyota Tacoma. So thank you for some of that backstory. I did not know it was a slum city. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you. Redacted also mentioned Flournoy went crazy. When the interviewer asked Redacted more details about Flournoy peeing in her mouth, Redacted explained that Flournoy was standing on a platform of some sort while they were at a park. Flournoy reportedly told Redacted to open her mouth, and Flournoy then urinated in Redacted's mouth. Redacted mentioned people seeing Flournoy at the park and Flournoy pulling his pants down and pulling out his private parts. What kind of a fucking park can you go to where in full view of other people you can whip out your dick and piss in a toddler's mouth? What the fuck is happening in Washington? What the fuck am I reading? Why would nobody stop that? I remember my more innocent years when I was just saying, haha, isn't it weird that European countries have sex parks? Where after 5 p.m. you can have sex in the park because all the kids are gone by then. Haha, that's weird, silly Europeans. Fuck me! It's likely too afraid to be called transphobic, but that's still not an excuse. Much like all of the police in all of our Western countries being too afraid of being called racist to actually do their fucking jobs! The pedo park. That is just astounding to me. They mentioned other people seeing him do this. And no one did anything! Redacted referred to Flournoy's private parts as Long Thing and Yaya. Redacted also mentioned a time where Flournoy urinated on her tummy, said that Flournoy either pulled her shirt up or made Redacted pull her shirt up before he urinated on her. Redacted described Flournoy urinating out of his Long Thing and mentioned it being yellow. I noticed that Redacted went from being very hyper and jumping around to much more reserved while telling the story. It should be known that through my training and experience, I have noticed that children can confuse urine with ejaculation and vice versa. I mean, understandably so, because they shouldn't know what fucking ejaculate is! So it's like, that brings into question, like, I don't think it necessarily matters whether it's piss or ejaculate. Either of them, like, what are you fucking doing? Like, both of them are egregious. You hate all of this? The Psycho Goblin is a waste of the oxygen he breathes? I'm struggling. During the girl's interview, she also disclosed that she had seen Flournoy physically assault her brother. Oh, yeah, there's the progressivism. Equal opportunity molester. Something that was confirmed by the boy during a separate forensic interview. The boy, who would have been approximately 5 years old at the time of the incidents, disclosed that Flournoy had aggressively kicked him and touched his genitals with his mouth. This disgusting creature wearing human flesh whatever I say will get me banned. Holy fuck. Like, the things that should happen to this individual, like, what is wrong with him? Time to bring back medieval executions. I would love that. As previously reported by Redux, Flournoy claimed to be a youth advocate on his Facebook profile, and he operated multiple social media accounts under the name Isabel. I'm going to be immediately suspicious anytime I see youth advocate on anyone's profile from this moment forward. That is now a tainted term. Congratulations. On X, Flournoy followed multiple transgender pornography accounts, as well as engaged with radicalized pornography that fetishized themes of white inferiority and the Black New World Order. This could have been one of the guys posting that shit at me. Holy fuck. Who the hell calls themselves a youth advocate? Oh no, he's a BBC loon too. They always are, aren't they? We've crossed the Rubicon. Dude got one shot by 4chan. It's actually disgusting. What the fuck? You're sensing a theme here? I'm sensing a theme. Rifile, thank you. Are you thinking burning tires? Yeah, everyone on the left loves Nelson Mandela. So they would love if we took some inspiration from how he murdered his people he didn't like, right? We just get a little necklacing as a treat. Matt Larson, thank you for the glowing. Giga woke cuck. Kenji, thank you. Yap me the news gear, break my soul. I want to get tossed in a fucking hole and drift away. True. That's a banger of a song, by the way. Keeps getting crazier. I don't know how it keeps getting fucking worse. Like, stop! Just stop it! Get some fucking help! It reminds me of, like, last year when I was dealing with all of that. Oh, she presented a Real Game Award to Barrett. Oh, there's an artist she follows that sometimes draws interracial porn. She loves the BBC. I unironically had accounts, like, flooding my DMs with, like, AI-generated blacked porn. And I'm like, who's actually into the BBC? You who's generating this shit? Or me who's just like, why the fuck are you sending this to me? Porn-addicted, brain-dead freaks. I don't care what artists you follow. The artist who apparently did interracial, I followed them for the way they draw feet. Because when I follow an artist, it's an artist I would like to commission to have stuff for either stream or merchandising. And I already have a feet pics emote. We need more feet. I need an under-the-table Apple Bapple's foot job artwork, man. Same kind of people who post CP on Chibi reviews. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously that's worse. That's, like, actually illegal. But, like, fucked up. Dragonblade, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You think it's, like, literally 5 things he drew, too? 80% was just feet and butt? So you're a big black feet fan. I'm not a feet fan at all. I have nice feet, and I like foot massages. I'm a foot fetishist? I don't think I'm a foot fetishist if I don't mind guys who are foot fetishists, question mark. I don't think that's how that works. You don't like acquire a fetish from other people like AIDS. Lichkun, thank you. The boiling oil, true. True. John Montoto, thank you for the huge 50. Here's some money. You just can't believe someone can be this evil. If you speak, you will glow. Yeah, it's fucking hard, dude. It's fucking hard. Poor Midas, she wasn't ready for the apple baffles. Her response was fucking hilarious. I was giggling to myself for hours, dude. Yes, the fuck you do. You gave me foot fetish. That doesn't mean I have one, all right? I just showed you nice feet. It was in you all along. Jesus. Kirsche loves BBC, the big beautiful clocks. That's true! I do love big beautiful clocks, purchased from Vintage Gays. SCP Wiki did not prepare you for real cognito hazard information. Angelic Wisdom, thank you. Do I think the person who wrote this needed a puke bucket? You might. The rage and disgust is hurting you. The ladies who run this website, they write about this shit day in, day out. And, like, thank God they do, right? Thank God that someone is paying attention to this and has the stomach to write it. Because what the fuck? Applebee's the chain, yeah. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You don't hang out too often in Tacoma for obvious reasons! But even for Tacoma, this is pretty appalling. As for people potentially seeing it, lots of drug users hang out at the parks. Also, Tacoma, the majority black town. I also had no idea. Whenever I think of Washington State, I just think of, like, damn, that's all, like, liberal white people in the trees. You're not into feet, but have to admit I have very nice legs, thank you. Her name is Yoshikage Kirsche, true and fucking real. A Blackie Blackerson, thank you for the 10 months! In medieval times, they flayed people alive. Just mentioning that for no reason at all. Maybe we could work out a deal with the cartels. They know how to flay people. GG on Wheels, thank you for the pounds. Side-scrollers introduced you to my channel, and now you're hooked. Never thought you'd end up watching a VTuber, but here we are. Thanks for all the great streams. Thank you for being great and spending your time here, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. When the Tacoma Police Department searched Flournoy's place of residence, officers found that he was in possession of a baby's binky. Of course he was. A stuffed animal and a child's character plastic drinking cup. The investigator noted in his report that it appears Flournoy is interested in infantilism. Age play is disgusting, and I have always been absolutely revolted when adults wear pacifiers. I don't care if it's like a VTuber. I don't care if it's a flesh tuber. I don't care if it's someone high on Molly at a rave and they're using the binky to not grind their teeth. I think it's fucking weird. Flournoy previously volunteered with the Youth Action Board, a youth-led group connected to the Reach Center in Tacoma that provides input on issues affecting young people experiencing homelessness and housing instability. Experiencing homelessness. Housing instability. Ah, yes. The justice-impacted people. Local media reports covering Flournoy's arrest referred to him using she/her pronouns. Of course they did. Flournoy is currently booked as a male inmate in the Pierce County Jail, but police reports included his alias as a white female. This is... Can you imagine if, like, before we understood what multiple personality disorder was, if police were just, like, booking crazy disordered people as, like, well, this is a white male, but his aliases are a white female and a black transgender male. He's also got a Hispanic woman personality. Like, could you imagine that? Like, what the fuck? Blue Mew, thank you. Specify educational context and look up what a blood eagle is. Vikings are needed in this day. The brazen bull is also acceptable. Bring back the bull. If convicted, Flournoy would likely benefit from Washington State's extremely lenient prison gender self-identification policies, which have seen multiple men convicted of sexual violence against women or children moved into the state's only female prison. Disgusting. Disgusting. It's like the only thing you can fucking say. Like, this individual and the fact that he still breathes is an indictment upon our society. Prison death penalty, for fuck's sake. We're not allowed to use the death penalty because we're ruled by effeminate men and deranged women. Oh god, can I find that tab? Can I find that fucking tab is a question that I now have. Let me see, because there was like some retard guy. And I would love to be able to play that clip, but I don't remember the account that it came from, and I don't remember the guy's name. So give me a second to just, like, ponder through my tabs here. I don't know if I brought it up yesterday in my browser, or if I brought it up Friday. Oh, it was yesterday. I think. No, it was Friday. I'm in the Friday tabs. Have I seen the women's suffrage Asmon video? I don't think so. I don't think so. Big Tired Boy, thank you for the 3 months. As a longtime Washington resident, you hate it here. That article was unironically just really fucking hard to read. There are demons pretending to be humans wandering among us, and we can't do anything about it. And the people who are supposed to be doing something about it treat them like they're fucking children. No clip through, thank you. You've always been a big fan of the Catherine wheel. Break all the bones. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 1. In news that doesn't make you want to do redacted, you just got your shipping notification for your merch. Fuck yeah, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Battleizer, thank you. To think we were so happy watching Foxy and two goobas try to drive through a park just yesterday. Nicer days. I need to get back to that, man. That was so fucking fun. Hirugamesh, thank you. This guy is the Thanos of bad fetishes. True and real. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Cruel and unusual punishment restrictions shouldn't apply to these people. True. True and real. Sawookie Wookie, thank you. Let's up those numbers. Hit the like button, will ya? Yeti, thank you. Mr. Chippy goes burr. He should. He should. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Do not get you started on the sentencing policies of your home state. You'll make Hiroshima look mild by comparison. It's been hell for nearly a decade. I can only imagine. I can only imagine I would feel the same way if I had been in Massachusetts for the last decade, you know? Ian Gary is only correct in that everyone would be dead, and thus the world at peace. Quetzal Pacheco, thank you. The most armed country can't undo a nonce of a disgrace. Oh, but there's nothing you guys can do. It's because, unfortunately, the law is still wielded as it should be against everyone, against, like, actual Americans. Heritage Americans, that's the way to phrase it. It's unfortunately still used only correctly against us, instead of correctly against everyone. This is your song, thank you. Thank you. This is your song, thank you. Thank you, Satch King, my guy. Thank you, Satch King, for the motherfucking slaves. Thanks for all your content. That guy should be in solitary confinement. That way, no threat in lady jail, and he can't have fun in man jail. Yeah, I don't think any of the dudes in man jail would treat him kindly. Which, like, to be fair, I feel like if a prisoner kills a pedophile while in prison, that should be like an automatic 10 years off their sentence, right? Like, maybe they're still a bad person, but they should get a little treat for getting rid of a pedophile. And not even correctly against us, they're outright doing illegal things to us many times. Also true. Also true. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canuck. Delete their marbles just like Denmark did. Also a good idea. Cobalt Roku, thank you for the 13 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Putting them in solitary is the problem. The others can't take care of them in solitary. Yeah, they should not be getting the benefit of solitary. Star Phoenix, thank you. You started as anti-corporal punishment, but the longer you live to see the depravity of man, you're more convinced Chippy is needed for a working society. Yes. And like everyone is just like, well, how are we gonna know that if we eschew these things that we can have a normal society after? And it's like, well, we had a revolution. You know, we managed to do it once, right? And you even have a more modern example where, like, regardless of how you feel about Viktor Orban ruling Hungary previously, during COVID, he gave himself de facto powers of state. He could rule and do anything he wanted without any checks and balances, without any, like, parliamentary interference. He gave himself that power. And then after he was like, oh, okay, I guess things have kind of calmed down. COVID's not as bad as we thought. Let's get rid of these executive powers. Let's go back to the normal governing. If he was able to do that, surely other people can too. Prison is the Quaker solution to what used to be execution of felons. This is the progressive and Christian policy already. And it's just like, if you're in the middle of a revolution and the guy you trusted to, like, put things back in place decides, well, I'm just gonna be a dictator now, actually. You just revolutioned. What's gonna happen if you just kill that guy? Like, come the fuck on. Unfortunately, getting rid of extra powers doesn't work with everyone. It doesn't work with everyone, and it's definitely something to be worried about. It's not something you should forget about or say doesn't matter at all. But it's like, if you keep twisting yourself within the confines of your own ingrained principles instead of being like, maybe I need to look a bit more into the abyss if I want things to be fixed. If my enemy doesn't give a shit, if my enemy doesn't have any standards, doesn't have any morals, and only uses other people's morals in order to lie to them and usurp them and kill them, then I have to do something outside of what I consider a normal moral framework in order to beat people who would see me and everyone around me perish. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways. What's up? I guess you fucking had someone come in to fix the AC and it was working when they came out, and now 2 hours later it doesn't work again! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Atoa Ignicus, thank you. If you want fun dispatch sentencing options, look at the shredders SSI makes. I don't know what that means. Unfortunately, for the willingly naive, no communist in the history of ever has ever just... No one ever, not even just communist, no one ever has just. John de Motanto, thank you. You have a sneaking suspicion that America is heading to its own version of the crisis of the 3rd century that the Roman Empire had. Yeah, you know. The moment you realize Dick Cheney was right about having to go to dark places. Jen Jacko, thank you. Not 10 years, 10% off. That way, the incentive is there for multiples. That's a good point. Worstest mini painter, thank you for the member. Thank you, my guy. And George Washington just gave it up. Yeah. Mildly OCD, thank you. Normalize the phrase, yes, those are my morals, but they're not yours, are they? That's a really good response. I'm gonna have to try and remember that one. Chat, you give me so much more linguistic fun. Your dad is an HVAC tech and has been to places the day after another tech went there because the first tech cuts corners on the repairs. I'm always nervous about, like, being lied to in that regard, man. I hear so many fucking horror stories about repair people in any way, shape, or form cutting corners, and it's just like, I don't want to get taken advantage of, man. I don't want to get taken advantage of. People like to say Rome was full of queerness. They don't tell you they were doing everyone. So this video, Ian Gary says if women ruled the world, everything would be better.
Should look at his wife and know that that's the person I need to listen to. Like, if the world was run by women, we'd all live in a better world. Like, it would all be simpler and easier. That's the fact of the matter. Whether you want to agree with it or not, or you think whatever it is, if women ruled the world and we just listened to them and let them take over, it would be an easier world.
Can I just jump in?
Here, he said. What the fuck? And I want to point out, everyone who has eyeballs can see that women in positions of power are heinously destructive. Like, weak men in positions of power are very destructive. They're very, very bad. But women are worse than those weak men. This guy is a weak man. The men agreeing with him is a weak man. There are a lot of people who want to de facto just blame the women. But the women were put in these positions by men. Feminists were not able to get anything done without men allowing it first. Men were the ones that forced us to suffer under this tyranny of toddler ethics. The weak men must be dealt with. The weak men do not understand that their strange, misguided virtue signaling is leading to the destruction of everything that matters. Women are important, women can do very great things, and yes, there's a small minority of women who can be suited to more male-oriented positions. It is a small minority, and they should be brought there on the same exact merits as men. And as we've seen, that doesn't happen. We've had affirmative action for how long? We've had lowering standards in order to get more women into more positions they don't belong in for how long? Women, yes, should be able to do what they want, but you should also understand limitations that you may have as an individual. Not everyone who wishes to be a doctor can be or should be one. Not everyone who wishes to be a judge can be or should be one. And we have standards put in place to weed out those people who, yes, may want to be one, but are not capable of doing a good job. And the weak men decimate all of that. This boy likes being pegged by his boss. And so it's like, I always say, whenever people start getting on there like, oh, the women have ruined everything, white women are a cancer, you can't trust any women to do anything. And I get it, when you're bombarded with incompetent white female judges, incompetent white female police officers, incompetent women in every area of your life, from like fast food drive-thrus to the DMV to customer support to wherever the fuck you're trying to be. I get it. Everyone is like insulated in this bubble of like all of these women are doing horrific things. But you have to think, someone had to get that horrific woman into that position she doesn't belong in the first place. That was the weak men. Matriarchs throughout history have been far more violent and bloodthirsty than men. There's even research on this very subject. Back years ago, I did a couple of streams on like torture techniques throughout the ages. And especially in like a Chinese society, the wives of the emperors were far more cruel than the emperors themselves. A lot of the torture tactics that came out of China were the wives convincing their husbands to try new torture tactics on people. Not every woman, but overwhelmingly. Pattern recognition is a superpower. Yeah, true and real. It's the weak men that have enabled the blight upon society and continue to do so. And it's again the communist subversion of what feminism is that keeps people arguing about this, which is also why I talk about frequently how I think passport bros are also contributing to the destruction here. It's like, it's fine if you just like someone because you think they're cuter or whatever, but when you bring like a racial aspect into it, when you bring the like, oh, woe is me, all is lost, and so I must do what the left is trying to do because I refuse to put the effort in to find a decent person, you're not doing anyone any favors. When we gave women the right to vote, men assumed that women would act like men with the right. That's a horrible assumption. Saying we should emulate them, saying they're proving this idiot's theory fundamentally misguided. What? Suburb Hermit, thank you. Shakespeare was onto something when he wrote to Macbeth. Even Shakespeare understood that evil takes all forms. Just look at Lady Macbeth in the story. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wasn't the cutting of foreskin also started by a woman? I have no idea. But it's like, it makes me think of, like in female genital mutilation, right? The majority of the people who do the female genital mutilation are the women. They were subjected to it. And so why stop perpetuating it, right? It's like that conversation I had with that guy that I was dating for like 4 years, where when we were talking about children, I was like, yeah, if we have a son, I don't want to get him circumcised. I think that if he wants to circumcise himself, that's a decision he can make at 18, right? Some people do it for aesthetic reasons. That's fine. If you're an adult and you make that decision, that's your decision. I don't think that should be done to a baby. And the guy I was dating had a problem with that. And he used the typical talking points of like, well, it's harder to clean and women will make fun of him. And it's like, if he pulls down his pants, right, if he's in a position to have gotten to the point of pulling his pants down consensually in front of a woman, so in theory, right, it's not a hookup if we've raised our child correctly, it's a relationship that has progressed to this point of intimacy, right? If he gets to that point And with everything she knows about him, with all of the time they've spent together, with all of the connection that they've made, she mocks him and leaves him because he has a foreskin. That's not a him problem. That's a her problem. She's a cunt. She didn't deserve him. Why would you chop off part of his penis to appease a woman like that in the future that might not even exist? Like, what is wrong with you? It's like these people just want to perpetuate things that have happened to them instead of trying to make it better, and I think that's a horrific attitude. Look at the don't mock my foreskin! What nonsense is this hard to clean bullshit? I have no idea. I don't have a penis. So I imagine maybe they're just like, oh, the skin is tight, and so it'd be hard to clean inside of it, but if you just pull it back, don't you? Help. This is your song, thank you. Literally,
we should
just pull it
introduce
back.
The concept of prison penance. Prove
Penance?
you wish to make the world you harmed better. An hour of labor reducing your sentence by an hour. I'm sure we can introduce a public list of more valuable works.
Oh no, see, I'm not about that. I don't want large-scale rehabilitation programs. The left has tried that. It doesn't work. I'm not interested in it. I only like to propose the joke about if you kill a pedophile in prison, you can get a reduction sentence, right? It's kind of like throw all the illegal aliens and pedophiles on an island, and if the illegals manage to kill a pedophile, fuck it, they can have citizenship, right? Like, it's a funny joke that would just never actually happen, which is what makes it funny. But, thank you. Thank you, I mostly lurk for the 100 motherfucking slaves, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Has a penis. It's easy to clean. All you're saying is you've never seen someone without a foreskin being disgustingly weird about their foreskin? If your foreskin is tight, it's time to visit a doctor. Making your dick unattractive to bitches and whores is, you know, kind of a bonus, actually. Another point in the no mutilating column. Circumcision is not medically necessary. That is not true as to hygiene. If there's a problem with the skin, there are possible remedies. I was just like, I don't have a penis. I can't imagine a penis is much more difficult to clean than a bagoober. Right? Like, as far as I go, I have to be careful about, like, what soaps I use, because I could throw off my pH balance. I have to be careful not to get, like, soap inside while I'm washing, right? Men's penis, your pee hole, should be, unless you've been gaping your urethra, should be a lot smaller than any of the function I'm dealing with, right? And so, in theory, to me, washing a penis shouldn't be that hard. And if it has a foreskin on it, it doesn't seem like it would be that more difficult either. You would just have to teach your son to, like, pull the skin back to clean it thoroughly. That just, maybe I'm just dumb, but that just doesn't seem like it should be even a factor when it comes to thinking about, well, maybe we should cut part of his dick off. Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? The pulling back part is super easy to do the hard to clean argument. It's a nothing burger. It reminds me of another guy that I knew. He was just like, yeah, I had that problem where, like, my foreskin was super, super tight. And so I just, like, frequently pulled it back and, like, held it in that position. And over years, it got better. And I was like, I didn't even know you could do that, but that makes sense. Just peel the banana. I genuinely think the pro-cut people don't actually know the skin pulls back. I was like, the guy that I was with, he was just like, oh, you're being disingenuous because you think penis without foreskin looks better. And it's like, that doesn't fucking matter. What aesthetically looks better to me has no bearing
Spicy
on my
cat raid.
son's
What the hell is a
penis.
spicy cat raid?
Like, what the fuck? Sounding with bar soap. Welcome, Raiders. And it's like, I only even have that opinion because I've seen so many weird, long, anteater, shrivelly ones online. General Gravy. That's my cat. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. How ironic you come into stream during another circumcised penis debate. Oh, you should have come in during the Jew snacks debate. Well, the same thing, you know? Pulling the foreskin back is only uncomfortable the first time or maybe first couple of times. You didn't want to do it initially, but after you start doing it, it's not even remotely a problem. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Your cat is live streaming? Maybe. Forbidden Gabagool, thank you for the 29 months, dude. Thank you. It's a little snip to the frenulum to make it all better if you do get that level of phimosis. It's not full removal, just reduction. The only, like, adult circumcision I know in any of my friends' groups was, a British guy was having sex with his girlfriend, and he tore his frenulum, and so he had to have an emergency circumcision. That must have fucking sucked. Remember, if you're a Christian and you think you should circumcise your child for Old Testament reasons, you're suggesting that Christ's sacrifice was inadequate. Oh, fuck. Ouchies. Yeah, be very careful if you have your lady bouncing on it on top, all right? You don't want to catch a broken dick. You tore yours, too? It bleeds like fuck? I can only imagine, dude. They cut it off instead of reattach it. I guess it might depend on, like, how bad the tear is. I don't know. Again, I don't own a penis, so... Oh my god. Bounce on it slow, Dio. Yeah, not crazy style. Dio. Eleni FC, thank you. Strongly recommend you start following E.M. Burlingham. He posted one of his articles and stream suggestions. He's very good at articulating the threat of estrogenics and resentfuls. That name sounds really familiar to me for some reason. And I'm not sure why. I don't know if I've read something by him already, or I've, like, maybe seen something somewhere. I don't know, but the name is familiar. I can borrow yours. Slumpy, thank you. Did Donut getting swatted get covered today? No, I haven't covered it. I've talked about it, like, intermittently, I guess, between yesterday and today. Or maybe Friday and today. I don't know, I don't remember. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 555 Dominoes deal, bro. Oh boy, can't wait for when future Kirsche finds these old VoDs. Hope the therapy works out for you, buddy. He's not going to be allowed to watch my content until he's of age, alright? Like, DRT is king, thank you. As a serious suggestion to Madame Kirsche's modest proposal to kitty diddlers. Oh fuck, I forgot I have TTS.
Kirsche's modest proposal to kid diddlers in prison. We could set up a payment scheme that helps the killers who help thin the herd in jail live like Norwegians. We would have even those whom have small sentences removed.
True and fair. I also like how he said Norwegians. It's like we took a Norwegian and we merged them with a Ouija board. Truly the way to communicate with the dead. Thank you, DRT is king. Thank you. You just want a woman to spin on your dick like a dreidel. You don't ask for much. And then when you come, you say Mazel Tov. Maybe like Running Man. Jen Jacko, thank you. You imagine an ancient tiger mom catching your son playing with it, and he's like, I was just cleaning it, and the mom is like, well, take care of this. What the fuck? Dad, what's Munya? Cute. Can you hear the music OST? Phoenix DS, thank you. Love how even the Bible has references to women betraying men. One such story... Isn't, like, the original story women betraying both man and God, with Eve being tricked into eating the apple? Women are susceptible to propaganda. Such story within the Bible was what happened to Samson when telling a woman the secret of his strength. I don't remember that story, I'm sorry. In every culture, basically, every culture is just like, keep your women in line. They are easily deceived. They are easily fooled. You must care for them gently. You don't know if that's betrayal? It is a bad decision. I mean, if he tells you this is the one thing you can't do, and then you do it, I would say that's a betrayal, right? And then Samson gets double tap deceptions. Oh no. Why did Adam do all that with his rib? Should have kept it in. What the fuck? B Jammin', thank you. The absolute worst reason for circumcision. I guess his should be like mine. Snip away. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. It's like, if you think that there's a problem with it, and especially if you're unhappy that it was done to you, you should be the change that you want to see. Don't perpetuate it, you know? VTuber corpos have taught you that women are way better when under strict rules of what they're allowed to say and do. It does kind of help, because otherwise they would be doing the exact same Google Docky shit as all of the indies. But instead of Google Dockies, they just have to impotently seethe in private. They just thought about it. Future children and their children will have an incredible catalog of you and your knowledge that lasts even beyond your time. They'll always have the Foxy to come back to hundreds of years from now, thanks to archives. I mean, I guess that if the internet in any form still exists, then, you know, we don't know what's going to happen. But that's also part of the reason why it's like, I really hope I can convince my Meme and Pepe to, even if they don't want to be on camera, like just come on stream to talk about something at some point. Because it would be nice to have, like, a record of them, like, with their voices and shit, you know? When am I dropping a Google Doc? I've dropped one 300-page Google Doc, and hopefully I will never have to drop another one again. That was the one time I ever want to have to do anything like that. Instead of Google Docies, they just post anonymously on image boards. True. Love to hear my grandfather's stories of nuke stuff. Yeah, absolutely, same. I should force them on. Talk now. Flying Nanook, thank you. Well, some level of empathy should be used in wielding power. Power should never be wielded by emotion only. Yes, true. Oh yeah, you think that was before your time, the Pippa Twitlonger? Yeah, but that was a joke. That wasn't real. I will never forget when I did that, though. How I was mocking all of the people who try to, like, turn someone else's misfortune into something about them and then beg for money. And then someone immediately fucking did that. Oh my god. Thank you. Look, kids, this is your great-grandma, Mari_en, when you love a man, sometimes you eat his meat. And that's how you were born, little Timmy. Kirsche's grandma stories will be the best grandma stories in history of grandmas. Well, it's my dad's grandma. I don't even know where my grandma on my mom's side is. Probably give Sakana a heart attack. You know, Yeti, thank you. Before Eve, there was Lilith, Adam's first wife, according to other religions. She apparently ate the apple long before Eve was a thing and became queen of hell. You see, that doesn't make sense to me, right? If the one caveat was don't eat the apple, how was there a first woman who was allowed to eat the apple and face essentially no consequences because she became the queen of hell? Like, she was given royalty status over an entire domain outside of human comprehension. That doesn't really seem like a punishment. So, like, why was Eve punished far worse? You know, like, what? Lilith is fan fiction? The Lilith thing is 16th century fanfic? I see. Lilith isn't biblical, it's made up. The queen of the heck, you mean? Weetha, thank you. Kirsche, my chants always interest you. Did I know I gave you back more land than in history? It's destroyed, but we have it. I have a tab on that, actually. I have a tab on that because no, I didn't know that. It's a main guy posted it. A main guy. Where is it? Here we go. Thank you, Weetha, my guy. Thank you. There was a guy here that says, Maine Democrats' coronation to replace Graham Plattner opens with a land acknowledgement. We're meeting today in the unceded homeland of the Penobscot Nation. The Maine Democratic Party acknowledges that the Maliseet, the Mi'kmaq, Passamaquoddy, and Penobscot tribal nations.
I want to pause first to recognize that we are meeting today in the unceded homeland of the Penobscot Nation. The Maine Democratic Party acknowledges that the Maliseet, Mi'kmaq, Passamaquoddy, and Penobscot tribal nations,
I wonder how long he practiced to be able to say that without tripping,
have long been stewards of the places where most of us live and work, and that they are entitled to recognition as distinct sovereign entities.
First of all, didn't they try doing this in, like, Vermont or some shit? And then they had an investigation and found out that the land that people were claiming was native land wasn't actually native land, and then they got told to fuck off. It was like a Ben & Jerry's ice cream plant or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like some commercial building bullshit. Yeah, that was Vermont. Was it Ben & Jerry's? Am I remembering that correctly? And the right-wing land acknowledgement is that anime profile pics are the indigenous people of the internet. I got blocked for saying that today, but we'll get there later. Yeah, it was Ben & Jerry's. Fuck yeah. I'm so good at remembering right now. And then this guy, Steve Robinson, he writes for the Maine Wire, which is where I kept reading all of the information about their investigation into the Somali fraud and the Jubaland money laundering bullshit up in Maine. Steve says, this isn't just stupid, it's false. Maine is not unceded land. The chairman of the Maine Democratic Party, despite being a lawyer, is just factually wrong about that status of tribal land claims. The Wabanaki tribe ceded their land claims when they agreed to the Maine Indian Claims Settlement Act. President Carter signed the act on October 10, 1980. The tribal governing bodies of the Passamaquoddy tribe, the Penobscot Nation, and the Holton Band of the Maliseet Indians, later the Aroostook Band of Micmacs, unanimously approved the agreement. In exchange, they ceded all claims to land owned by federal, state, and local governments, as well as private parties. The tribe specifically agreed to extinguish and release all claims or potential future claims to land in exchange for $81.5 million. That seems like a lot of money in 1980, which was split between cash and land. They took the money and forfeited their legal or moral claim to the land. Anyone blathering about stolen or unceded land is just a moron who doesn't know Maine history. You can argue that the 1980 Act was a raw deal. Stephen believes it was. You can argue that the implementing legislation wasn't favorable enough to the tribes. He also thinks that's true. You can argue that the tribal elders embezzled all the money and made shitty decisions about what land to acquire. Also true, he says. But you cannot say that the land is unceded, because it is ceded in every possible legal definition of the claim, or of the term. Charles Dingman is a dumbass. Well, I mean, his name is Dingman. Dingman the Dingbat, as it were. The Dems aren't going to mention that last part. Of course they're not. Of course they're not. It's the same with, like, all of the aid we send to places in Africa, right? It just gets embezzled and used by the government. They don't actually help their own people. And so essentially any aid sent to Africa is being thrown into a fucking void. Most was bought, the rest conquered. Yep. Letha, thank you. None of those tribes exist anymore. So let's say your tribe, Tenton. We're all part of the Lakota tribe now. We have arguments about that. And I think it's really cool to learn about Native American history. Especially, you know, I grew up in Massachusetts, so we learned a lot about the native tribes that were in our area when I was growing up. And I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. But I think it's crazy when people are just like, this is stolen land. It's like, no, it's not stolen. We either conquered it, or we bought it, or traded for it. Sometimes those deals went raw. Sometimes people got murdered because some tribes didn't understand the concept of trading. They would make the trade, and then the settlers would turn around to leave, and then they would get killed. That's just what happened back then. No, the African aid goes to the warlord and their family. Colonize it to protect it from Russia and China. I don't know if that was even a concern at that time, to be fair. It's like the French still saying they own Louisiana after we bought it from Napoleon. Yeah. And it's like, you can hate that happened. That's fine. That's okay. But you can't deny what history actually is. From the previous topic, Lilith was, according to some texts, Adam's first wife, but she did not eat the apple. She wasn't made from Adam's rib like Eve. She was made equal to Adam and allegedly was made to leave the garden because she refused to be dominated by Adam. Hence why feminists see her as an empowerment symbol. Also, it's possible that it was taken from a previous religion, matriarchal religion. See the Minoan snake lady and Ishtar. I have no idea. Indian giver becoming an entire idiom. That's true. And I learned that was an offensive term when I was younger. Sometimes turn into the Council of Nicaea in chat. Battleizer, thank you. The aid is poured down a rat hole. You aren't getting it back. And if you actually think about what you're doing, it seems like a stupid idea. Yep. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Don't forget the knick-knack paddywhack. Give a dog a bone, nation. I think one of my favorite things in New England is, like, because there were so many Native Americans who lived here previously, like before all of the settlement stuff, we have so many names that are taken from, like, Native American tribes, and they're incredibly fun to try and pronounce. There's like that one lake that's like 50 something fucking letters long. That, like, you have to be, like, schizophrenic to be able to pronounce it. Nicaea is pronounced with a K sound. Oh, okay. Nicaea. Furious Dan, thank you for the 5 months. This land is unceded by the native tribes, and we're gonna flood it with millions more without their consent. Oh my goodness. Lake Chaubungagamog. Yeah, it's like fucking so long, dude. Letha, thank you. You wouldn't deny it's all American now, but there were points where land traded weren't theirs to trade. That's why we have reservations. And I've definitely heard about problems on the reservations. I've never been to a reservation, so I don't know anything about them personally. I've only heard, like, secondhand stories about how bad shit can get there. It's kind of everywhere. Like, there's 30 towns in Iowa that use the former occupants' names. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to have that kind of thing, right? It's part of your history, right? Trivolis the Fool, thank you. Remember, women are incapable of evil. All those fantasy archetypes were just men being mean. Women never inspire archetypes via bad behavior. Did you soften it enough to get through the filter yet? Filter hate. Zlumpy, thank you. Learning about Native American history is interesting. You learn that they were like everyone else and conquered, pillaged, and stole land also. Yeah, exactly. They were just doing the normal thing for people at that time. Anthony, thank you. You'd rather give your money to Kier by using code Kirsche to get 10% off your Christmas in July gamer subs order. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah, buddy. And they have a police van on the res that literally just drives around picking up all the passed out drunks. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's funny to see a town with a native name next to a town with an ancient Greek name. It certainly is. Let me see here. Okay. I forgot what tab I was gonna go to, because I read something else and I was like, oh, I also have a tab for that, but then I've forgotten what tab that is. I forgorbled. I'm good at forgorbling. Oh, I guess this is also from Maine. Let's go here. Let's go here. Portland, Maine, to counter protesting leftists, lunatics lose it and try to fight, I guess, whoever this guy is, Corn Pop from Maine. I don't know if you want to be called Corn Pop from Maine. Wasn't Corn Pop fucking that one guy who liked Puddin' Pops and also did bad things? I forget his name. Bill Cosby. Wasn't that Bill Cosby? Corn Pop, he was a bad dude. Oh god. Corn Pop was a bad guy. I forgot. Kirsche 20 forever. True. True and real. Corn Pop was a bad dude. Leftists say Abraham Lincoln was friends with the KKK. Lose their minds, banshee scream, throw objects. Others arrive and angry that Nick is armed. Challenge Nick to a fight. He disarms. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. Unlike Alex Pretty, if you're going to get into a confrontation on purpose, maybe not, right? Maybe don't do that. Corn Pop was a bad dude. He used to go to the pool where Biden would let the kids rub his legs and his hair would turn yellow. I wanna go swimming. Ryan caught footage of others calling the police on Nick for being armed. What a weird thing to call the police for.
Yeah. Yeah. Really? Yeah. And guess what? If you comply, you don't die. If you comply, you don't die. Who's the first Republican president? Who's the first Republican president? Who's the first Republican president?
I don't fucking get
Abraham Lincoln, dipshit. Hey, guess who voted to keep slaves? The Democrat Party. Wait, you just said Abraham Lincoln was a KKK member?
the person who...
The guy that freed the slaves. Oh my God.
He systematically...
Yeah. Systematically, my ass. You need to systematically hit a gym.
No, more. Don't fucking out.
Oh, was that a mic drop? Was that supposed to be a mic drop? Was that supposed to be a mic drop? Did you just throw something at me? Hey, next time hit me, dipshit. You guys miss every time. Woo! Good job.
Good job, woman. You threw a can.
What do you mean? It's my constitutional right to open carry. Yeah.
Why the fuck is someone in the background screaming like that? What the fuck?
Throw something at me? Hey, next time hit me, dipshit. You guys miss every time. Woo! Good job. What do you mean? It's my constitutional right to open carry. Yeah. And you know what happened when I went to Biddeford? I got assaulted 4 fucking times. Yeah, I'm live on Facebook.
What up, fuckers?
Yeah.
Fuck all of you.
Yeah.
Fuck every single one of you fucking MAGA fucks.
Yes.
You won't put your gun down, you fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch.
How does someone get indoctrinated to that degree? Like, look at his, like, angry pulsing vein. That's insane to me. People keep saying Banshee.
I'm letting knock you fuck out.
You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it.
No, I
you couldn't do it, bro. You couldn't do it. Do it. Do it. I didn't even flinch, bro. I didn't even flinch. I didn't even flinch, soy boy. I didn't even flinch, cut boy. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't gonna do shit, cut boy. You ain't gonna do shit, cut boy. Yeah.
Officer, I'm like so scared. He has a firearm and it's making me feel unsafe. So you need to take away his constitutional rights.
Did he tell them? I just got on the scene. Do you know? Did he tell them they had a gun or?
I think it's a little crazy that the people who literally want to kill you are going to cry to police officers that you are armed to defend yourself from them, right? Like, they want to kill you. They know they want to kill you. And the only thing stopping them is the fact that you can defend yourself. If you allow your guns to be taken, it is going to be fucking deer hunting season, buddy.
Openly carrying.
Oh, they're openly carrying. Got you.
No fair, he gets to establish standoff distance. All cops are bastards until they can weaponize them. True and real. Sergeant Buck, thank you. You have alerted the witch. Yeah, that's like a fucking... Oh, the opposite of a preemptive strike when the enemy strikes first. They don't hate guns. They hate their enemies can have guns. I've been saying for many, many, many years that most of the gun grabbers who are just like, there's no reason to have a gun. Guns are violent by their very nature. People don't kill people. Guns kill people. Right? Those people, they say that because they know that they are dangerous if they were to have a weapon. They don't trust themselves to be able to wield a weapon in a, like, decent manner. They believe that everyone is just as violent and distorted as they are. And so that's why they actively try to get rid of gun rights. No reason to have a gun. It's quoted by the person who's the reason to have it, right? Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. This is Zuma versus Zuma. True. Letha, thank you. By the way, Native Americans are nearly 80% Republican. That's why they never ask for our opinions, even though they say stolen land. And then they manage to find the, like, 20% that aren't and parade them around in ridiculous dance scenes, complaining about Redskins, the football team. The guns don't kill people. Reminder chat, a left shot at ICE and only hit the illegals. They did a great job. Jesus Christ. And I'm winning you. And Weetha, thank you again. You do have issues with kidnapping, especially with the women. Our country has acknowledged it as a crisis, but we're still not allowed to operate outside the reservation. That's still really weird to me, right? Like, I mean, I understand that the reservations are kind of, like, independently governed in a way. But, like, if there's actual, like, kidnappings and heinous things happening, you would think that you could get outside assistance with that. I mean, I guess if we lived in a normal world, you'd be able to, considering the state of our justice system. Us people off the reservation can't even get help usually, so maybe it does check out, unfortunately. Conservatives think guns are for protecting and hunting because that's what they use them for. Liberals think guns are for murder and destruction because that's what they use them for. Unlucky. Jen Jacko, thank you. You were born in Keokuk County in Iowa, and you always liked the native names. Yeah, they're fun. And they're fun. Patchouli, thank you. Crazy how there's enough Taino in your lineage that you could probably make stupid claims to land and reparations such as these, and you just don't care because those events led to you existing. It's a decent mindset. Yeah. Tribal police as a whole independent thing, and it contributes to corruption and sex abuse. Oh, man. John Lamer. I almost said Jamer. Lamer, thank you for the 1. That's Monument Square. Used to do security in the neighborhood. That's the city's protest hotspot. It looks like a cute little area. It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate that liberals have to be there. Any updates on firearm merch? You want another one of your first to be mine? Well, now I don't even know how much my manager was even trying to get that done for me, to be fair. And so now I have to hunt down things on my own, which is proving quite difficult, but I have a couple of places that I want to try talking to locally, so we will see. It is something that I very much want to do. Your wife refuses to get one on the basis of you don't want to contribute to gun violence. Your answer was great, so you'd rather be dead, because if I'm asking you to draw, that's what's gonna happen if you don't have one. Oh man, I can't even remember what the argument was. I was talking to a friend of mine, and I was reading, like, an article about something where, like, the guy didn't... Like, he shot the guy that was, like, being aggressive towards him, but he didn't want to shoot the woman, and so the woman shot him or some shit. I can't remember, but I was just like, hey, if we were like, you know, in a war zone scenario, right? Like, our country completely collapsed, there's no more law and order, there's, like, roving gangs a la Borderlands and Mad Max, right? A man and a woman come up our driveway. The man is armed, the woman is unarmed, but she's with the armed man. And they are here to steal our shit and probably murder us. Would you shoot the woman? And the guy was like, no, of course not. And I was like, what? He's like, she's unarmed. Why would we shoot her? And I was like, but because they're here to rob and kill us? What? I was just like, of course you shoot the fucking woman. And he's like, well, then you shoot the woman. And I was like, what? Well, yeah, I'm gonna be armed too. So, like, obviously if I have a shot, I'll fucking take it. But if I don't, you would have to shoot the woman. And he's like, well, I wouldn't want to because she's not armed. And it's like, what? If you shoot the guy, she's just gonna pick up his weapon. What if she has one concealed? You don't know that either. Why would you think of her as not a threat if they're coming here to rob and murder you? Mozambique, that hoe. Why would I shoot them? I just wouldn't disarm the minefield and sentry guns. I was just like, this doesn't make any sense to me. She's a fucking bandit. She gets it too. It's like, I understand, you know, men have that soft spot for the whammons, but like, holy fuck. You get an achievement for getting a 2-for-1. Middle ground in the situation, you give her hands up commands, then if she does something dumb, shoot her. Why would I give her hands up commands? What am I gonna do with a prisoner? What am I gonna do with a prisoner? The next time a roving gang comes to like rape and murder and steal, I'd be like, hold on, don't rape and murder us. We can give you this woman as a sex slave. You know, let's barter a little bit. Maybe I give you this sex slave and you leave us alone. But like, why would I want to do that when I can just get rid of the problem? Trade offer. Turn her into a concubine. Might be worth a try. Oh my goodness. And I mean, until that happens, that's another mouth to feed. How much food are you gonna have in this like apocalyptic wasteland scenario? And then it's like, now we're thinking way too much about, now we're world building. What it should have been a simple, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot her because she's trying to rob and murder us. Yes, I take her captive. Women are great as trade goods in the apocalypse. They are, but you still have to keep them alive to use them as trade goods. You can eat her dead boy. Okay, that's fair. You could cook up her dead boyfriend and feed her that. Jesus Christ. Warlords like them skinny. Anthony, thank you. Equal rights, equal lefts. Letha, thank you. I should Google it. It's been a crisis for nearly 10 years now. No help provided. I mean, I would agree it's a crisis, but I also don't even know what to say, right? Considering, again, our justice system isn't working for us off the reservations either. So it's not like we could even offer any kind of like, hey, let's go fucking bust in there and help, dude. Help with what? Like the women judges who would just be like, oh, this poor little rapist. He only got to rape 5 women. We need to let him out until he gets a few more. Right? Like, what are we gonna do about it? Remember, apocalypse problems require apocalypse solutions. Oh my goodness. The slaves built the pyramids, even the sex slaves. Choco, thank you. Thinking all wrong. Keep her like a Digimon for home defense. Goodness. I would not trust somebody who came here to murder and rob with any kind of firearms, right? You don't trust someone like that because they could shoot you in the back at any point, right? It's a punch card system. They only get in trouble once they hit 10. Jesus. Thanks, I hate it. So some amusing Twitter posts have happened. Pneumonia. Ow, my back. So this guy said, the post-liberals believe that in order to save America, we need to abandon the principles that built it. This is like saying in order to save our house from a fire, we should burn it down. For the well-adjusted person, I think it goes without saying, if we abandon the very thing we say we're trying to save, we've already lost. I can understand the rationale this guy has, but he is like 50 years too late to have this kind of position. If your principles are only going to lead you to die, what good are they? You are not conserving anything. You are not saving anything. You are contributing to the fire at this point. And Christian pointed that out. He said, these people have amnesia of the last 12 years. Large parts of the house have already been burned down. You all did nothing to stop it because stopping it requires violating a bunch of your principles that your enemies do not care about and are happy to exploit when it suits them. Your solution to the problem is to read the fire code aloud inside a burning building and then pretend like that's going to somehow put out the flames. And he's completely correct. He's absolutely correct. And it's unfortunate that we have so many fucking do-nothings and finger-wagging retards instead of men who actually want to get shit done. We're honestly just sitting here waiting for these people to understand that at this point in the game we can't vote our way out of this. All I can realistically tell you is to get involved politically. But otherwise, I unfortunately do agree with you. That's some lofty idealism. Now come down here to reality where we're in the trenches. Yep. And especially since our justice system has been completely co-opted, it's not just the judges, it's also the AGs. It's also a lot of the cops. It's also people using the, I'm just following orders. I don't care if you're just following orders, bro. Like, what the fuck? And the Democrats always try to turn it around and be like, hello, military, you don't have to follow any illegal actions. It's not the Republicans who have been telling people to do illegal things. It's not the Republicans who have been inciting violence from every single one of their mentally ill foot soldiers. Republicans sit there and do nothing. That is what they do. You actually can and have been voting out of this. Sorry that things don't change in literally 5 minutes. The worry is, because there's a lot of people on the right on social media, I say on the right with very heavy quotes, by the way, who say to punish the Republicans by voting Democrat. I do not think people realize what will happen if that happens. Voting for the party of people that say we are literally going to kill you is not going to bring about any kind of change that you want. Where's bro been the last decade? And so it's like, yeah, sure, if we have the time, we could vote our way out of this. I agree. But do we? Do we have the time? Especially when there are so many people colluding to try and punish Republicans for their do-nothingness. It's like, yeah, sure, I would love to see them punished as well. But it's not a punishment for them to vote for people who want to kill you. Had time in 1996, not 2026. That's suicidal. Yeah, exactly. Gart, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. And considering people can just cheat and win voting while gleefully smiling and laughing about it says a lot. Yeah. Things can't get better in 5 minutes. A completely retarded thing to say when it's been getting worse for 10 years, for way longer than that. And it's like, Christian and I both post about, like, not becoming black-pilled, don't become demoralized. Even if you have, like, a dick hair's chance in hell of voting your way out of this, still at least try. Don't give up, because giving up is what the enemy wants. That is what demoralization is. It might feel fruitless, it might feel worthless, it might feel like, well, with all of the cheating, what does it even matter? Still do it. You don't stop doing something that might have an effect because it also might not. To be honest, it's been getting worse as a mechanism since at least World War I, if not earlier. Yeah, I agree. Keep talking about the infection or people will just accept it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Looking at the pattern of Republican and Democrats taking turns after each other, the Democrats have a socialist that's running for president next election and you're nervous, so you say now is the best time to do something before it's too late. We've already seen communists getting elected in New York, in Virginia, in Washington. They're getting elected on the state level. It's only a matter of time before everyone at the state level is some form of communist or Islamist or both. Which means it's only a matter of time until one of them tries running for the presidency as well. You cannot vote your way out of communism. That is what is scary, and that is what people keep talking about. You have the option to keep voting right now, so even if you think it's pointless, still fucking do it. How many assassination attempts have we seen? Is Charlie Kirk still alive? How many of their officials have already said, once we have power, we'll hunt you all down? Now is not the time for let's teach them a lesson. all of the people who do the let's teach them a lesson kind of thing, they're not on your side. They're not actually on the right. They want to see the chaos and the destruction. They might not be a communist. They might not be someone who supports the left, but they want to see the destruction happen. It's like people who actively A-log lolcows, right? It's not enough to just sit there and watch the chaos that's already happening. They want to actively make it worse. It's not like a certain short, annoying socialist Islamist wasn't just made a literal lord in England last week. Yeah, exactly that. And it's like, for as much as I, like, make fun of the UK, right? Again, I always say, we are in the same fucking basket. If you think what's happening in the UK cannot happen in America, you're fucking retarded. Way back in the early 2010s, I had been talking about how people can lose their parental rights if this transgender stuff goes as far as its conclusion is looking like it will be. I had men in my real life tell me that they don't care about any of this transgender nonsense because it's a feminist issue and women brought it upon themselves. Which, once again, we know that's not true. Feminists couldn't have done shit without soy weak men to help them do it. But it's also just like, what do you mean it's not something you have to care about? If you're a guy and you want to have children, you should have cared about it. Because it's not just losing parental rights in Canada, that's going to come here. And when I pointed that out, when that guy lost custody of his child because his wife wanted to transition her, and he went on like radio talk shows and he went on a couple of YouTube channels as well, I was like, this is what's going to happen in the US. And everyone said, no, that can't happen here. We have more rights than Canadians. We have a constitution. That can't happen here. And then that father had his son taken away from him in Texas. Wow, gee. It's almost like you can predict things that will happen sometimes by just noticing. And so it's like, I really dislike that, well, that can't happen here. And especially when people say that can't happen here because we have a constitution. We do. We do have a constitution, and that's what makes us special in regards to the other nations. That's why we are the last bastion of freedom. European countries do not have freedom like America did. And everyone who is on the left is trying to ensure that we will not have those freedoms ever again. They do not care about the Constitution. They care about the Constitution insofar as they believe they can use it to make you do what they want. Puts another $1 in the Kirsche was right jar. If it has happened, it can happen. You're not that special. Yeah, absolutely. When you have this coalition of people seeking to completely destroy everything your country stands for, you have to realize that that mentality of it can't happen here is just ridiculous and naive. Easiest way for evil to prosper is for good men to do nothing? Absolutely. Absolutely. Listening to Jeff Younger talk to Rackets like 7 years ago was rough. Yeah. I didn't watch him on Rackets because I didn't know who Rackets was back then, but you know. You'll laugh and mock the feminists for the trans issue, but you'll also fight to keep the AGPs out of women's spaces? Yeah, absolutely. Laugh at people who are retarded, but actively like do something as well. And I think that was the biggest fault in when we had Gamergate happen, was we just laughed and people continued on with laughing. But then the other side, they did what communists do. They went underground, they stopped talking about it as openly, and they got themselves positions in all of these gaming companies, and look at what's happened. Look at where we are. It's so much worse than it was in 2014. And there are still people hiring the likes of Anita Sarkeesian even today. If any gains had been got during that era, she would be persona non grata. She would not be getting work in the gaming industry. Nick Fuentes and his band of Fuentards are genuinely brain dead. They continue to slobber his dick when he flip-flops harder than Pelosi's saggy tits. Voting D is voting for a cult that literally wants you dead. Republicans are the only party that you can actually get competent candidates. People need to get involved and run for the primaries. There's so many fucking issues with the Republican Party as it is now. And I would believe, I don't know everything that Nick Fuentes says because I don't follow that fucking candy ass, but I'm sure he has a lot of similar points for people who criticize Trump and criticize the state of the Republican Party as it is. But the answer isn't to give up and vote for the people who want to murder you. It's to try and improve things. It's to try and float candidates that have a chance of winning that aren't there for personal gain, that actually want to fix shit, that actually want to do something. And I've also said, right, communism has had 100 years or so of indoctrinating our generations, the long march through the institutions, indoctrinating people all over the place in America. You're not going to undo all those years and all those generations of indoctrination overnight. That will take time. But if you don't do anything to start the undoing, it's never going to happen. It's only going to get worse. They will win, you will die, and it's just going to be awful. The difference between voting for the GOP versus the DNC is that the GOP are going to shoot you in the leg with a BB gun, while the DNC will shoot you in the head with a real gun. You know? Commies accomplished just about everything they've sought out to do since the 50s and 60s, hence why they're so unabashed and blatant.
Watching
with
adult fundamentally miss why the Constitution is important is rage-inducing. The important part isn't the piece of paper, it's the promise that a bunch of armed adult men will get very angry if they violate the paper. Do-nothings are sick.
Yes, I agree, Walla Walla Bing Bang. If we had those armed adult men get very angry, as is in the Constitution, then yeah, everything would be great. I don't see that happening. So we have to pray that we can get enough people involved and vote before the Democrats enact horrific policy if they get back into power. It's very worrying. I don't like thinking about it sometimes. Do-nothings are very sick. And it's like, even here, I've been like seeing stuff on Twitter about the New Hampshire governor's race. I don't think we have good options. I've seen like there's another Sununu running, and there's someone named like Chris Pappas. I haven't seen anything good about either of these candidates. So it's just like, fuck, man. What are you supposed to do when both of your options are just like fucking trash? Schmearlies, thank you for the swastikas. Good night, Foxy and chat. Glad you Jew-snacked. Police tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck, my guy. There's a Snoo running. No, Sununu. Iote is the best choice for governor. Sununu, for Senate, sorry. I was... I was like, I thought it was governor. Thank you for correcting me. Sununu for Senate over open communist Pappas. I don't want another fucking Sununu, man. Oh, gee. Like, when I was younger, I recognized the name Sununu because he was fucking talked about all the time. And so when I saw another Sununu running, I was like, oh god, no, please. Please stop. His mother should say the same thing the Bush mom did. Munya. And don't ruin death by snoo. The fucking Labubu. Oh my god. Do it yourself. I want to fund it. I cannot run. I want to fund. If somebody wants to run for a political position in New Hampshire, and you are, like, at least aligned with a good chunk of what I believe, I would like to fund you. I would like to fund your campaign. That is what I want to do. Sununu would likely be, like Susan Collins, go against Trump on things, but he'll be marginally better than the Democrat. Yep. You don't want one either? Chris was a fucking cringe slur during COVID. It was honestly shameful, but he's better than the other option. I'm very tired of the lesser of two evils option. I want, like, a real candidate. I understand that's the reality, so I have to vote for the lesser of two evils if it comes to it. Which is, again, like, the Ohio situation. That fucking sucks. Like, physical running. Death by Sununu. True. You'll take your Sununu and like it? I don't wanna. Jen Jacko, thank you. Have you heard of the Battle of Athens, Georgia? It's the perfect way angry men can make a correction. Fat Electrician has a video on it. No, I did not see that. I don't know what that is. When was the last time we even had a candidate where it's who's the better one instead of who sucks less? I mean, when I voted this year, there were some candidates who were very obviously, this is the good option. You know, we have to become a bit of a hive mind. You know, a lot of people don't like that idea, but we have to. It's almost survival at this point. I don't know about hive mind, but, like, just sharing information. Like you said, start small and contact your local government. Absolutely. Absolutely. Brendan Herrera exists. Yeah, but unfortunately I can't vote for Brendan Herrera. But he does exist, and that is hopeful for the people of his district in Texas. And the last gasps of a viable third party died with Ron Paul's 2008 run. Lolberts are a humiliation ritual now? Except for in New Hampshire, brother! People have always said Trump was the lesser of two evils with Hillary, but she was a narcissistic, corrupt psychopath that likely dealt in rub-offs to cover her husband being a sex pest. And also corrupt. I think Trump was very obviously the best candidate in that regard for presidency. Like, you can dislike things about him, and I very much dislike how he has not been able to live up to some of his promises, and people will be like, well, he's been roadblocked all the way. I don't care about the roadblocks. He should just be like, I don't fucking care. I'm tired of the optics. I want to actually get shit done.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Like, I'm sick of all of the, he's a fascist. He's not a fascist. If he was even 1/10 of a fascist, there'd be less to criticize him on at this point. It's like, I don't want someone to rule with an iron fist, but I also want a president that's not a fucking limp dick and is blocked by any old fucking activist judge on, like, the fucking third streak, second-rate deck, dude. He needs to get more people out, illegals and visa frauds. And it's like, yes, there's been a lot of deportations. Things are happening, but they're not happening to the degree that it should be. And there's only so much patience you can ask people to have for promises that were made. Oh golly, if he was the fascist they think he is. Trump promised me 13 virile slave girls. Biden was better. Account found to be Canadian. Jesus. Understand what I mean, but we need to stop letting little things or little slip-ups stop us from voting or supporting candidates who are at least 70 to 80% in our favor is what you mainly mean. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. And it's like, if I disagree with, like, if there's a politician running and I agree with the majority of their stuff, but they're, like, on the opposite side of, like, let's say they're completely pro-life, right? They don't want any access to abortion or whatever. I feel very strongly about that, but that would still be a much better candidate, and I would vote for that person over someone who wants to kill me, right? Like, we are beyond the nitpicky part of politics right now. You know, Donald Trump greatly for making any form of real right-wing movement viable. Yes, absolutely. And, like, I made a post about wanting someone like Rupert Lowe in the future, and I had people get really fucking pissed at me thinking that I was like, oh, you turned on Donald Trump. How could you do this? Donald Trump is our Rupert Lowe. And it's like, no. Donald Trump paved the way for someone like Rupert Lowe. Rupert Lowe in his rhetoric has gone further than Trump has. And Trump has actually met him on equal footing with some of his rhetoric after Rupert Lowe has said it. The White House was not talking about full remigration, to my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong, until Rupert Lowe started using that language. We need someone further than Trump after Trump leaves, is the point that I'm making. Trump was a great band-aid and also a great way to show people that you actually can affect change. You can do something. Do not lose hope. The night is not over. Trump is only step 1. We need 2 through 10. Yes, exactly. Trump never had a problem with the swamp, but Trump wanted to become the swamp and got pissy when they didn't let him in. I don't know about that. I don't know if I would go that far. I think Brandon Herrera is a fascist for having read Mein Kampf, which is like thinking he's a communist because he builds AKs. That's fucking crazy. Preferably less of a gaudy narcissist. I don't think he's that gaudy. I don't like quite as much gold, but like, if I had a phone line to Trump, I would be asking him where to get decor all the time. Like, Trump was talking about remigration before Lowe. Was he? Do you have source? Do you have source? I'll believe you, but I would like a source. Trump has brought more light on problems and made some real change, but he isn't going to go far enough. Yeah, I agree. He's been amazing. I wish there would be more done. He's been roadblocked. It's not entirely his fault. What is his fault, though, is, why are we doing anything for other countries right now, Mr. President, sir? She needs sauce, chat. I need the sauce. Because I know he was talking about mass deportations, but he was still making weird comments about amnesty. He was still making weird comments about how we need H-1Bs. Elon even did that at one point as well. And then Rupert Lowe started talking about full remigration of even legal immigrants. And then the White House started talking about that as well. That was my timeline that I was exposed to. So if he has talked about remigration previously before Lowe, I would like to see. Bike Shorts Latina Breeder, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. As New York, you're sorry that your retard of a state voted for a communist mayor. You tried your best, but if America decides to nuke New York, may you request do it in the afternoon because you'll be asleep, and then you work nights. Let me pass in my sleep, please. I know Washington, D.C. is our actual capital, but, like, I'm pretty sure if you asked most people outside of the U.S., they would just think that New York is the capital. We can't nuke our own, like, fake capital, man. Okay, let me copy this link. Let me copy this link. Weep. They'd also probably think that NYC is the capital of New York State. Also true. This was 2024? On September 14th, 2024, Republican presidential nominee Donald Trump called for implementing the far-right immigration policy known as remigration, which is a form of ethnic cleansing. Oh, I know who wrote this article. While Trump has repeated his desire to deport migrants regardless of legal status, major outlets have failed to properly contextualize the proposal as a form of ethnic cleansing. This is what we were promised, and then he's walked it back to, we're only deporting the criminals. And at first I was like, well, I get it. You kind of have to say that for optics, right? But it's just like, I am very tired of the sitting politicians caring more about optics than holding to their promises. In a press conference on September 13th, 2024, Trump pledged to conduct mass deportations of Haitian migrants living in Springfield, Ohio, regardless of their legal status, clarifying in a post the next day he was calling for remigration. At the press conference, Trump stated that he would deport migrants in Springfield, Ohio, and Aurora, Colorado, to stop the invasion of migrants whom he claimed come from jails and nests of bad people in Venezuela. He later added on Truth Social, "We will stop all migrant flights, end all illegal entries, terminate the Kamala phone app for smuggling illegals, the CBB App 1, revoke deportation immunity, suspend refugee resettlement, and return Kamala's illegal migrants to their home countries, also known as remigration." So I guess you're right in that he did mention remigration, but it seems like he did not know what it meant if he's specifically saying remigration is for the illegal migrants. When was Lowe kicked out of Reform? Because that's when he was public in mass media about remigration. I want to say that was last year. I want to say that was last year, so this would have been before Lowe. Only deporting criminals isn't actually true. It's literally just for the media. Most ICE arrests are of those with no criminal record, besides illegal entry, obviously. And that's what should be happening. And the arrests are up. The deportations are up. You can't deny that. That is true. Even based on that definition, returning them to their own country isn't ethnic cleansing. Yeah. I mean, the leftists are always going to call it ethnic cleansing because they have to lie to you regardless, right? Once it's become too obvious what's happening, they have to find a new way to lie and try to shame you into shutting the fuck up. That's not what remigration's supposed to be. Remigration is sending the legal ones back too. The writer is clueless. That's not the writer. This is Trump. This is a quote. Trump said that. It was if it was 2025, it was early 2025 because Restore, the think tank, was founded Q3 2025 before becoming a party in 2026. Asman had it right. Trump is still too afraid of optics to do the thing right. And it's like, it's interesting to like read what he wanted to do when he was campaigning. I don't know how much of this is actually fully stopped. I know he terminated the phone app, which was great. Amazing. Has he revoked deportation immunity? Refugee resettlement has not been suspended. This is still going on. And New Hampshire itself is even fighting this on the state level, where they were unable to get a bill passed that would have removed the Office of Refugee Resettlement. Could argue that sending them to Haiti is just starving them to death and against the Eighth Amendment. Well, that's great that if we were actually upholding the Constitution, that it wouldn't apply to those Haitians. He's been revoking their immunity. Okay, good. Okay, good. A Kurgan, thank you. He did deport all the criminals in Aurora. He did. I'm not saying he didn't do that. He did do that. Epstein made it unforgivable and untrustworthy. He had to go to the Supreme Court just to get rid of the TPS for Haitians. Aren't they still fighting that? Aren't they, like, still fighting the TPS status for Haitians right now? You're glad ICE at least got body cams. Yes. Fuck, man. Temporary protected status for Haitians ends tomorrow. It fucking better. It fucking... I don't want to see another fucking stupid bitch activist judge be like, nope, you can't do that. Because that seems like what always happens. Even New York, a lot of the Haitians have also been deported. They've been doing a lot more covert operations. Zoran's attempt to stop them have been a few. You'll thank freaking God. Well, alright. I stand corrected. That's in 2024. Even though Trump did not know the definition of remigration, he still used the word. So I guess it's like a 50-50. He used the word even though he didn't know what it meant. But I want somebody who uses it in the way that Rupert Lowe does, the actual definition, remigration of not just the illegals, of the ones who came here and defrauded our system as well. There's so many people on visas who have gotten citizenship that should not have gotten it because they had records that should have precluded them from doing it. The reason why people are slightly discouraged with Trump is he constantly keeps poisoning his own messaging. Remigration, but let's keep migrant farmers. China's the enemy, but let's let in 600K into our institutions. It's constant. Yes. Thank you! This is why I also said that, like, Christian is much more eloquent than I am. Like, sometimes I'm just not very good at getting out my thoughts in a way that makes sense, but thank you, Tiger Knocked. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. That's kind of what I've been trying to say. Stephen Miller's been using it for years. Stephen Miller also has good rhetoric, and I have a tweet of his in my tabs as well. I would like to see them hold to their rhetoric and actually do those actions, and when activists try to stop them, they just say, no, get fucked. Because that's what they should say. The 600K thing is a lie? It's not a lie. We watched that video on stream where Trump said himself in an interview about 600,000 fucking Chinese students that are necessary for the universities. He was even like, you don't want the universities to close down, do you? And it's like, I don't like that. Why are you saying that? Everyone not wanting to recognize many legal ones shouldn't be considered legal because their status was granted fraudulently or through an amnesty that shouldn't have passed, or the Hart-Keller Act. Yeah, exactly. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Every illegal immigrant commits at least 2 felonies: improper entry by an alien, illegal re-entry for repeats, and identity theft. Because they have to steal SSNs to be able to pay taxes and get welfare. Yes. Yes. The normie has to be kept asleep because all he cares about is bread and circus, hence all the 2-step forward, 1-step back talking Trump does. Actually, we'd like those institutions to shut down. What if we do want universities to close down? That's exactly what I said. Oops. I don't remember turning my volume on. Hello, phone. I don't remember that. What if we do want universities to close down? You know? Dan Wu, thank you. You think the only way we could do what you want is to lock down the entire country? Too many countries are trying to tear down the US from the outside. How can we fix anything at home with so many throwing rocks at our windows? Martial law is required. I don't think martial law is required at all. We can just have another immigration moratorium like we did in the early 1900s. It's literally just that easy. What's the name of the phone alert? I recorded the chick saying Crocodile from Arc Knights, I think it is, way back in the day. And then I moved it on my phone and then I set it as my notification ringtone. It sounded like the alert was Kirsche. Yeah, it's Cruise, and I'm pretty sure that's Arc Knights. It's been years. It's been years. Don't take it personal. You're like this. You're just jaded after dealing with so many people. I mean, yeah, it's easy to get jaded. It's very easy to get jaded. But I always want sources. I always want sources. I'm not gonna take someone's fucking opinion telling me something is as it is, because often that ends up being wrong. So I would not be doing my due diligence if I didn't ask for sources for things. You would have thought that was peak of me. Emperor Creatine, thank you. I read that already. Kurgan, thank you. I read that already. Alright. You never trusted because you know that Trump is still the same scumbag he was as a tycoon in NYC. He plays optics and then he helps his donors and billionaire buddies make money. He was just the least worst option. I mean, I don't know about that. I've liked a lot of what he's done, and again, I think he's paved the way for people to actually do things. He was a huge, necessary light of hope in a very despairing time. If he hadn't have won in 2016, I think we would have been far, far, far worse off than we are right now. Your ringtone is the Mr. Trollolol. I was like, I'm very happy he's who we had then. I'm happy he's who we have now. I don't think there would have been any other better option than him. But after him, I want a Rupert Lowe. Internet Zen Master, thank you. It's also important to note that Tom Homan's approach to deportation is not to be big and bombastic so the Antifa anti-ICE crowd doesn't make a ruckus. It's not flashy, but it is effective. I'm perfectly fine with no flashy, but effective as long as we get, like, statistics out, right? The statistics are what can keep you hopeful. Which is, again, why whenever somebody is just like, and I've had to be corrected on this before, too, because my brain is made of soup. Whenever someone's like, oh, the deportations were greater under Obama, everyone who actually has looked at the statistics is like, that's not true. Here's why that's not true. And it's a good thing to keep in mind. Like, it's very easy to blackpill, but, like, things are still getting done, and it has to be slow rolling. We would like, the biggest thing is I want them to stop kowtowing to the activist judges. These judges aren't even judges. They're children playing judge. And you should just tell them no. They should not even be in that position. Might get numbers before midterms. And, I think it's also a good idea to not be bombastic and flashy, because the Antifa and anti-ICE people, at this point, I think it's very obvious they are trying to make more martyrs. They jump in front of these vehicles and they try to get run over at this point. We've seen it with our own eyes when I bring up riot footage. They are trying to make more martyrs, to make more people believe in their cause, and to demonize what the right is trying to do to save the country. Under Trump's order, the deportation numbers for this year will include people turned away at the border just like Obama. Cooked numbers don't inspire confidence. Will they? I don't think that would be a good idea. I haven't seen anyone saying that they will be combined, so I don't know where you're getting it from. CW Binton, thank you for the 7 months. Greetings, honorable chatters, and Kirsche. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. All their martyrs go to hell, so who cares? It's an optics thing. If you start, like, throwing yourself into the fire, eventually people would be like, oh my god, we can't keep having these people die. We need to stop it. And instead of realizing it's terrorists trying to create more martyrs in order to make people sympathetic to their cause, they're going to look at the people arresting and deporting and say, you need to stop that, because you stop that and the violence stops. Not realizing that's what the terrorists want, because normies do not think that far ahead. Antifa is unironically using the same strategy that the insurgents in the sandbox use. They need more martyrs to win public onto their side. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Does anyone bring up the one retard that set himself on fire for Palestine? Not really. He's not exactly relevant. I mean, he thought he was martyring himself, but, like, nobody on the left even cared. This is a bit different, because you see people actively trying to martyr themselves. It's important to note that the Supreme Court specifically ordered lower court judges not, and to make sure they only make judgments over their geographic jurisdiction. That's a green flag for the government to just ignore universal orders of jurisdiction overreaches outright, while still filing the Supreme Court says you can't do this paperwork. That's what I want, yes. Air Force guy was the only one you remember burning himself? I don't even remember if he was an Air Force guy. I just remember some guy did that and nobody remembers his name. But back to this. We went on a little hike there for a second, eh? We went on a hike. So, after Christian was saying these people have amnesia, this guy responded again and said, notice that nearly 100% of Christian's reply guys are low follower, random name, bunch of numbers accounts with anime profile pics and join dates in the last 6 months. He gets instant floods of likes from these types, but no engagement from real humans. Almost like he's buying clicks. Keep that in mind, that this guy has accused Christian of botting/buying his likes. I can't go back. My browser hates me. I went back too far. Help. Christian said, you are truly retarded if you think I'm buying likes on this platform. This is about the 25th time you've alleged that your critics are all bot farms from foreign countries. You can look at my follower list and find out who follows me. If you're so paranoid that you've constantly been getting ratioed by bots, I can even show you the likes of said ratios and point out numerous people who I know and in many cases have spoken to. All of this is a pathetic attempt to sidestep the criticism and reframe the debate into something, anything, that can distract you from the fact that you have no solution for dealing with the left. That's it. It's literally that simple. And instead of even positing a solution for the left that he might have, he responds with, "Meanwhile, this is what Christian's follower list looks like." And he posts a room of, like, anime posters and figures and dakimakuras. And so, of course, I have to remind him, anime profile pics are the indigenous peoples of the internet. And I'm glad the Ceiling Kirsche guy responded, because I didn't even know that this Phil guy responded to me, because he said, "Go back to Tumblr," and then immediately blocked me. So I had no idea he even responded. I thought he just read it and then blocked me, but no, he read it, told me to go back to Tumblr because he has no idea who the fuck he's talking to. he has no idea who the fuck anyone he's talking to is. He's just a fucking weird ass communist, apparently. Because working on an update where we look at Karl Marx's citation patterns after the Bolshevik Revolution of 1917 in multiple language groups. Our original paper focused on English. Here are the results, updated with the new 2024 Google Books corpus. Am I supposed to think that this guy is, like, against Marx? Why is this your pinned tweet? What are you doing? Who are you? What is this? Oh no, he's an anime woman hater. I just think that's really funny. And I think what's even funnier is, let me see if I can find any of the other replies. It says, "The retard that blocks anybody that pushes back, weak-minded idiot." There's like a bunch of people in his replies and in my replies pointing out that they're all blocked. Let me see. Anyone else here saying? There's a bunch of people who were saying it. I cannot find them. I cannot find them. Please load. I've joined your ranks by having the controlled opposition loser block me for pointing out he acts like a child. He called me a sock account because he doesn't like criticism. It seems the one claiming a post that disagrees with him has botted likes, uses block bots and chains for everyone that follows Kier. And this was what I wanted to point out. This account here, it's one that follows me. It says, "I don't know who this even is," and they're blocked. And Creature blocked me too. This is another person who follows me. This guy also got blocked. So he's accusing Christian of botting likes while he uses a bot list to block people who follow me. After he blocked me for saying something true about anime profile pics being the indigenous people of the internet. I'm like, maybe this guy isn't a communist. Maybe he's trying to be anti-communist and showing something here. But he's certainly acting like a leftist freak. God. What a candy ass. Maybe if he didn't block literally everyone, he'd get more likes. Maybe. Maybe, dude. Holy shit. Until then, I just block them on site. I support the remigration of all the creepy anime weirdos on the site back to their original habitat of Tumblr. Until then, I just block them on site. This guy thinks that there could be any sort of right wing without anime profile pic creatures. That's cute of him. That's cute. Let's go back to 2016 and see who helped get Trump elected. It wasn't just the Amish, buddy. Let's go back to 2015 and see who the left was freaking out about. Oh, it's always an anime profile pic who's a heckin' bigot voting for the orange man Lebad. There could be anime profile pics here. Absolutely insanity. The lefty containment was Tumblr. Yeah, insanity. He probably hasn't blocked Christian because he knows that he can, like, fucking farm engagement. And so he sees Christian as, like, a useful anime profile pic person that he can leech off of. You follow me and you're not blocked yet? Oh boy. But it's like, he clearly is using something, because how are these people who have never posted anywhere in his periphery getting randomly blocked? Like, what the fuck? I was pre-blocked. That's wild. Like who? What? You're a VTuber who never had a Tumblr. I also never had a Tumblr. Let's be real. It was mostly the Amish delivering the news on their buggies. The Amish used their Bankai. They call all the anime profile pic conservatives Russian bots and got them banned for saying learn to code. I think he's just that mad online that he's manually blocking people that think he's goofy. I guess I could be, but it looks like he's using some sort of like block list, because again, unless these people have engaged with him somewhere previously, it doesn't make any sense. Like at least this SLTF guy, he actually interacted and got a block, but these other people, they didn't even interact. They're like, I don't even know who this guy is. Why am I blocked? I just checked. You're safe. Fringe Horizon, thank you. Anime profile pics are truly the most oppressed group of people, as well as Quest gamers. I have no idea how block lists exactly work, so I don't know why it would only block some people. I've never used one, never will use one. I don't like blocking people typically, even if they're absolutely fucking obnoxiously annoying. Maybe I should get more comfortable with blocking people, I don't know, but like, I don't know, it's just been like, it's the internet. If someone says something I don't like, fuck them. I'm gonna farm them or ignore them. Forget the likes and blocks. You're digging the Kirsche with the butter on its head. I like this. This was from my Times Square billboard a couple of years ago. The Times Square billboard was fucking nuts. That was crazy. Quest gamers need to be more oppressed. Fuck you, buddy! Paladin Blue Psycho, thank you for the tier 3 subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The only people you've blocked on Twitter are the bot women scams. I've definitely blocked a handful of people on Twitter, but it's only like, alright, you have surpassed the line of annoyance, and I'm tired of just allowing someone to spread lies or malicious information otherwise below my posts. That face when you're not blocked by every commie, pinko, or socialist. I was just like, oh my god. I fucking saw the post. Momo looks fucking amazing, by the way. I saw that post earlier. Where is it? Here we go. This Momo post looks fucking amazing. It's not loading because my computer hates me. I was like, they did really well with her original design, and I like how they also incorporated the like rabbit thing from the personal whatever device. I can't remember what it's called. That little fucking weird ass bunny thing. He was cute until his eyes went weird. You did reply under my reply to the guy. He might have blocked you from there. He's just like, oh. You've blocked everyone on Twitter because you don't use it. Good lord. And then the imaginary Momo. I think somebody mentioned that she had like an alternate form in stream yesterday or Friday. And I was just like, oh, that makes sense because episode 2 took place like completely in her fucking mind. So that makes sense. There's an alternate costume. But this person said, we need to kill every anime character designer so they never touch this franchise ever again. This is like a real opinion posted by real individuals frequently. Not about Xenosaga, but just about like video games in general. Flag and profile pic. And so I was like, retard tourist, get the fuck away from the Xenosaga series. And they did the, I was just pretending to be retarded thing. Oh no, a 100k follower account quote retweeted me. Uh-oh, I stand by what I said. No more anime ever in my anime RPG franchise. None of it. It's all gonna be designed by Ken Penders from now on. I don't even know what a Ken Penders is. My bad, bro. But, you can't post something that people say sincerely in a sincere manner and expect people to think that, oh, you're just being a silly little guy. That's not how that works. The Sonic artist Ken Penders is the Sonic guy? Okay, alright. He's a shit artist who did Archie Sonic. What the fuck? Xenosaga sweep! True and real. There are rumors going around without any evidence that Monolith may be getting the rights to Xenosaga. Incorrect! Monolith has always had partial rights because Monolith was the developer. Monolith is Tetsuya Takahashi's studio. That is his studio where he developed Xenosaga. Bandai Namco was the publisher. I guess it was Bandai at the time, not Bandai Namco. They weren't merged yet. But I digress. They also had IP rights because they were the publisher. And when Monolith Soft got bought by Nintendo, they asked if they would be able to also maintain full rights, as in buy out Bandai Namco's stake in the IP, to Nintendo, if they would be able to do that, to finish the Xenosaga series. And Nintendo said, no, That's not profitable. We're not going to do that right now. You've become better at autism. I don't know what that means. Anime going mainstream was a mistake. Yep. You keep my game's name out of your fucking mouth. Yeah, true. Yeah, fucking true. And so it would be great. I would love for something to actually be done with the IP. I'm terrified of what Nintendo would do to Xenosaga episodes 4 through 6. Horrified at what might happen to them. I don't want to see them be released as like a fucking Switch exclusive. I don't want to see that because they'd be fucking garbage. So it's like it's like a monkey paw situation. I would get Xenosaga 4 through 6, but they would be completely butchered. They would have the graphical fidelity that they did back in like 2005, and they would be full of woke fucking garbage. So it's like, I would get what I wanted. My favorite game series gets finished, but unfortunately, it's like a rambling corpse of itself. Bandai Namco removed Xenosaga from their list of IPs a few months ago. It could be that they're in the process of surrendering the IP. They could be in the process of a buyout. We don't have any proof of that, though. There's only speculation that we can do right now. Yeah, look how they massacred my boy. And I see a lot of people making comments about like, oh, I want a remastered episode 1 through 3. Yeah, that'd be great. I would love a remastered 1 through 3. You know who's not going to be able to do that correctly? Nin-fucking-Tendo. You're telling me the games that even had blood censored in like peak video game era, that Nintendo would do right by those games? Absolutely fucking not. I guess there's no getting around it. Time to open a donathon to buy Xenosaga for Kirsche. You can force tourists out by supporting Booba and weird fan service, right? It's like, I don't want to see the remaster. If I want to play Xenosaga, I'll play, like, the Japanese with English subtitles, alright? I'll play it in its unmolested form. Due to legal fuck-ups, Ken Penders is a former Archie Comics artist that is the only person outside of Sega that owns the legal rights to Sonic characters. 200 of them are just versions of Knuckles. What the fuck? You don't even trust Nintendo to not censor a Xenosaga 2 Switch 2 port? I wouldn't trust them for that either. That's why it's like, yeah, maybe my series gets finished, but absolutely do not fucking touch the original games. Do not remaster them. That is not going to go well. And so it's gonna be yay! Oh, if Nintendo does come out and say they bought the rights. It's like, I used to be so much more hopeful, so much more full of light for wanting these things. But after seeing how the game industry has been for the last decade, it's like, I'm terrified of what's going to happen to a series that I love just as much as people who watched what happened to Halo, what happened to Grand Theft Auto, what happened to fucking God of War, like all of these series that have just gotten completely butchered. You trust no studio to remaster a game since 343 and Xbox straight up butchered Halo CE? Yeah, you're my Dragon Age. Albedo is best white man to this day. The scene where he realizes his friends are mortal gets you. I cried so much every time I played episode 2. It fucking gets you, buddy. Remasters are horrifying announcements in 2026. Yeah. Remaster announcements are basically like a, hey, here's how I'm gonna kill your wife today. And it's like, it's scary. I hate it. It's like you being a Babylon 5 fan when the creator was working with the Warner Brothers to do a reboot. Yay, he's involved. Oh, it's that production company. It's like, I would have full faith in Tetsuya Takahashi. But I don't know how much, like, his publishing masters at Nintendo would let him do something fully faithful. And that is what scares me. Wish you had bought the Xenosaga titles back in the day. I mean, you can still buy the used ones. They're just kind of pricey, especially when you get to episode 3, because I guess there just weren't a fuck ton of them in circulation. Remaster, more like bastardize and molest the original IP. Yep. Don't worry, they can get Bandai to do the remaster and make you pay $250 for each cutscene. Jesus Christ. Thankfully, you still have all 3 of your original copies. Fuck yeah, buddy. Are there any remasters that are good? Yes, but They were Japan
Star Fox
only.
2026 is a Switch 2 game and it looks good. I am a Nintendo fan, I will continue to be a Nintendo fan, and Nintendo is a good steward of Fire Emblem. Of all the places to remake it, Nintendo is your best choice. Xenoblade Chronicles are boobly.
I mean, I think the best choice would just be if Monolith Soft could separate itself from Nintendo and self-publish, but that would be astronomically expensive. DRT is king, thank you, my guy. I've never been like a Nintendo fanboy. I guess when I was younger, you could have called me a Sony fan, because the PlayStation 1 was just peak, and the PlayStation 2 was the best console. Fight me. PlayStation 3 was kind of disappointing, but it still was useful. And then Sony has just been kind of stabbing its customers and itself in the face for the last decade. But when I think of remasters, some of the ones that I imported were remasters, right? Like there's like Final Fantasy X HD remakes that were also on the PS2. Those, I guess those are more remasters than remakes, whatever, fucking terminology. But like those were good. I imported those. Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Job System, that was really fucking good. That was great. I loved that. Final Fantasy VII, debatably. I've heard some not great things about the Final Fantasy VII remake. Try Xenoblade Chronicles series, it's just as good as Xenosaga. I had a stern, I refuse to play Xenoblade games until it's announced that Xenosaga is continuing. I think we've basically gotten all but the bold it's happening, so
machine.
I would like
Best
to play the
console
Xenoblade game.
Past, present, and future. PS2 remains the greatest console of all time.
Oh fuck, double TTS, and I was trying to find stuff in chat. Hold on. Nintendo is actually way more censorious toward gore and religious imagery than anything else. They had a full toplessness in Twilight Princess, and that was a T rating. Yeah, Xenosaga would not survive Nintendo's censorship. Because Xenosaga is not so much like there obviously is fan service. There's like the Shion shower scene. Everybody has bathing suits. They have like the typical like anime, oh she fell over, you see pantsu kind of stuff, right? But Xenosaga is way more gore and religious imagery than it is fan service, and so it would get even more butchered than it already did for its original English release. Like episode 1 only had, I would say, minor censorship. They cut entire scenes from it, but you still had blood throughout the entire game. Xenosaga 2 had like everything stripped from it. Xenosaga 2 was just like, holy fuck, why did you even release this here? And to my knowledge, Xenosaga 2 didn't even have an actual game release in Europe because of how strict their censorship was. There was like some kind of European DVD for the cutscenes in episode 2 that was released for it. Which was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. No. Blue Mew, thank you. PlayStation 2 recently got modded into a VTubing machine. I saw a tweet about that, but I didn't like actually read it. I saw that. Thank you. Well, thank you, Blue Mew. Definitely best console. Master Mundus, thank you. And I agree. PS2 remains greatest console of all time. And I still think that, like, PlayStation 2 was the console that pretty much everyone wanted, unless you were a FPS fan. If you mainly wanted to play FPS, I think the Xbox was the better choice for that. I think it had, like, slightly better fucking frame processing than the PS2, but I think it's also because it came out slightly later. 7 Remake feels more like a sequel. Final Fantasy 7 remakes are actually not as bad as people say. It's literally just beat them. It's more like action game interface. It's good if you like the old party turn-based system, then it sucks. I'm fine with action combat, but I'm talking about like they changed things like how the like cloud cross-dressing scene went and whatnot. Just update the models and textures. It's all anyone wants, but it's so hard for companies to do. It's hard for companies to do because they've been infiltrated by activists who think they know better than the original creators, and they all want to stuff all of their fucking ideological bullshit into it. They can't just like do something to help the original creator. Monolith Soft keeps shoving more Xenosaga into Chronicles, trying to make Kirsche look their way. They're trying so hard. I would like to play them. There are murmurs of a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance remake, but that was a while ago, and you kind of doubt the validity of the claim. When is my Metal Gear Rising Revengeance clip compilation gonna happen? I'm so sad. Western localizers would definitely remove it. The Japanese version would probably still have it. Fancy. You love fan service. Please give me more. Just play the originals with the undub, uncensored, and graphical update mods. Yeah. I mean, I own, like, fucking 5 copies minimum of each Xenosaga game, except for... Oh god, I forgot the name of the game. Piton. Xenopiton. Xenosaga Freaks! That's the only one I don't own multiple copies of. So I had to remember. Xenosaga Freaks is the only one I don't own multiple copies of, and then the, like, weird Japanese-only games. There was, like, a mobile game, and then there's the Ziggy story game. I never managed to find a buyable copy of that, though I think there was something recently about them porting that Ziggy game to somewhere. I can't remember where. There's so much I must play. You don't like your white cum blood? It's not even cum blood. It's like they just fully fucking removed it. Like, Jesus Christ! I was trying to search for, like, the Shion Hospital parents murder scene, and the first thing that comes up is hospital staff recall lifeless toddler's final moments. That's not what I asked for, Google! Shion Xenosaga. Alright, how about that? Really? Chat, what? Has Google just, like, lost all of its usefulness? Are you kidding me? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yes, use start page or Kagi. Google has been planning to replace all of its search functions with AI. Jesus Christ. What did you say I should use? I don't know what those are. The only Google alternatives that I know by name are fucking Bing and DuckDuckGo. Gemini was the death of Google search. The AI and shitification continues. I guess I'll use DuckDuckGo. I guess I'll use that. I'll try that. DuckDuckGo, brother. Search. Shion Xenosaga parents death. Rip Ask Jeeves videos. I don't think it's any of these. Man, the DuckDuckGo interface is fucking weird. How am I supposed to find this cutscene? What the heck? Maybe, I think it was in Xenosaga 2? Was it 2 or 3 that they did that? I can't remember, man. My brain, it's been so long since I played these games. Texas Tunic, thank you for the 10 months. Old games just need to be left alone at this point. Source, Halo CE. You know? Search Shion's Decision on YouTube. Okay. YouTube. You remember when Ask Jeeves had better search results than Google back when Google shifted to front-loading advertisers? Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Shion's Decision. There we go. I could have sworn it was in Xenosaga 2, but all of the search results were Xenosaga 3. So I was starting to doubt myself. I was like, what the fuck? This isn't the cutscene. This isn't the cutscene. This isn't what I'm looking for. You're fucking crazy. I got trolled. Unlucky. Unlucky. Shion. Child watching parents get murdered. Father finds out his daughter was murdered. Is there like... Whenever I try to find something from this game, it makes me realize just how few people played it. Because like the thing that I'm searching for is like literally a pivotal plot point in the game. Like it's a huge fucking deal. And I cannot fucking find it. Bahamut, thank you. The Kirsche wanting something done with Xenosaga series, and here you are just wanting a port of the OG Xenogears. I would not want them to fuck with any of the older games, man. I mostly lurk, thank you! Thank you for the bits! DuckDuckGo is a front end for Yahoo. Start page has never filtered Chan sites because what if we serve lolly? What? I'm fucking losing my mind. Play it on stream? I need to... I don't need to. I mean, I need to. For my own brain. This is what I want it so bad it's a need. I'm not playing Xenosaga on stream until I can get, like, a probably 3D Cosmos model. I think that would make the most sense. Please do not to let them desecrate Xenogears. True and fucking real. You saw something, but you're afraid to say it because you accidentally just gave me bad info. I'm looking for the cutscene where Shion is in the hospital and her parents get murdered. That's what I'm looking for. Xenosaga 3 keeps coming up for you, but you have no idea? Let me see. Let me see. It would be helpful if I could remember what game it was from. I thought it was 2, but all of the results kept showing me 3. So it might be 3. It's probably 3. This looks correct.
Federation soldiers are already inside. I've got to hurry.
This looks correct. This looks correct. So let's see. Let's see here. Master Prick, thank you. Halcyonium, a channel on YouTube, has a playlist with all the Xenogame cutscenes.
Federation soldiers are already inside. I've got to hurry.
Is there a Japanese track instead of the English slop? No, I was purposely trying to find the English slop to like show how bad the blood censorship is.
Shion. That's a 27 series Asura. Shion. Shion. Get inside quickly. Hurry up.
Daddy, what are you doing? Daddy, open the door!
Jin. Damn it.
Jin's her older brother.
Jin, if you receive this message, please come back at once. Save Shion. Hurry, there's not much time. Please, you've got to hurry. Jin! Ah!
Oh, sorry, I have my BGM on. Whatever, man.
Daddy. Please, help me, Daddy. I'm afraid. Mommy, I'm so scared. Daddy?
Where's the blood? Where's the blood? Like, the rest of this cutscene, it's completely ruined. And it gets worse. In the Japanese version, when he gets flung, there's like blood trails that are behind him. And then he splatters blood all over the wall once he hits it. And it starts pooling underneath him. Again, episode 1 had all of the blood left in. So it's confusing that they needed to remove it after that, considering all 3 of the games had the T for teen rating. You can even hear the blood noises? You can, yeah. Could it be that adding the blood would increase the rating from T to M at the same time? For those who cannot hear a woman's voice pitch because their ears are too male, all of the blood was left in episode 1. They only removed the blood from episode 2 and 3 for no fucking reason, because episode 1, 2, and 3 are all rated T for teen. They didn't remove the blood in 1, and it was T for teen. The other 2 games, they removed the blood, just literally for no reason. What else was left in 2 and 3 that 1 didn't have? Nothing? Question mark? Localizers trying to Mandela affect Kirsche. True! You're 99% sure it's because there's a child in the scene? You're a fucking retard! They took the blood out of the entire game! This is just a pivotal plot point scene, which is why it's the one I remembered to bring up. It's literally the entire game, even when there's no children. So it's not just this scene. In the Japanese version, the blood falls through the bed onto Shion. Oh, that's even worse! What fucking version of the game cuts it off there? That's even worse! What the fuck? Okay. That continued, by the way. That continued for a bit longer.
They've already attacked.
No. Cosmos, can you detect Shion?
I detect life signs inside the room. One matches those of Shion. In addition, there are 3 Realians of an unidentified type.
That's crazy! Hold on, what the fuck? The Eurozone got none of the Xenosaga games? Really? I thought Europe got 1 and 3. I'm pretty sure they only got a DVD for 2, and episode 2 was never released. That's crazy if they never released 3 either. Siggy just doing a little side questing. Does the Japanese version have the English dub? It does not. Unfortunately, the Japanese version is fully in Japanese. However, as a couple of people have mentioned here already, there's an undub version that you can play on emulator that is the Japanese version with English subtitles. I have not played the undub, so I don't know its quality, but that's probably what I'll end up playing on stream. Because it's like, yeah, I own like 5+ copies of each game except for Freaks. I think I can boot up the emulator, buddy. You need to check you have the EU version, and no, they didn't release Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Fucking weird, bro.
Where are you? Shion?
This shadow looks so fucked up.
You monsters! Get away from my mom!
So once again, this room is like absolutely fucking covered in blood in the Japanese version. The way that these are cut up are so fucking obnoxious. And this, even as a kid, right? Even as a kid, I was like, all right, it doesn't fully take me out that all of this blood has been missing so far. It's obnoxious and I hate it. But it's fine. This next part, even as like a teenager, I was like, I can't take this seriously. I cannot take this seriously.
Mother, why?
In the Japanese version, her mother's bed is just absolutely soaked in fucking blood. It's all over the sides of the bed. It's all over the floor where she was hiding. It's all over her dress. There's supposed to be blood, like, in her hands, dripping out of her hands as she's sobbing. And it's just like, this looks so fucking stupid and has such less of an emotional impact. They look how they massacred my boy.
I have to put it back. I have to put it back.
Put what back? There's nothing in your hands, you dumb whore!
It won't stop.
What won't stop? There's nothing there!
I have to put it back. Or else Mommy's gonna go away. Put it back.
This shot was literally to show how much fucking blood was all over her and coming from her hands. This shot was specifically for the blood.
Someone.
Same with that one.
Shion.
Like, look at this! It looks so fucking stupid! We can probably stop it there. Have to put the imaginary Kool-Aid back. They pulled this shit just to butcher it on purpose. They must have. This was 100% in the middle of the peak. Actually, JRPGs aren't real video games. They won't stop being hands. Shitty VA work, too. There are a handful of shitty VAs in the Xenosaga games, unfortunately. I think some of them were amazing. Xenosaga is primarily why Crispin Freeman is one of my favorite VAs. He fucking knocked it out of the park every time he was on screen. And I think Cosmos' voice was also really good in episode 1. It was less good in episode 3, but it was still, like, passable for a robot. Episode 2 Cosmos was like nails on a fucking chalkboard. I could not stand Cosmos' voice in episode 2. Crispy Freeman is a good VA. Yeah. Xenosaga 2 in EU came with a bonus DVD for Xenosaga 1, but it's labeled as Xenosaga 2 bonus DVD. My brain. I'm so nuts. Great Alucard, too. Yeah. Hippie Tree Hugger, thank you. The censorship is done for the modern audience before the modern audience was a problem. Certainly seems like it. The undubbed versions of the games are a thing. I should look if there is one for this. There is. There's been people in chat who have mentioned them. At least they aren't. That's true. At least they aren't British VAs. Patchouli, thank you. The ESRB rating system means whatever the Karens in charge want it to mean. Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy Color is rated E despite having blood and Snake's, fogger? Clearly being a cigarette? Oh, that's funny. I hate the ESRB, man. Oh, I hate it. David Hayter kept you waiting, huh? What the heck? Who the fuck thought JRPGs weren't real video games? Pretty much every single video game reviewer and critic and even like mainstream places like G4, all of them were like really snobby about Japanese video games. Look at all the bloody woody in it. Jesus Christ. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Can blame Democrat Senators Joe Lieberman and Herb Kohl in '93 for the creation of the ESRB thanks to wine moms mad over Mortal Kombat. That's fucking crazy. I am not you, thank you. This might be Walmart's fault. I don't know. That guy said blame the senators. In response to GTA controversies, they said they would no longer carry games of kids and blood at all. Many American games skipped having kids in the games. That's crazy. I don't remember what year Xenosaga 3 came out. Was it 2009? 2008? I know it was before the 2010s. I just can't remember what year. Don't forget the Arc bitch Tippa Gore. G4 was like the main front of it for a while. Adam Sessler hated just about every JRPG that was put in front of him, and he edited all of his reviews to show the worst of them. You remember back when X-Play was pushing the lol JRPGs suck rhetoric hard back in the early 2000s? It was weird to me because, like, as a child, I pretty much exclusively started playing JRPGs. Like, I might have started with stuff like Mortal Kombat and fucking Gran Turismo and Sonic. Is Sonic also? Yeah, Sonic's Japanese. Fuck me. But I might have... Mortal Kombat's also Japanese. Fuck. What did I play for Western games then? Gran Turismo. That was Western, right? What else did I play that was Western? Was Spyro Western? Mortal Kombat. Okay, Mortal Kombat was American. Okay. Mortal Kombat was Western. Sonic was not Western. I'm trying to remember. My brain. Spyro is Western. Okay, I played Spyro. Croc was another game I played as a kid. I have no idea. I have no idea. Sonic is a Japanese game to appeal to Western gamers. Oh. Gran Turismo's Japanese? There's no way, really? How the fuck was G4 talking shit on JRPGs when that's what Zelda is? Because they're weird. Gran Turismo's Japanese too. Did I really just never play Western games outside of Mortal Kombat? Is that true? Crash Bandicoot? I played Crash Bandicoot. Okay, alright. I played Crash Bandicoot. Okay, so fake weeb shit. Oh my god. The entire world is Japanese because God is an anime girl. Damn. Sega's a Japanese company started by an American white guy. It's complicated. Oh, he's transracial. Thought she was being sarcastic about... No, I genuinely thought Gran Turismo was a Western game. Forza was America's Gran Turismo. Okay. God was like, oh, we got to drop the big boy on Japan. We need anime now. Gran Turismo's producer was Kazunori Yamauchi. I had no idea who the creator of Gran Turismo was. I played it as like a literal single-digit child, and when I achieved my A international license, I never played it again. It's super autistic, kind of tells on itself. That's crazy. What about PGR? Is that an acronym? I don't know what PGR is. Oh, that's true. Gex. Okay, Gex is Western. Trying to figure out what Western games I played is fucking horrendous. And then on the 6th day, God said, let there be Moe. Project Gotham Racing? I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. Medieval. No. Was Legacy of Kain Japanese, or was that like somebody who really liked JRPGs who made an inspired game, kind of like Expedition 33? I did not play Twisted Metal. I did not play Saints Row. I don't think Saints Row is super old either. No Western... Western and not a JRPG. Civilization. I didn't play that as a kid. Legacy of Kain was British. Oh, fuck yeah! Okay, we got another Western one. So we got Legacy of Kain, we got Spyro, we got Crash Bandicoot. What else did I play that wasn't Japanese? Man, you missed on Twisted Metal, I guess so. How about Tiny Tank? Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Pull up the PS2 game list. That is a very long list. Jak and Daxter. Okay, Jak and Daxter. That's right. That's right. Okay, we got another one. All right. All right. I've played some Western games. Twisted Metal 2 was peak. Most of the sequels were shit until Twisted Metal Black reboots for the PS2. Did I ever play Tomb Raider? For some reason, I didn't really get into Tomb Raider. There were a lot of, like, trial discs that came with certain games for the PlayStation, and so I played a lot of the, like, Tomb Raider trials, but I couldn't get into them, and so it never really appealed to me to buy the full game. I did play Tekken. Okay, that's also Western. Perfect. Beautiful. I did play Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I did play that. Just name games. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. The good old demo disc. Yeah. I played some Western games, and it's just PGA Golf 97. I've actually played PGA Golf 97! My grandfather had that game. You could play as Tiger Woods. Tekken is Japanese. Fuck! You fucking loved Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That was a fun summer. Someone in chat said Tekken, and I'm asking for games that are Western. Someone in chat is just as confused as me. Did I ever play Worms? No. No. I missed out on unlocking the butler in the freezer. What? What? And before he cosplayed as a drunk driver. Chex Quest? I did play Chex Quest. I had Powerpuff Girl PC games as well, but I don't know if those count. Basically any EA game involving sports, rally, and dirt bikes. I never played sports games. My brother did. I wasn't really a ball and gun gamer. Like I played Grand Theft Auto. I think I started with 2 because they were like top down kind of view. Was Crash Bandicoot Western? Apparently yes. I've actually never played Wolfenstein. If it came out after 2010, probably didn't play it. Like, there's a very, very small amount of games that I played after 2010, mostly because I was just consumed with MMOs at that point. Wolfenstein was out in the mid-90s. Oh, I hadn't even heard of it at that point then. A ball and gun subhuman. If you're going to throw Chex Quest into the mix, add the one flying toaster game every school PC room had in it back in the day. Oh, Tribes! I played Tribes! That's gotta be Western, right? Right? Duke Nukem. I didn't play anything in Computer Lab except for Tribes. We installed Tribes on our computers. High Res. Fuck yeah! Tribes 100% Western. Fuck yeah! I can't think of High Res without thinking of them having that one guy arrested for pedophilia a few years back. Black and White. Yes! Black and White! Black and White is also amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Oregon Trail. I mean, yeah, but... God bless Tribes. Have I played Max Payne? I did play Max Payne. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so I have played a handful of Western games. For some reason, my brain was like... I feel like the only Western game I've played is fucking Gran Turismo, but apparently that was Japanese, so I was even extra wrong. You don't know any big-named FPS games that are Japanese outside of Killzone? Well, I was never really an FPS gamer. Never really big on FPS. I think like Tarkov and Crime Boss were the only FPS games I ever really got into. Gaming was so fucking good back then. Remember when they just wanted to make gamers happy? Yeah, I miss those days, man. I miss those days. Not even Doom. No, I never played Doom. Never played Doom. You should do a scav run. Killzone isn't Japanese. It's Eurojank. Interesting. Killzone's also Western. It's just published by Sony. I've never heard of Killzone. Ashenstar, thank you. Muppet Monster Adventure. Never heard of it. Underappreciated. Crash Team Racing. I don't know what that is. Rampage. I don't know what that is. Worms. I don't know what that is. Doom. I know what that is, but I've never played it. Warcraft. By the time I found World of Warcraft, I was a graphics whore, and free-to-play Korean games had better graphics than World of Warcraft, so I never played it. If there's a Warcraft outside of World of Warcraft, I've never heard of it. I don't know what that is. Splinter Cell. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. You definitely have seen the Hellgast? I don't know what a Hellgast is. I should try Lemmings. Are we joking? What? Kier was so sheltered from the West, and that's why I'm based. I was sheltered from the West. Warcraft is the real-time strategy game that World of Warcraft is based off of. Is it like StarCraft? I know what StarCraft is. I feel like we need the Kirsche on the beam of holy light in the background. Yes? Okay. Yeah, it's like StarCraft, but better. Okay. Same creator? Okay. That makes your life make a lot of sense. Sly the Raccoon? Never heard of it. I never heard of it. Bioshock? I never played Bioshock until my Donathon, so that was 2023. That was the first time I played Bioshock. Am I sure Tribes didn't involve jetpacks and shooting explosive discs and capture the flag? What do you mean? That is what Tribes is. What? What are you talking about? Jak and Daxter's also the same devs as Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I played that. Do I remember Bubsy? No, but I do remember VTubers going through a Bubsy craze last year. She doesn't know movies and games. I don't know Western movies and games. She said Tribes was Western? Yeah. Is it not? Is it not a Western game? It's not. People in chat said it was Western. It's not Japanese. So she doesn't know movies or games, basically. I know Japanese ones. I was the Giga Weeb. Tribes is Western? Okay, alright. So that guy's just crazy. That guy's just crazy. Thank you, chat. Don't make me repeat myself. What? Someone confused me, you know? Bitch, you just said Gran Turismo was Western. Because I thought it was. I didn't realize my very first game was a Japanese game. I was like 5 years old. I was like fucking 5 when I played Gran Turismo, dude. I don't know jack shit about that game. I just assumed it was Western because it was a racing game and my NASCAR uncle loved it. Tribes' name you haven't heard in a long time. Some different studio took over and started harassing the fan base who wasn't happy with their now installment being really bad. What was the like remake of Tribes? I heard that did not do too well. Gran Turismo is Car Autism Supreme Simulator, so of course it's Japanese. I haven't played it since I was probably like 6 or 7, man. So this whole time I just thought it was Western. Gran Turismo, Sony finest. NASCAR uncle, that explains a lot. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Have I played Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, we already talked about that. She said the meme. Fuck, man. Tribe's OG dev was Dynamix. They were in Oregon, you think? Oh, yeah. The other Tribe's product was Star Siege. You doubt I know that one? Yeah, I don't know that one. Your uncle was a huge racist. Gran Turismo memes are the dumbest, most unfunny shit ever, and you laugh every time. I don't think I've ever seen a Gran Turismo meme. Not a single time. Nocturnal, thank you. Gran Turismo 2 was the best one. Fight you. I'm pretty sure I want to say I only played the first one, but I might have played the second. I don't remember. It's where I got my love for the 1997 Honda Prelude. That was like my baby in those games. I don't know why child me was like obsessed with that car, but it was. High-res killed tribes. Arakian, thank you for the 19 months of Peru, my dude. Thank you. Were all of the Foxy's good relatives on her dad's side? Yes. You miss Origin. They were doing great shit. Bioforge, System Shock, Crusader, No Remorse, all kinds of awesome things. Man. Gran Turismo 2 was a PS2 game and it was excellent. Okay, no, then I never played it. The only Gran Turismo I played was on PS1. Does Ty the Tasmanian Tiger count? I thought that's not his name. That's not his name. My mom had... Isn't his name Taz? Yeah, my mom had a tattoo of that next to a swastika on her ankle. GT and GT2 were both re-good. After that, it got weird. Child U was obsessed with the DeLorean. Adult U still wants one. It's a different Ty the Tasmanian Tiger or something else. Oh, I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one. Jen Jacko, thank you. No redeemable ones on mom's side. Damn. Well, the only family members I've met on my mom's side were my Oma. And then I had that one uncle that my mom tried telling me was actually my dad and not my uncle. But I rarely ever even saw him, and I don't even remember his name. Like, I don't think I've seen him since I was literally a teenager. I wouldn't even know how to find them, you know? Like, I have, like, basically no connections on my mom's side of the family. Oh, I knew my Hell's Angel uncle, too. I don't know what happened to him, though. I don't know. If my mom didn't keep contact with people for very long, I also didn't have contact with them. And, like, Biker Uncle, I kind of never really went back to any of the clubhouses after I stopped talking to my mom at 18. So, like, I wouldn't even know how to get in contact with any of these people on my mom's side of the family that might still be alive. Hell's Angel, like the bikers? Yeah. Yeah, my uncle, like, led some chapter in the area. I can't remember which one, but my mom would take me to the clubhouses all the time when I was, like, a kid and a teen. It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. They kept me away from the drugs. I appreciate that. Let's start with jail. Your mom said her brother was your father, or is uncle being used informally here? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but it wasn't an incest thing. She was basically trying to tell me that I had been lied to, and that wasn't actually my uncle. That's my biological father. Right? She was trying to lie to me so that I would, like, separate from my dad's side of the family, because she wanted me, I had turned 16, and she wanted me to marry one of her friend's, like, 20-something-year-old sons, so that I could become an emancipated minor through marriage, so that I wouldn't have to go back to my dad's family. This is how we find out Kirsche a gangsta princess. Those houses have crank. They do. Stopped hanging around the Hell's Angel clubhouses when you became 18. Damn, you were a hardcore kid. Well, it's like I stopped talking to my mom, and so I didn't have, like, direct contact with anyone else in the family, so I have no idea how I'd get in contact with anyone. More for the Kier Mom files. Every time you hear that story, you hate her even more. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I, like, know anyone else, but, like, yeah. There was my one uncle my mom tried lying to me about. There was my other uncle that was the Hells Angels guy. There's my Oma. I never found out if my mom's dad was alive or not because she kept making up different stories about him. So I've never, to my knowledge, I've never met my grandfather on my mom's side. I have no idea if he's still alive or not. No idea where he even is. Because, like, it's hard to parse through. Like, if I don't see something with my own eyes, it's hard for me to tell if my mom is lying about it or not. And it's just safer to assume she's lying because I have no way to verify it. Out of curiosity, if my mother disliked my dad's side of the family so much, what did she ever see in him to bear his child and marry him instantly? She never married him. They never got married. And I was my parents are very young. I was a teenage pregnancy. I always wondered how my dad proved he was my biological father. I think the anger that he showed when I told him what my mother said to me while I was at her house on my 16th birthday was enough for me to know that Mom was full of shit. I had never seen my father like that angry in my entire life. So I just assume it's all lies and any truth is just a happy coincidence. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. How about my brother? Would he have any family contacts? That's a good question. That's a good question. I know my brother said that he occasionally still talks to, like, the ex-neo-Nazi guy, but I don't know if he has contact with, like, literally anyone else in the family. So glad you escaped the Cure Mom cult. Yes. Your dad deserves the absolute best in life for looking after you. Very yes. It's amazing that your dad didn't make your mom disappear. I think that he was just really fucking tired. I think he was just really tired of dealing with her, because I also mentioned that, like, before my 16th birthday, so when I was like 15 but planning on going to visit Mom for that summer, she had tried filing for an increase. I shouldn't say try, because she succeeded. She succeeded in filing for an increase in child support. And I remember asking my dad, like, hey, that's kind of fucked up. I don't think you should pay that. Like, I'm not even going to be living with her. She's not even in the same state. So, like, why would you have to pay, like, more to her? That doesn't make sense. And he's like, yeah, it doesn't, but I don't really want to fight it, so I'm just going to let it happen. When we get a Kier Dad collab, fuck the divorce court. It wasn't even divorce court. They never got married. Xenosaga Ziggy game is on Steam. Pied Piper. That's what it was called. Thank you. As long as she's out of my fucking hair. Yeah, pretty much. And Kirsche the MRA. Yep, he's paying more to keep her away. Pretty much. Oh my god, Kier Dad is the best. Yeah, Kier Dad is the best, man. I'll pay you $200 to fuck off. True, it is still family court. And that's probably, again, why I was, I guess, at least somewhat resistant to the leftist programming fed to me throughout school, is because from even a young age, my dad was just treated very poorly. And obviously I didn't have, like, scope of ideals when I was younger, but as I got into my older teen years, I was just like, damn, that's fucked up. Because, like, my mom, when I was born, she was angry. She was living at my Meme and Pepe's house with my dad, and she was angry that my Meme would wake up to my crying faster than she would. And she's like, you shouldn't be mothering my child. That's my child. I'm upset that you're taking this away from me. And my Meme is just like, I hear baby cry. I stop baby cry. What? Why are you upset? Yeah, skill issue. And so she eventually got mad enough at my Meme, helping parent, ? That she moved out. And she moved into a really slummy area. So imagine like that area that we saw in Massachusetts in a video recently with all of those like 2-story, 3-story houses that are like multifamily complex thingies. Imagine those, but also mixed in with like shops on the first floor, and then the apartments are on like the second and third floor above the shop. Imagine that. She moved into one of those. And then I don't know what led to this, because like I was babby. I don't know if I was like under 1 year old or over 1 year old. So this was told to me like secondhand, and thankfully also told to me by my father's side of the family. Otherwise I would have been like, I don't know if that's true. My mom apparently tried killing herself. So she like was found by her gay neighbors with her wrist slit, which makes it ironic that that's how she tried faking her death recently. So she was found by her gay neighbors with her wrist slit and obviously recovered. They took her to the hospital. She almost was able to like fuck over my father through this as well, because I guess like I don't remember how many times she had like been to court at this point. But the court was basically like, you're an unfit mother. You can't have a baby in this kind of environment. So we're gonna need to place your child somewhere else. And my dad was like, hey, I have a job. I live with my parents. It's a stable home. They've raised 4 kids. I'm working on getting my own place, but this is a safe, good environment to raise a child in. Where was I? I was with my mom. I was with my mom when she did that. And so my dad was just like, you know, obviously petitioning to get custody. And my mom was like, well, if I can't have custody, he shouldn't either. And somehow the judge was like, yeah, that makes sense. And so I almost had to go into foster care, but my grandparents somehow were just like, yeah, we're the paternal grandparents. We've raised 4 kids. We're a stable home. Even if you won't give custody to our son, we should have custody. And so my entire childhood, my grandparents were actually my legal guardians on paper instead of my dad or my mom. The Solomon Gambit. Yeah, female judge. I have no idea. I have no idea who the judge was. Again, I was a literal infant when this was happening, so I only got told secondhand. And obviously anything my mother tells me, especially if it involves my father's family, I go and ask them, like, hey, is this actually how this happened? So, I feel like we may be related. Family drama. Your maternal grandmother told her side of the family that your mother was dead because she didn't approve of your father. 20 years of no contact because nobody knew she was alive. Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck. The gays stopped your mom from leaving this mortal coil, and Kirsche's never trusted the homosexual sense. They did this. That's their worst crime, not letting my mother die. She hadn't developed her single brain cell yet. You've heard the story several times on various loops, and it still blows you away. It doesn't make sense to me even now. Like, it's just baffling that a mother can be deemed an unfit parent and then say to the judge, well, I don't want the father to have custody either. And even if the father is like a very stable, sane person with no record, no fuck-ups, has like good grades in high school, like nothing wrong with the male individual, and the judge can just be like, yeah, that makes sense. Fuck the dad too. I can how does that make sense? It doesn't. It doesn't. And yet that's what happened. Like, what the fuck? Court system was trying to have you trafficked to the island. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But thankfully, I had good grandparents. This is the patriarchy in action. I was like, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. Good question for Eva Elfpire, the legal lolly. She did family court in California. Oh boy. Well, Massachusetts is the California of the East Coast, so, you know. Unstable crack whores are known for their impeccable sense of judgment. You feel like when a judge sides with a mother who's clearly unfit, definitely has mommy issues. It's just like, you're the judge who ruled her unfit. Why would you listen to anything she says? Doesn't make sense. Family court system is unbelievably fucked. Yeah. And it's similar to like when I was in my teens and then my mom got arrested for illegally selling firearms. I guess she ended up selling to like an undercover cop at one point. I don't know. But she ended up going to jail, prison, I don't know the fucking difference. She went somewhere for like a year and a half-ish, and then we had supervised visits with CPS, and whenever she would hug us, she would whisper in our ears like, you need to lie to the lady, and you need to tell her how much you miss mommy and how much you love mommy and how sad you are that you can't see her, because that's the only way we're gonna be able to get back to normal, you know? It's like, I don't want to lie, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, even an unfit mother is better than a man in the eyes of the court. Yeah, I guess. Dude, no matter how many times you hear this, you'll never not be shocked, you know? Vietnam never gets old. The person who cannot be trusted to have good judgment regarding parenting a child, being allowed to make decisions regarding the parenting of a child. Fucking holy shit. Yep. Yep. Jail's typically less than a year, and prison anything over a year. I say I don't know which one, because like I don't know what her sentencing specifically was. I don't know. I mean, I could try asking my meme, I guess. Maybe she would remember. But I'm assuming that it was some kind of like, oh, you serve this amount of time and then you get out and go on probation for like good behavior or whatever. If my mom wasn't pretending to be dead / might be actually dead, I could also probably just ask her, but you know. Last time I asked her a question, I found out way more about her having a stolen sex tape than I ever intended to know. Get back to normal, officer. My mom is a menace to society. Shouldn't it be public record? Couldn't I find it online? That's actually a good point. I don't know how to look that shit up, but yeah, I could try that. A stolen what? I don't remember how this happened, but we were talking about something and someone in chat suggested I ask my mom if she's made a sex tape. And so I asked her, and not only was the answer yes, several, but apparently one that she had recorded on, like, VHS had gotten stolen at one point. And so there's, like, a VHS tape out there somewhere that my mom made pornographically. That tape is the Crazy Foxu Origins. Definitely not. It wasn't with my dad. Was not with my dad. It's like it's true. It's like the Ring tape. Stolen from the motel. Was it the motel? I can't remember. That tape is in a box somewhere, like a fucking time bomb. And there's a cursed item out there of powerful evil and amazing tits. Jesus. VHS is probably rotted by now. I wouldn't know. Your genitals will explode in 7 days. The tape is in a vault at the SCP Foundation. Oh my god. Gonna find her mom's tape like the One Piece. Don't do that. Lynching Acers, thank you. Yay, it's Munya! I mean Foxu. News with Fave Foxu woman. Speaking of which, I should get Xenosaga off the screen and play Digimon. I want the Digimon, brother. I want the Digimon. The Wastelander, thank you. It's a miracle you're not in an asylum right now. Yeah. Yeah, unironically. Unironically, it's I wonder what happened to make my memory so bad after 2009. I feel like my memory's pretty fucking on lock, and then we get to 2009 and everything's like... You know? Like... A Polygon, thank you for the gift subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Maybe something in the air. Why are you like this? Kirsche. I flail. Who says she's not in the asylum? She's talking to us. True. Saw Aliens and Will Smith use the flashy thing? Maybe. Maybe. One of the few people who are truly able to move on. I mean, again, it's like, bad shit happens. And I don't want to be like, I don't want to come off as callous, right? Because, like, when bad shit happens, like, yeah, you're gonna feel bad. You're gonna have lasting repercussions. Like, my anxiety issues are directly tethered to all of the shit I had to deal with my mom. And then after that, the poor choices in dating, probably also from watching my mom make poor choices in dating. But it's like, you just gotta try and figure out the puzzle pieces of your trauma, put the puzzle together and be like, you know what? I'm not gonna let this shit fuck me over. I'm not gonna let this shit define exactly who I am. I'm not a perpetual victim. I'm gonna fucking overcome this, man. And it can be really fucking difficult. It can be really fucking hard. And it can take ages. And sometimes things can manifest when you don't even realize that there's a problem. Like, I've had anxiety all of my life, but I was never medicated for it. And I had that, like, toxic mindset of, if I need outside help, then I am weak because I couldn't handle internal issues by myself. And I think that's a very poor mindset to have. And I know therapy is kind of fucked up right now because it's been overrun with weirdo freaks who just don't actually care. But I went to a, like, I guess not traditional therapist. It was like some Christian therapist lady. And it was very helpful. It was very helpful. She kind of she let me ramble, kind of like I do here. Maybe you guys are my therapist now. She let me ramble, and then she would suggest, like, do you think that this behavior stems from this instance? And if so, what do you think are steps that we can take to not feed into bad coping mechanisms? So she wasn't just like, you should do this to fix this. And she, like, actually had me think through cause and effect of, like, what could have led to certain behaviors. And, like, that's... Like, I never really thought my anxiety was bad enough, I guess, until I had to quit my job. And then I realized, oh, fuck, I still have a lot of, like, issues with this kind of thing. It got so bad because I didn't address it sooner, unfortunately. Therapists try to make you gay if you're a man. You're strong in spite of it. That's what you're getting at. Therapy is abysmal. Your sister's part of the problem and you had no issue telling her. You still love her, but damn, she drank all the Kool-Aid, unfortunately. A Christian therapist, it was helpful. What a miraculous coincidence. I wanted to find a therapist and not a psychiatrist initially because I absolutely was completely against medication entirely. And I knew therapists couldn't prescribe medication, so there would be no incentive to try and push me into a medical route. I did eventually get a psychiatrist, and the anxiety medication did help in the interim, but I obviously did not want to be on it long term, and I haven't been taking it for quite a while now, so. So occasionally I'll take, like, anxiety pills with me if I go, like, away from home for ages, or if I, like a convention, you know? Because that's a hot spot of anxiety-inducing things. The recovery of an MMO junkie anime is literally about you. I haven't watched that. I don't know what that is. Good therapy helps you find the cause, since can't change behavior without knowing why you're doing the negative behavior. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, the like, food hiding shit. I guess not hiding, maybe hoarding. I didn't realize that was something that I was doing because of the lack of having food at my mom's house for a long time. So, like, I was used to having to stock up on food at my grandma's house and ask my dad for money so that when I went to my mom's house, I would either have, like, a stockpile of food to eat while I was there, or I could buy stuff with money that my dad gave me. And some of that behavior, like, transitioned over into adulthood, even though I didn't need to do it. And so, like, Tim was the one that pointed it out to me, where he's like, hey, how come you never finish anything? And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, here are, like, 6 boxes of pasta that all have a fourth of them left. Here's a box of Oreos that have, like, 5 cookies left. These have been in here for, like, 7 months. Are you gonna eat that? Probably not. They're stale now. So, like, I would, like, eat things and then only leave a little bit left and never finish it. And I didn't realize that this was, like, a habitual thing that I was doing until Tim pointed it out. Put money, your mom still stole your food, too. A recovery of an MMO junkie is a great anime, 10 out of 10. Would join a watch-along. Interesting. Interesting. Finish your egu! That's not because of the food hoarding. That's because I just don't like eating on stream. You do similar things, but you eat it because if you didn't, your sister would eat it, and so you had to eat it first. There's always limited good food. Unlucky. So there is a reason you never finish breakfast. I don't think that's related. Roommates can give you great insights if it's from the right place. Yeah, if you have, like, a genuine friend as a roommate, yeah. You had an ex-hoard food too, but it was only annoying if it rotted. Like, thankfully, since Tim pointed that out to me, I was able to, like, obviously correct that behavior. But, you know, if I ever notice myself, like, falling back into that, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking eat you. You're not allowed to stay in my cabinet. What about second breakfast? Like a little traumatized chipmunk, saving food perpetually for the winter. Yeah, it's, you know, you don't realize some of the, like, trauma behaviors that you have ingrained in yourself. And so it's nice when people who are friends point it out, and then you're like, oh yeah, I should fix that. I should fucking do something about that. Don't mind you eating on stream. We know what it's like to be in a rush. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm autistic about mouth noises, and so I don't like the thought of making chewing noises on stream. Oh my goodness. Someone else's post reminded you, have I been reunited with my wife? I have? I found my wife's box. I need to open her box, and then I can take a picture of my wife. I can't wait for the Fox Lady to do the army type eating or get military in general. Eat your food in less than 3 minutes. I would vomit. I would unironically vomit if I tried to eat that fast. Gotta love the evil patriarchy we apparently had, given even more of your dad's money to your mom for your support, so he can have to buy your food anyway. Well, I mean, I'm sure if I told him, I don't think he would have been fine with it. He would have given me the money, but he would have been upset, and it would have caused problems. Not with me, but with my mom. As an adult looking back, I probably should have just told him, right? You know? But as a kid, you don't think about that, unfortunately. But I think he would have been fine giving more if he knew the reason, regardless of the fighting with my mom over it. Because, like I've said before, my dad's side of the family really tried to make my brother feel included as well. Because my brother, he had a different father. So my brother's only my half-brother. He does not have my dad's side of the family. on his side of the family, on his dad's side, was just as bad as my mom. So he kind of had no one, and I at least had the reprieve of, like, you know, spending school nights with my meme and Pepe or my dad. My brother had to live with my mom 24/7. Your brother sounds like he had it super rough. He had it super rough, which is why he was such a little hellion when he was a child. But more Foxu lore, always welcome. Yeah, you know. But my grandparents and my dad, because my mom, like, she wouldn't really do anything for, like, holidays. So my grandparents never wanted my brother to feel left out if I was to, like, go over to my mom's house with, like, you know, Easter candy or Valentine's Day candy or what other, like, like Christmas especially, right? My brother's birthday. So they would always buy, like, holiday gifts and birthday gifts for him. And then for the big holidays, like, again, birthday, Christmas, I guess Halloween could be technically a big holiday for us. We did a lot to celebrate that. They would give him gifts from them, but they would also give a bunch of gifts already wrapped to my mother so that she could put her name on them and act like she was actually giving us things for our birthday or Christmas or whatever. Because they didn't just want him to not feel left out. They didn't want either of us to feel like our mom didn't care. Even though the reality was that she didn't, they felt bad enough that they wanted to, like, create that facade. Have some really amazing grandparents? Oh yeah, I do, bro. Oh yeah. It's like, I've talked about, like, the few things that my meme had done to, like, contribute to my, like, mistrust of people. It probably wouldn't have been as bad if it weren't for my mom. But, like, my grandmother's a literal fucking saint in comparison. Grandparents are truly, deeply kind in a very rare way. Yeah, and that's, like, that's how I grew up, right? That's how I've wanted to be. It's like, I want to be able to have, like, a nice family and take care of everyone involved in it, you know? Lucky I at least had that going. Yeah, I'm so fucking lucky I had that, you know? Bahamut, thank you. Just think, there's a non-zero chance that a chatter has seen that tape on the hub. Hopefully not. Hopefully no one's uploaded it anywhere, you know? It was a VHS. Dad's family has earned a saintdom, if you ask me. Oh my goodness. Your mom also tried to hide the slow-motion car accident that your father was. I understand adults trying to hide that kind of stuff from their kids, because that's not a burden that a kid should have to be bothered with. But when I was a teenager, I especially wish that my grandparents and my father started telling me more of the truth, right? Again, I understand why they didn't, but I still wish they did. And they'd always said, like, you know, we didn't want to influence the way you thought of your mother, because at the end of the day, she still is your mother. And how we feel about her shouldn't influence how you feel about her. You need to make those decisions for yourself. Which is also why, when I was, like, coming up on my 18th birthday, my dad was just like, you need to decide. You need to decide if this is what you want to be dealing with for the rest of your life. Right? Like, think about everything you've gone through. Think about everything that's just happened tonight. And if this is what you want to deal with, this is the kind of stress that you want. That's, like, the most my dad ever said to me about it. That's different from making you think she buys you presents. Yeah, for sure. It's not on the hub, it's on X videos. Oh my god. Mr. Magic Al, thank you. What happened in 2009 to cause your memory to go to trash? Is that when you hit puberty? No, it's not. Kier Dad's ultimatum. No, it's not even an ultimatum. It was just like, you gotta think. And I didn't talk to my mom for years. What happened on my 18th birthday? That's when you become an adult, and so you could make your own decisions. But if you were referring to, like, what I was talking about when I said, like, what happened tonight, it wasn't on my 18th birthday, but my mom lied to my dad because she was upset that I had gotten upset with her. Because I had come back from, I can't remember if it was New Year's or if I had just, like, gone to Long Island to visit friends, but I had went with the guy that I was dating at the time, that I shouldn't have been dating because he was a whole ass adult and I was a minor. But we went over to New York and came back, and my mom had picked us up from the bus station. And so I was staying there, and my dad was picking us up in the morning, and I bought a pizza so we could have something to eat. And like, I took a shower, and then when I went downstairs, her and her biker friends had like eaten all of the pizza, and I was like, I don't have money for more food. And she's like, oh, well, my neo-Nazi can go get you like a dollar menu cheeseburger. And I was like, you ate my pizza. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? And so I declined her cheeseburger because I know there's always strings attached whenever she offers something. And I just went to bed, and I was sleeping in my brother's bed, and my brother was sleeping on the floor. And the guy I was with was also sleeping on the other side of the floor. And when my dad came, my mom told my dad that, like, the guy I was with and I were fucking in my brother's bed while my brother was on the floor. And even though my brother was like, what the fuck? That wasn't happening. What the fuck is wrong with you? She was still, like, creating this entire fucking story for my dad because she was upset that I got upset that she ate my pizza. And so when we got out in the car, I was like, Dad, you know that's all bullshit, right? Like, you know I wasn't doing that, right? And he's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Your mom just likes to do that. And that's when he launched into the, you're going to need to think about what you want to deal with when you turn 18. Glowing a little bit. That goddamn bitch. Yeah, she's not a good person. Good dad. My dad had been dealing with her for almost 18 years at that point. He knows everything out of her mouth is a lie. So, you got upset we ate your pizza. The audacity. Yeah, right? Bitch dropped a final live hand grenade on her relationship with her daughter over a pizza that she stole. Yep. It's like, part of me wonders, like, if I had just taken the cheeseburgers, maybe it would have been fine. But it's like the principle of the matter, man. You've been stealing my food my entire fucking life. You couldn't even resist this one fucking time, man. It's a terrible story, but it's always fun seeing the new friends experiencing some OG Kier mom stories. It's exhausting that you have to comprehend and describe the narc thought processes. Very much so. How do I tell your mom's lying, Kirsche? Her mouth is moving. True. What do you think of the idea of a Kirsche tarot deck with Kirsches, cherries, coconuts, dahlias as the suits? I do not know much about tarot, except I think a lot of the card designs are cool. Moral lesson, I'll date an Italian woman. Jesus. Would have been different if they saved you. It would have been different if there were some left, but you know. She didn't want the Nazi cheeseburger, so I called my daughter a whore. The Kier Mom autobiography. True. You hear from some of the other women VTubers that they had shit moms too. Seems to be a trend. It seems to be that, like, if you have a shit mom, you become doomer and based. If you have a shit dad, you become a whore. I don't know what causes this trajectory. We're all writers in the storm. Hold on, wait a minute. Writers in the storm? It is a dog-eat-dog world out there, buddy. A lot of VTubers have quite a troublesome family background, you know? It's not a competition, but Kirsche is the winner. Oh my goodness. Pippi M, thank you. Honestly scary how many bad stories you have of your mother. Reminds you so much of your mother and family. Ended up disowning 90% of yours. That's the healthy way to do it. My meme, so my dad's mom, she eventually was just like, you know, Kirsche, you only got one mother. You know all the health issues your mother has. And I know, you know, we all know how your mother is. But, you know, you're not living in town anymore. Maybe you could talk to your mother. Just text her a little bit. She can't really do much, you know, from far away. What if she dies, Kirsche? How will you feel if, like, you don't get to, I don't know, reconcile with her or anything before she dies? And I was like, I can't say no to you, Meme, because you are a good person. So I'll try talking to my mom for you, I guess. Did not go well, obviously.
One time I wouldn't help my father take off his coat after he had just come home from a restaurant with the rest of the family and was explaining why we just couldn't afford any groceries for me to eat. So of course, as you do, he started strangling me.
Why did the TTS like, lower its voice for that last part. What the fuck? Toast Engineer, I'm sorry you also had to go through fucking horrific things as a kid. Literally living the Bart Simpson life. That fucking sounds awful. But you've persevered through it just like I have, man. We've made it. We're better people now. Hell yeah. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Zuto Aragi, thank you. The Kirsche's a strange animal. I know you from news coverage and Xenosaga obsession. Cosmo's first waifu. Fuck yeah, buddy. And yet, whenever you show me to your friends, I'm talking about sounding people sticking tomatoes in their holes. Look, man. I am a creature of complicated knowledge. Now Kirsche's got Cha-Cha and all's right with the world. True! How would you feel if your mother died? Yeah, now at this point, it's like, hell yeah, throw a fucking party! Let's go! What if she dies? What will you feel? In the words of Chris Tucker, not a damn thing! yeah, exactly. Well, I tried. Anyway, here's Nashville. And then they psyoped Kirsche into doing something she didn't want. Double woman moment! I was like, I understand where she's coming from as well, because, like, they have a super tight-knit family, and anyone on my dad's side of the family who was considered a family fuck-up, it's like, ooh, they drank a bit too much alcohol and raised their voice one time. Like, it's on a completely different fucking level, right? I'm sorry, Kier, your mother died. Kier, proof? Yeah, I need the proof, man. Your own mom was a manipulative piece of work, but if half her stories about her past are real, you think she would have been friends with Kier Mom, and that amuses and terrifies you. I don't like that. Jeanette McCurdy already took the book title from Foxu. I can't read her name without hearing it in fucking Filthy Frank's voice. Wait, does that mean we can say your mom, Cha-Cha, is hot and not be stupid? That's true. From now on, when your mom jokes happen, depending on the context, I can be like, yeah, Cha-Cha is fucking hot, bro. Let's go. Or I can be like, yeah, I'm happy my real mom's dead. Considering how wonderful your parents are, you wish you could have shared the love. It saddens you that so many people have had so little love. I mean, I feel like I had a decent amount on my dad's side, right? Like, again, I was in a better position than my brother, thankfully. You'd honestly love to see a movie that's just Kier's childhood mom stories. Would be a wild, dark comedy. It would. It would be fucking wild. Kirsche going to the morgue to identify her mother. It's her. First round's on me. Fuck yeah, buddy. You thought we established she was sisters with Cha-Cha? Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. We were sisters. We were sisters. I'm just fucking reading chat. I'm sorry. Cha-Cha can be the older sister and the mother sister instead of the sister wife, the sister mother. These stories make you want to make sure your family and kids have a good childhood like your parents gave you. Absolutely. Battleizer, thank you. The quote you heard once was, daddy issues makes you a people pleaser. Mommy issues makes you a psychopath. Well, I hope I'm not a psychopath. Your older sister basically raised you. They can be the same. True. True. Zaimi Maru, thank you. It should have booby-trapped your food with ghost peppers. You know, I never thought of that. Bahamut, thank you. That explains the under-the-bed pizza so well. Yep. That's why, like, I make the Domino's deal jokes all the time. Like, that shit was a lifesaver back then. You have no idea. Especially because there were 3 pizzas. I could have one as, like, a decoy pizza, hope she eats that one, and then leaves the other ones alone, you know? Like, she doesn't go looking through my room for more pizza. Also explains the car pizza. No waste ever. No waste. I hate wasting. Whenever I have to throw something out because it went bad or got moldy, I always feel really fucking bad about it. That was the pizza that she put laxatives on. Jesus. That's like a Looney Tunes scenario. Oh, God. Phoenix TS, thank you. Chat's become the Foxy sounding board, not the degenerate kind of sounding. Good Lord, man. You have the opposite situation. Your grandparents were really bad, but your parents are great and got through your own fair share of rough times. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got through it, dude. The Cha-Cha family tree is getting weird. Pneumonia. I think if I have any questions that's bothering me for my mom, I better ask them now while she's still around. I lost that chance when my mother started pretending to kill herself. I think the craziest part of that whole scenario was was after I stopped responding when I realized, hey, that's just my mom messaging me on her weed guy husband's fucking phone using the speech-to-text thing that she always does. When I stopped responding, they messaged my brother with the same pictures, but I had already obviously talked to my brother. And so, like, when they sent the pictures to me, they had just, like, said, oh, no, your mom has nothing to live for, and she feels terrible, and this is it. How dare you not respond? Do you not care about your only mother? And then, like, they went to my brother, and they were specifically like, this is your fault. This is your fault, Kier, bro. Look at what you're making your mother do. And he was just like, yeah, I've already seen those. I know that's fake. I know you're not actually killing yourself. She lies as easily as she breathes. Yeah, it was so fucking funny, man. It's funny when they started, like, going off on Facebook about how terrible my brother and I were. My brother's ex-girlfriend was just like, yeah, maybe your kids would fucking be more willing to talk to you if you didn't lie to them all the time. It's like, you know you fucked up when even someone's ex-girlfriend is fucking dogging on you. Very interesting and humbling to hear the stories of someone who experienced father death of the same dad twice. People come from so many different walks of life and go through so much. You also have your grandparents to thank for the betterment of your life. Hell yeah, bro. I'm glad you had them. He didn't accept my tragic death. I'm gonna call him a slut. Kier mom, probably. You know? She threatened to, like, put pictures of my brother and I up on, like, telephone poles and shit. Telling people, like, where we live and how we're shitty to our mother. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, my mom's the reason insanity shouldn't be a plea that reduces punishments in court. True and fucking real. The ex-girlfriend isn't a hellion. She broke it off with Kierbro because she couldn't handle him, not because she hated him. I mean, they had their own problems, but that's like, you know, they're both decent people. How's she gonna do that? She killed herself. You see? Pretending to be dead doesn't work well. Your mother's dying. I'm enjoying my time in my Miami villa. Tell me better news. Weren't you in Georgia at that time? What's doing that in New England gonna do? I was in Georgia at the time, and I don't know. I guess get people mad at us, ? Get people to call us and harass us? I don't know. The mind of my mother is an enigma. Is your mom secretly related to the Rage Pig? She would have been an amazing lol cow. If the trajectory of our lives were, like, shifted 10 years forward and she had more access to, like, internet streaming instead of growing up on AOL, oh fuck yeah, buddy. She and the Rage Pig would have gotten along. We missed out on so much good content. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I'm glad I was just ignored. What? A Magnet Man, thank you. It's a Gundam once described his absurd life as an episode of The Muppets on crack, but I think you could go blow for blow with him on that. You know? Did she ever travel to West Memphis? I don't know. I don't know, man. She would have ended up on Jim's stream. She probably would have ended up in, like, some fucking one of those random Discord calls he broke into, you know? Kier Mom would have been on the Morning Kumite. Phoenix DS, thank you. Good thing Kier Mom didn't come up to Canada and threaten to get made. True. True, they would have actually succeeded, though, which would have been better. Joe Ray6, thank you. When you were 14, your mother slammed your head like a game of whack-a-mole against one of those thick-plated windows and screamed, if you ever embarrass me like that again, I will delete you. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm assuming it was over something fucking stupid, like you picking up, like, a bag of Skittles or something. It's like, I think the crowning jewel of, like, embarrassment in public behavior from my mother, if we just exclude all of the public fighting, was she couldn't get an ATM to work in a Walmart one time. And so she started, like, screaming at the ATM machine and, like, punching it. And my brother and I were just, like, inching further and further away from her making a scene and her neo-Nazi trying to calm her down to no avail. And so it's like, just picture this, like, big-tittied white trash woman with a neo-Nazi, both of them swastika tattoos visible, screaming at an ATM machine. It's like, oh, fuck, dude. I hate this. I don't want to be associated with this shit, man. I just want my popcorn chicken. Sounds like a normal Walmart, you know? Would have called the cops. It's a Walmart, so I'm sure everybody there was used to that kind of behavior. How many chatters here have gotten to the, I brought you into this world and I can take you back out of it growing up? My mom loved fucking saying that. She loved saying that, and children should be seen and not heard. It was literally a Tuesday. All the evil was held in the tits. Oh my god. 1 second longer, bro. Let's go. You heard that every day of your life growing up. I must close this browser. You were drifting off into a nap and you got another Kier Mom story. Eepee! Imagine screaming at an ATM machine. It's like, I get fucking frustrated sometimes, man, but like screaming at an inanimate object ain't gonna make it better. What the hell? This floozy ATM won't take my card. Your mom might have been Hitler if he was a woman. You sure your mom is not an Angramanu? You know? Your mom dates Nazis. Hassan Piker is king anti-Semite. Set them up and let them destroy each other. Oh no. Oh god. If my mom wasn't pretending to have killed herself, that would be a great psyop. You can't tell if the playtime is 520 minutes or hours. Hours. It's 520 hours. So much catharsis in knowing how not alone we all were and that made it through rough childhoods. Yeah. It's great. Aku Tenshi Zero, thank you. Your mom died 2 weeks ago. You hadn't spoken to her for years. Even if you aren't sad when she dies, you might still wish it didn't have to be this way. I mean, I've been living in that ephemeral she's either dead or she's still pretending to be dead for like the last 2 years-ish now? I think it was like, what, early... Was it early 2025? Or was it 2024 when she started playing dead? I can't remember. Time hurts my brain. But... I don't know. It's just kind of like, I don't really care. There's not really anything I can think of that I would say to her that would really matter. And there's not anything she could say to me that I would realistically believe. So, it's like, whatever, man. It's 2024. Thank you, Skewky. It was the Philly Pippa, Mari, and me collab. I don't think it was during a collab when those texts happened. I'm pretty sure I was on a stream by myself. It's hilariously ironic how those of us who grew up in hell are more well-balanced and normal than the people who grew up with zero struggles, making imaginary monsters for them to fight. Imagine just how boring and comfortable their lives have been. I mean, maybe part of, like, being coddled like that is why they have to make up problems, especially on the left, where, like, victim status elevates you above other people. And so, like, they want to be a victim, but they have nothing to be a victim about because they've had very comfortable lives. And so, like, they make up all this shit that isn't real to try and elevate their status. Immediately sent them to my brother, yeah. Yeah, I was solo streaming? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, it was either off stream or I was solo streaming, and then I told the story after it happened. It'd be kind of funny if you tried to say, I did it all for the bit, Kirsche. I'd fucking kill her myself at that point. Holy shit. Patchouli, thank you. You maintain that Kier Mom sounds like your godfather's perfect woman. They'd mesh well given her mannerisms and his chosen form of employment. Was he a mafia man? Because he's your godfather? Phoenix DS, thank you. Good thing Kier Mom... I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. 8824 was the date of the text from Kier Mom pretending to be weak guy saying her death was degrading. Her health was degrading. 11524 was when I was sent the slit wrist pictures. Okay, alright. Thank you for the date recap, KB. Different struggles. Imagine instead of chaos, your entire value is being placed in getting that 99 on a test. First place in the wrestling tournament. Different pressures. I don't think I would have survived Asian parenting pressures. I would have become a school shooter, man. Mike, thank you. Kirsche, no, please. It's just automatic transaction machine. Was I saying ATM machine? John in English, thank you. Stand proud. You're strong. I try best. I try. Alright, what was I doing? What was the quest I was on? These are ones I can't do. Those are DLC ones I can't do. So we have to report to Marukimon. Let's leave. Map! Sometimes my map button doesn't work and I don't know how to fix that. There we go. Map! Automated teller machine. The automatic ATM machine. Sometimes I do that. It's like when I see people say, yeah, it's gonna be at 4:30 a.m. in the morning. And I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Zudo Aragi, thank you. Why did my mom send that on the 10th anniversary of your mom's actual death? I hate her for you now. I'm sorry, that's kind of crazy. Battleizer, thank you. You don't get to judge the devil and the war in hell from the comfort of heaven. I hope this isn't too loud for you guys. I don't know how loud it is. The audio in my machine is haunted. Oh my god, I get an Edamon! I think this is my first one! Monkey! Rapist Mon! I like how the Rapist Mon has a little plushie. That's how he lures women into his monkey lair. It's kinda loud? Okay, I can fix that. I can fix that. Okay, I turned it down a little bit. Patchouli, thank you. Close. He was a multinational salesman that definitely lived the mafia lifestyle until about 2010 when the IRS asked for their cut. The IRS comes for everybody, alright? You can't escape the IRS. Don't try to fuck with them. It's not personal, it's just monkey business. Bing! Firebird. Audio sounds good. The slight lowering from before is perfect. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you. You were expecting an Elvis joke, but okay. It just looks like a rapist. I don't. What do you want from me? That's the vibe I get. Just for shits and giggles, that's Moltres from Pokemon. I'm pretty sure I've called it Moltres multiple times now. Because I can remember Moltres' name better than I can remember... Is it fucking Birdramon? You can't just call the rapist monkeys, that's not okay. You called George Bush a monkey. Why can't I call this actual monkey with a plushie a rapist? Am I going the right way? I think I am. You know, there is a legal business section in the tax code. You're taxed more if it's from illegal activity. How does that work? Because no one's gonna report the illegal activity. No one reports that shit. Was that Monkeymon on Epstein Island? He probably made Epstein Island, bro. Never trust him. I don't trust that guy. He would be surprised. What the heck? Oh, this is a thing. Grab. Yes. Fucking kill it. Kill the rapist. The only problem in your family is your aunt? No one, not even her own son, wants to talk to her. Jesus. Oh wait, what level is my fucking Goopy guy? Goopy guy is 44. Is it 40 or 50 that they learn their last skill? Oh, that was weird. I was about to have a pterodactyl hiccup, but I like sucked in air. Where are my Digimon tabs? Here we go. We're looking for Locomon. Oh, that's right. That's the big overall website search bar, not the Digimon. Search Locomon. Skills are 40. Okay, 40 is the last one. Okay. So I can Digivolve this guy. Digivolution. We want to... That was Huckmon. Gardramon. How do I bring him back to what I want? Let me go look for my thing. Locomon. 0 results. I wrote this somewhere. I know I wrote this somewhere. Okay, these are the current mistake fixes, and I already did that. I already de-digivolved Angelwoman back into Gatomon, and then into Chumon, and then Black Gatomon, and now I have my Lady Devamon, and then Wisemon was Wizardmon, Impmon, Witchmon, back to Angelwoman. So... let's look here. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. I have the Patamon already set on the correct path. Lady Devamon is what's gonna turn into Mastemon. I have the Taomon, who I'm trying to get into Venusmon, Black Gatomon, Lady Devamon, Beal Starmon. Okay, we might need to alter Sunflowmon, Lilymon. I have... Hold on, I gotta look at my roster. I have the Lilymon. I have the Lilymon. Wait, that's everything though. What? So who the fuck is this? What the fuck? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Cause then this one down here was how to get... Yeah, what the fuck? Leave the Trainmon alone! I don't remember what I was trying to get with this guy. I think this was Bauhuckmon, Strike Dramon, something that I can't recognize in sprite form, back to Strike Dramon, and then Strike Dramon into Locomon. And I can't bring this into... Well, I guess the Huckmon was from Strike Dramon. Okay, let me just de-digivolve into Strike Dramon. That's probably the easiest way to go. No! Okay, and then this is Cybermon, Savior Huckmon, Locomon. None of those are what I want. I've never seen this thing. Monodramon, Agumon. Chat, I don't know what Digimon I was trying to get with this guy. I don't know. He's literally a locomotive. Cause this is Mastemon DNA, Rosemon, Beelstarmon, Venusmon, Mastemon, Seraphimon. Am I fucking brain damaged here, bro? What the fuck? Go back. Okay, so this, I have this one, alright, Angemon, he's here. This one will be Mastemon. This one will be Beelstarmon, right? Beelstarmon. And then we got Rosemon. And then we got Venusmon. Lilithmon? I mean, maybe. Have Ziz pull up the VoD. I didn't realize I would get this lost, brother. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Let's go to the Digivolution Planner. Let's click on Strike Dramon. And then go back to the Digivolution Planner. Galmon, Monodramon, and Agumon Black. So if I were to de-digivolve into Agumon Black, what does he digivolve into? Strike Dramon, Tuskmon, Devamon, Cordramon, Greymon. Boo. I think I might have accidentally raised too many. Cause you want, for Mastemon, you want one of them to be like the actual Digimon and one of them to be the fodder Digimon. So you don't need to raise two Digimon to turn into Mastemon. So I think maybe I confused myself. Maybe I confused myself and accidentally made, like, two Lady Devamon Digimon? That's, like, the only thing I can think of. Suffering from success, true and real. So if I did Devimon, there's Lady Devamon, Infirmon, Skullsatamon, and Astamon. So what if I click on Myotismon? Is there a sexy lady from Myotismon? Creepymon, Malomyotismon, Venom Myotismon. What does Creepymon look like? Oh, he's creepy. It's in the name. Malomyotismon looks like a fucking demon. Venom Myotismon also looks kind of grotesque. I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, so my Myotismon. Worthless. You could turn the extra into Beelstarmon. I already have a Lady Devamon going into Beelstarmon, so... Okay. There's gotta be something I can get from this. Does Lady Devamon have like a third? Does she have a third thing? The extra can be Lilithmon. Ooh, you're so fucking right, bro. You're so fucking right. Okay, that's where we'll go then. This one will be a Lilithmon. Okay, so the trajectory, where is this? How do I get to Lilithmon from here? Digivolution Planner. Lilithmon does not have a succeeding, which is good, okay. Lilithmon, Prior, Lady Devamon. Lady Devamon, Prior, Devamon, Devamon, Prior. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. Devimon, Prior, Black Agumon. Alright, perfect. Perfect. It would be much easier if you nickname them to match your intentions and then change it when you finish it. You're right, but I'm autistic and I don't like naming things. I need to evolve the Donutmon. Psycho, thank you. Kirsche 1911s were promised to us 3,000 years ago. Serious about the sheets, though? You trust a pampered woman to quality control something like that? The sheets? What? You need to evolve Donutmon. I read that already. So much effort to make a harem for her husband. And for me. Battleizer, thank you. Anyone else hear my Digimon tabs and think Foxy was going to bring up a tab of Blimpmon ramming into an orphanage? IRL, or was that just you? What the heck? What the heck? Recommended me making bed sheets as merch yesterday. Oh, yeah. My mods made that as a, like, reminder thing for me, too. Helping, yay! Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, Lilithmon seems like it would be a good choice. I don't know if there's any other sexy lady mons I can get from what I have in this tree. I don't know if there's anything else I could try for besides Lilithmon, but Lilithmon's a good choice. Gameplay. This is the gameplay! What do you mean? Digimon is just spreadsheets! You'll sleep on a bed of nails! What the hell? What the hell? I don't know what Gaomon digivolves into. He's a stupid fucking bear thing. Strikedramon, Gaugamon, Leomon, Nanimon, Turuemon? I don't think any of those turn into sexy ladies. Alright, so we'll just go with Lilithmon. Alright, so we need to de-digivolve you into this. And then re-digivolve you into this guy. And then re-digivolve you into... This just looks like a VTuber. When I oh, my tummy. When I watched the Digimon movie, this thing in the show doing the don't interfere made me really scared as a kid. They did a really good job making this thing sound evil as fuck. Doing a non-cheat / wiki run of a Digimon game must go crazy. Good luck. Kirsche loves sexy ladies. Yeah, she's straight. I can appreciate the female form. And now I have multiple of them. 2 Lady Devamons were fucking Lady Devamon out of her fucking mind, dude. And then I need to just get Agent Rank 7. Alright, we are fucking chilling. Wait, we're not chilling. No, we are chilling. These two are fine. These two are fine, because I'm just going to be digivolving them. I don't even know what these are. Giga Twin, thank you. A fun Digimon fact with censorship. Creepymon's original name was Demon, and when they first translated his name in the second season of the original series was Damon. To this day, you still don't know why they changed it to Creepymon. I hate localizers. Jen Jacko, thank you. For bed sheets, make 2 versions. One with subtle Korshas and cherries embroidered into the edges, and a full-on Gooner sheets, like with the donkey art. Oh no. My Sobe, thank you for the dongers. You had a Digimon toy as a kid where you could unfurl a Kabuterimon into a Phoenixmon. I had one of those, but it was Patamon into Angemon. It was so fucking fun. Little Kirsche be like, I thought after Angelamon I could handle any terror, but then the actual movie started. Hello, where am I? I'm going... I want to kill the bug. This is the wrong way, but I want to kill him. He's big. Localizers hate God. Totally not paraphrasing nuts. Not surprised. Each Pokemon made as much money as Digimon, so they could put out games with this amount of quality. Yeah, me too, little buddy. Your favorite Digimon as a kid was Skull Greymon and Machine Dramon? My favorites were Angemon and Angewoman. The Patamon toy has seen some things. What? No, that you don't want to fucking ruin your toys, man. What's wrong with you? I think this way. I'm using maps. You want an excuse to splurge on silk sheets? Oh, man. I got some really nice sheets from this, like, small independent shop online. It's like, I think it's called Sin in Linen. They are really nice sheets. I fucking love them. They're really fucking expensive, so I would highly suggest waiting for, like, sales to buy them. Safety and peace of mind. Give me all your money. Okay, and then I gotta get all the way back there. Simple, easy. Oh, I was looking at the penguin, but sure, I'll kill the bee. Angewoman Gooner statues are like 1,000 plus for official ones. I saw a tweet with a Venusmon statue that's apparently a 3D print. I don't know if true, but it looked really fucking good. And I was like, I want that. Yes. I want that. I will have it. It will be mine. It's where you can remember a dinosaur Digimon toy whose stomach you could remove to reveal a secret base. Not sure why the secret base was in the stomach! Are you saying that also makes me feel like I remember that? Garurumon doesn't get enough love. They only want him for Omnimon. Everyone's like, why would I enjoy dog when I can enjoy dinosaur? Those aren't still real. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Resin 3D prints can get really good, especially when a good painter gets their hands on it. You see, that's my biggest problem, right? Even if I do manage to 3D print something and it looks good in its 3D printed form, I will never be able to paint it well enough to look good. So I would need to find somebody and be like, can you paint my 3D print statue so it actually looks good, please? I know my limitations. Do not put the Gooner statue on the lamp table. It's going on a special table that I have. Ask Gundam. Oh my god. I can be like, hey bro, you want to escape from New York? You want to come paint a 3D printed statue, buddy? Get to the ship. Someone like Moonshine, noted oh yeah, that's true! He is a model maker! Bro, you're so fucking smart. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Still like your E-cotton? What is an E-cotton? 1000 thread count maroon sheets, and then you have a bamboo pad under that. Really helps with the sleep, soft and cushy. What is a bamboo pad? I have like a memory foam bed, but when I had my like 4 months of vomiting everywhere period of time, I put like a really firm topper on top of my foam bed because I like just could not sleep with how squishy it was. E-cotton is Egyptian cotton. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Egyptian cotton, very nice. You said E, and I was like E-girl? Like online? Like, how does that make sense? What? Tell the right-wing painters that New Hampshire is awesome and that nail salons are lacking. It would make a lot of money, and you would invest in one, but they have to do your nails and models. I don't know how much money would need to be fronted for someone to, like, start a nail parlor. So I don't know if I could pay for that entirely. Like a small loan of $1 million. I'm not Trump's dad, bro. But yeah, I mean, I'd be interested. Is this where I have to go? No, Marukimon's over here. What am I doing? Far quad cotton. Bamboo also helps keep you cool. Really? Bamboo is so you don't feel the springs. Oh, I don't have springs. My bed is foam. Foam! I can see you're concerned, but I'm fine for now. Thanks to your efforts, the village is now free from the Titans. All may not be as it was, but I am certain more of our allies will be amenable now. Pray this leads to a ceasefire. Well, we all know what happens with a ceasefire. That would be nice, if and when we do achieve peace. I hope the relationship between humans and Digimon can evolve too. Like the public safety office's DSAT, for example. They're so heartless. Inori. I want to talk to my dad. To tell him he was wrong. I mean, doesn't Agiomon and I being so close prove it? Maybe it's my calling to be a bridge between the two species. A calling only I can perform. Yeah, okay, side character, fuck off, buddy. He has an update, bro. We at Adam's Ass consider tampering with history a dangerous act that jeopardizes the natural laws and order of the world. We consider the act of time traveling, too, to be a threat to the world's stability and equilibrium. We just ruled that Agiomon is the most significant single factor that endangers world homeostasis. Thus, Agiomon and his human partner are now targets of eradication for Adam's Ass. Well, that escalated quickly. However, we would like to continue to observe Agiomon as long as possible. The brass at HQ may try to tell us to speed things up, but I'll do what I can to hold them off. After all, there's still a chance Agiomon's power may be able to prevent the Shinjuku Inferno. Typical government. This is like the guardian of the digital world. He's able to help save everyone, and the government's like, nah, destroy it. Fuck it up. Fuck him. Will he fall on the side of good or evil? If the latter, then you'll have no choice but to take him out yourself. Take you out, Adam's Ass. Hey, Kirsche. Are you alright? You don't look so good. I'm having trouble getting a high pitch. I'm kind of dry today. My physical regimen is flawless. We need to end this war, and fast. Are you sure? I'm a little worried. After traveling together for so long, I've come to be able to read your expressions, you know? And you don't look like you usually do. By the way, Marukimon is asking us to go to the Factorial area next. Apparently, the Titans have taken control there. It's important to liberate that area for the ceasefire negotiations. Game just casually designating Kirsche as the man on the grassy knoll. It's me, I have to take the shot. Just think about Angemon. You'll moisten up! How nasty is Adam's ass that it's eradicating things, you know? He must have eaten a lot of steak.
Maybe I can be the bridge between humans and Digimon Adamses. Hang that Digi now, I got the rope right here.
Yeah, they're just like, alright, let's see how we can save the world. Actually, never mind, I changed my mind. Race war now! Okay, calm down, buddy. That's not what I signed up for. He's just mad that the Digimon achieved an ethno-state first, you know? Someone bring out Kirsche's chair towel. What the fuck? I'm not even doing anything. To the blimp. Fucking trash in my way, dude. Do we really not have any other side quests to do? Fuck, man. You have no idea why your last message is showing twice? What the fuck, YouTube? I have that happen to me in Discord all the time. Like, Discord and my text messages, for some reason, will just double up for no reason. Why does Factorial City now look like a fucking red light district? This place is so much livelier than before. I wonder what happened. Let's go have a look around town. Okay. There sure are a lot of race wars in this game. For some reason, Digimon really fucking likes eugenics and ethno-states. I don't know why. That just seems to be a constant theme. There's a little hammer icon here. It's you. I'm indebted to you for your help that time. You must be shocked at how much this area's changed, huh? Sadly, Lord Volcanismon is missing too. If you have any requests of the workshop, I'll use my experience as an assistant and take them on for you. Made him kind of sound like a bagel shop owner. I don't know. What am I doing? Wait, what? Create? Oh, okay, I see. I need specific items? That's crazy. Boost light and dark resistance. The god of speed boots. Speed boot! Okay, well I can't do any— ooh, Digi-Egg. I need the Digi-Egg of Destiny. I can't get that yet. But I own all of the other ones. And I own the human spirits. Alright, I own everything that matters right now. Was the Digimon on the throne Marukimon? It was, yes. I'm a bug! That building over there! You've never heard of the Paradise Coliseum? It's always packed with spectators trying to get a glimpse of the undisputed champion. Calismon is on a whole other level. No one would recognize the one they used to call Big Bearmon. No one would recognize him. Why does that name sound so familiar? So you know Big Bearmon? They say in order to digivolve, Big Bearmon joined the Titans to get stronger. And with that new strength, he became the undisputed champion of the Coliseum and ruler of the Factorial area. Hey, wait a minute. Big Bearmon? Bears. Is this the same Big Bearmon we met when we first got to Central Town? Big Bearmon used to be a bratty prankster, ooh, but now he's the tyrant, with enough strength to silence anyone. Those who do well in the arena get special treatment. Here, power is everything. Under the absolute rule of violence, there's equality, I guess. That's probably why it's not as bleak here as it is elsewhere. You don't say! You don't say! You know, I've heard a rumor about Kalisman having a little brother. Oh yeah, the little brother supposedly ran away from the digital world. Ran away? Then he might be in Rebellion Village. Huh. I wonder if Little Bearmon knows Big Bearmon became a Titan. If not, we need to let Little Bearmon know. They're brothers, so I'm sure the little brother is worried. Let's try finding Little Bearmon in Rebellion Village. Didn't I just come from there? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Why wouldn't I just kick his brother's ass and then tell him, hey, I saved your brother? What the fuck? Oh no, Marukimon is laid up. He's laid up! Marukimon seems to have overtaxed himself. He's been laid up ever since you left. If Marukimon expires, who's going to keep the negotiations going? There won't be anyone to keep the warmongers in check. I'll kick their ass! Even Digimon asks the bear question, what the hell? Now, where could Little Bearmon be? Little Bearmon used to live in Central Town. Why not ask a Digimon who might have known him from back then? Like that fucking thing. How can you tell the difference between the Chumons? They all look the same. Oh, treasure. Yes. Yosh. Little Bearmon, I know who you mean. Get to the Shinjuku Underground area, and I'm sure you'll find who you're looking for. But if you do plan on going there, you better watch yourselves. It's like a haven for the anti-Marukimon types. Despite all that's happened, Marukimon still isn't looking for all-out war. As such, some of the more hawkish ones have already left. They're the ones who run the Shinjuku Underground area. They say they're toughening themselves up for the war with the Titans, but I just think they're venting their pent-up frustration. Recently, it seems like some humans are teaming up with certain underworld types and are letting in spectators. Maybe it's an attempt to gain money and influence. They're teaming up with humanity's villains to defeat the Titans. Little Bearmon's one of the founding members of the Shinjuku Underground area. If you go there, maybe you can meet up. If you plan on going to Shinjuku, you should be careful. There's been a bit of a commotion there recently. I think you should talk to Pegasusmon over there. I heard he has recently seen the disturbance in Shinjuku for himself. Thank you, Giant Cactus. What would I do without your input? Digimon Warmongers, that does sound like something that could fan the flames of the conflict. It seems Marukimon has been forced to navigate a difficult course as a leader. Who are the human villains that they're teaming up with? I guess would be my question. I mean, it's probably Adam's ass, but like I just had like a flashback to that video of the woman saying that like they had to start summoning Quetzalcoatl and shit on the astral plane to counter the Norse gods like Odin that the Nazis were summoning in World War II. Imagine if Nazis were summoning fucking Digimon, bro. What the hell? Shinjuku Underground area. I can take you there. But Shinjuku is looking different from usual right now. I heard someone attacked the Digimon district and ran to the city. There's probably a lot of commotion. Do you still want to go? Fucking put me on your back, retard! Let's go! That would explain Führer Agumon. Holy shit, you're right, it's canon. This is the Shinjuku Underground Arena. If you need to return to Rebellion Village, just let me know. I'll be on the rooftop back at the house. What house? What rooftop? I didn't find you on a house rooftop. Damn it! Some of the Digimon we forced into the district have escaped. It's rumored that a certain Digimon group has been raiding to rescue their locked-up allies. Luckily, it was the area that kept the milder Digimon. No significant damage had been done yet. Digimon are rapidly beginning to invade the city. This is an emergency. We need to hurry and recapture them. I missed the fucking DSAT acronym shit, man. Shit, man. Hello?
You know, I know you. You've done well to come here. The arena is down below. Go and train yourself, warrior.
Thank you, Agu.
Oh. I like how they said that the Digimon in the underground area were teaming up with the human villains, and the first humans I see are fucking boomers. This game, bro. Can I go this way? The competitor's waiting room is up ahead. Come back after you've registered. Oh, okay. Alright. What about the other side? Oh. When are they coming out? I want to snap the perfect pic. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You love how there's a Digimon who just has a fucking Tommy gun. I mean, this guy is just literally a gun. His body is a gun.
Hell yeah.
タイタン族との戦いに備えて力のあるやつを発掘する目的もあるからな。ん？ベアモンの弟？ああ、グラップレオモンのことか。このコロシアムのトップランカーだぜ。
I think Grapleomon looks really fucking dumb.
もし奴と話があるなら拳で語れ。それに見合うだけの力があることを証明しろ。それがここのルールってやつだ。参加するなら命の保証はねえから。
Fuck you, Grapleomon is awesome. He's definitely a boy Digimon for sure. I would like to enter. Enter. I'm probably not even gonna have to take this off auto, am I? This guy looks like he could make a mean cocktail. He does. He does. Ah! Help. It's the rapist!
Look at my sexy ladies and my husbando.
Oh, he's not gonna keep talking? Okay, fuck. Please welcome the tag team of Chumon and Platinum Sukamon!
You must have drawn the short straw to get us as your first opponents. Try to keep up. Yeah!
Get deaded, idiots. Alright, one of them's already dead. How could you miss, woman? Get paralyzed, retard. That's poop from a butt. Thanks, I hate it.
Oh, Spider Bro, thank you for the kick raid. Welcome, kick raiders. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, we're the winners. Fuck you.
The second bout will begin shortly. Competitors, please proceed to the waiting room. Bing bong.
I'll go this way this time. Why not? Was the last bout simply a fluke? It's the rookie's second match! Another win, and we'll be looking at the real deal! I don't know why they have him do the first line, and then the last line, but they skip the mid line. Like, what? You couldn't pay for, like, the extra maybe 5 voice lines? Like, how many times am I gonna have to do this? It's 3 Phantomon! Whatever you do, don't let them possess ya!
I see you. I hear you. I smell you.
I took a shower. Fuck you, buddy. These guys are weaker than the first ones I fought. What do you mean? Get annihilated. Get fucked. He smells your shampoo. Yay! I need to buy more shampoo soon. The winner's me, obviously.
The third bout will begin shortly. Competitors, please proceed to the waiting room. Bong bong.
These surprising rookies have shown incredible strength and resilience. Get ready to be amazed by this next battle! It's the legendary Taumon, and she's brought along Chromon for the bout as well. That's not a she. I refuse to. That's an old man. There's zero way I'm believing anything else.
Darkness lies just a step ahead. 3 steps, and you will be basking in my light.
I was really hoping it would go to the crow and it would just be like, ah! I am Chromon. I'm also here too. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh. Arigato.
I have just cracked parts of my back that I didn't know were real. The winner's me again. I did it. I broke my back, but I won the fight. Let's fucking go, buddy.
Oh.
Nice.
What did I crack? Like, it felt like my whole spine, man. In a good way? Oh yeah, in a good way. Yes. Win this and you're ready to take on the champion. Come on now, rookies. Show us you got what it takes. Don't turn away from their dazzling brilliance. Behold, the kings of celebrity. How come all of these guys look like Chinese knockoff versions of fucking logos for convenience stores? Is that Pac-Man? What the fuck is that? I think that's the king of rapists, Chinese Pac-Man, and a star. I am prince of all who stand before me.
No, they all look to me as their one true shining star.
I'm the rapist.
Kirsche!
That's so fun. He sounds like he's having so much fun. Oh, the fat Pac-Man's actually kind of tonky. At least the rapist is weak. Haley Storm? What? Why is it spelled like not the stuff that falls out of the sky? Whatever. Whatever, man. Oh, Halley's Comet? Really? Interesting. Halley's Comet. That's interesting. I forgot about Halley's Comet. Thank you, chat. It's me. I'm the winner again. The title match for the SDGP Championship will begin shortly. Competitors, please proceed to the waiting room. Bong bong. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. These mighty rookies' first real challenge. Look at how fucking dumb he looks, dude. He's got like fucking barber poles as arms and legs. Our inaugural champion has never been beaten. Another win today will keep that streak intact. I'm not losing to anyone. Not until I surpass Big Bro. KFC Family Bucket Mon! He does look kind of dumb in this game. He usually looks way cooler. I don't know what he looks like outside of this game. This is literally the first time I've ever seen a Grapplio-mon is this game. Rifile, thank you. Passed out for the entire stream. My bad. No, you didn't. I was reading your chats earlier. You can't fool me, Gooby. They're gonna kill my stupid goat. Never mind, he healed himself. He was smart. He was in Digimon World 3? I never played Digimon World 3. This guy's getting steamrolled. Yeah, I might have grinded a little bit. Don't punch my woman, you freak. I feel like he didn't say arg right there. Little Bearmon from Central Town, that's you, isn't it? Day, isn't it? He just like me? For real, for real? Yeah.
まさか思い出してきた。人間なんてあの時は珍しかったから、今さら俺に何の用だ。君こそなんでこんなことを？兄ちゃんが行方不明になっちまってな。セントラルタウンにタイタン族が攻めてきて、そこで離れ離れになってそれっきりだ。死んじまったなんていうやつもいるけど。
He's not dead, he's just evil now.
行方知れずになったデジモンは兄ちゃんだけじゃねえ。メルクリモンは甘い。さっさと取り戻すべきなんだよ。あそこはもともと俺たちの町なんだぞ。そのために力を磨いてるんだ。このコロシアムで。君のお兄さんなんだけど、こんな噂を聞いたんだ。
Of course, they have to cut to black while we fill him in on the backstory.
兄ちゃんらしきデジモンがタイタン族の仕切る闘技場で絶対王者、暴力で
A bully! My big brother, a bully!
あのバカ兄貴。
私たちもまだ確かめたわけじゃないの。もう少し情報を集めないと。
あんたたちもメルクリモンと同じ。
What do you mean, you people?
今はまだ待てって。もう聞きが来たぜ。
そうは言っても本当にまだ噂しか聞いてないんだ。
Sorry, I don't know why that mouse is there.
ハイライズコロシアムへ一緒に行こう。弟の君ならカリスモンと交渉できるかもしれない。
わかったよ。
Bye, mouse. I don't know how long that's been there. Hopefully not too long.
ハイライズコロシアムへ向かおう。
Ring ring.
ひろこからだ。もしもし。ちょっとー。なんで電話に出ないのよ。
Shut up, bitch.
すっごい心配したんだから。またどっかに消えて8年待たされるんじゃないかって。ごめん。あなたたちに今すぐ伝えたいことがあるの。東新宿のビジョン広場に来れる？え、今すぐ？
She did say right now.
今伝えておかないと後悔しそう。また私の前からいなくなっちゃいそうで。うん、わかった。やった。
His shoulder pads aren't moving with his arms and it bothers you. Oh no.
ごめん。ひろこがどうしてもって。
I hate looking at him.
なんせあの兄貴と顔を合わせるんだからな。
He looks so fucking stupid.
うん、そうだね。それじゃあ集合場所はリベリオンビレッジのゲート前にしよう。
じゃあ私たちはひろこに会いに行きましょう。
This plot point is stupid. I'm assuming his brother is gonna have some connection to another one of the Olympus Digimon, and so that's why we have to do all this weird shit. Oh my god. This ghost thing is kind of big. I thought they were supposed to be smaller than that. This thing could, like, literally drop on this old guy's head and just suffocate him to death. That's horrific. Can I have your autograph on my face is fine? Alright, okay. Yeah!
This way.
Damn, there's a lot of Digimon out here. What the frick? Wait, what the hell is that? Is there gonna be another one? Oh, they're Digimon. What? The fuck Digimon are those? I know what that is, but what are the metal ones? They look like that one thing that I can't think of the name of that I have a bunch of. Hold on. They look like these. Oh no, it's gone. Oh no. Oh, I was just at it. Where'd it go? These. They look like these things. But, like, they have wings instead of arms. Holy shit, you have so many Digimon! Shh. It will be okay, child. Do not worry. Like, the arm spinners are tilted the right way, as in away from each other, but the leg spinners tilt the same way? Yeah, he's just... I don't like looking at him. Stretches its arms out and flies. That's what it looks like. Oh yeah, you're right. Those are its arms. That looks kind of silly. That's kind of goofy. What's this little guy? Oh, that's a fun Beamon. I wonder what makes a fun Beamon fun. I wonder if there's still stuff on the ground here. Drugs! Hello? Meat-wrapped rice ball! I will buy 2 of them. Oh, I have almost 2 million yen. Oh, I am gracing your plebeian store with my rich presence. I have 20 American dollars. 4 of these. I'll buy 5 of these just to have some, like, even numbers. Let's go, brother. Fruit tart. I do not wish to buy 997 of them. Holy shit. What a mistake that would be. SP by 200? 8. How many hours in this game again? Like 520, but I did leave it on overnight, so that's not, like, completely accurate. It's like the balloon guy in the French game. Marshmallow? Some of these smaller Digimon I wish I could eat. Like these things? These look like they would be fucking delicious. They'd probably taste like some kind of fruit. And have the texture of like gummy candy. I left it on over a month. Maybe not that long. The fruit snack mon. Fillion would be so excited. Oh my god, those cars were actually moving. That's cool.
Oh my god, the snowman! Look at him! He's so cute up there. I wish to touch the snowman mon.
Oh, hello, woman. Wait, hold on. I can't talk to you yet.
Yes.
There's usually something over here, too. Oh, I guess not this time. I'm going to beat up this woman. I don't remember how to play the card game, but I don't think it matters. You miss hearing the time for swim. Me too. Choose my card. Alright, what has the probability of being something to merge here? Maybe the fun Beemon and the rapist? Those are the only ones I can think of. So I'll get rid of this guy. Fuck you! Stupid cute snowman. Why is it generic meat? Because Digi-meat. Eat my ball, mon. What? This bitch is cheating! What the fuck? Okay, thank fuck. At least I beat his cheater card. I'm misgendering her out of principle. Yay! Summon! I was right! Oh. How disappointing, though. Fine. I'll just send this thing out. Fuck you. Go kill yourself. He's cheating, but you don't even know the rules. Screw the rules. I have money. Battleizer, thank you. Today was a woo-wee kind of day. Why was it an emergency? What happened? Fuck off, Demi Devamon, you piece of shit. Go monkey. I don't remember if Cube beats Sun or if Sun beats Cube. I feel like I'm probably gonna lose this matchup, though. Oh, you get fucked, retard! My rapist got you! Call the cops! They can't unrape you! Sorry, I get a little competitive. Yeah, total defeat. Get fucked. I'm gonna do it again. What is this, Britain? Yes. What a shitty hand. Holy fuck. Ooh, he's got a shiny thing, though. Alright, you give me a 3. I'll fight you with, Black Baby. Edamon would make a good Halloween costume. Oh, it absolutely fucking would. My Black Baby lost. I'm sad. Okay, a 3. Take my strange plant that people definitely don't put their dick in. Oh, my plant is dead. Okay, alright. They sent out Gray Baby. I counter Gray Baby with White Baby. Nope, White Baby is also shit. Clearly black and white babies cannot compete against alien ones. Okay, I got a burp. Yeah, I don't really have anything to fight that. What? It didn't even look like I hit him. Am I crazy? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? That's a virus type? There we go. It's like, what the fuck? Please, get me into the menu. Sun beats Cube. Cube beats Rain. Rain beats Sun. Rain beats Sun. Okay, so I should use the... Well, I need to use this, actually. Never mind. I don't know if I have a Datamon. Ah! You bitch! That means I can only pick one card. I guess I'll take that one. I'll take your Super Sentai. Yeah, alright. Give me this woman. What do you have to tell me, woman? Oh, she's over here. I'm retarded. Oh, hello. Yes, a rock.
よかった。また顔が見れて。心配しすぎだよ。まるでお父さんみたい。あんたは渡される側の気持ちを分かってない。8年だよ。8年。
You can't keep holding that over my head, man. That wasn't my choice.
これを見てくれたらきっと伝わると思う。私の夢はアニメ作りに関わることだった。
Making anime has always been my dream.
私はついに叶えたの。
She was a YouTuber and then started making anime. It's just like real life.
見てくれたらわかると思うけど、目的が夢の実現から別のものに変わっちゃった。8年前に消えたあなたたちへ呼びかけるためだった。あなたたちはどこにいるのって、どうしてもあれを見てもらいたい。
She's leaflet.
この8年、すごく頑張ったんだから。明日にはそれが流れ出すから、あのビジョンに。それまでいなくならないでほしい。どこに行くにしても。
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool.
ここへ戻ってきて。お願い。うん。わかった。約束する。さあ行こう。そして明日にはここへ戻ってこなきゃ。絶対に。
グラップレオモンとリベリオンビレッジのゲート前で落ち合おう。
Digimon logic victory. Battleizer, thank you. It's your fault. You forgore my memory is crap. I'm sorry. I don't remember. Wonder if Tomboy Blaze was her idea. It's the damn pregnancy test hairpin. Yeah, I don't like her hairpin. It's weird. It's weird. I have to go to the car? Question mark? Off limits. Got it. Ooh, that's what he meant. There's so many Digimon up here. Look at the blimp in the background! Man, I wish there were more places for me to go in real life to hang out on roofs. I like roofs. Why is there a dead Airdramon on that roof over there? Someone should help that guy. Take me back to the village. It's Wall Maria. Yeah, we got the AOT wall up in here. Hello, you filthy fucking rat. I have a message for you from Grap Leomon. It says, the problem is just between us brothers. Sorry. Wait, does that mean Grap Leomon went ahead without us? The brothers are going to fight each other? No, we can't let that happen. Youngest siblings are always trouble, man. I just hope Grap Leomon doesn't do anything reckless. Grap Leomon makes you think of Don Lemon. What the fuck? Why? That's so random. How did you expect anything else? I mean, you know. You ever move somewhere else in the future or an extension? Build a roof extension so you and your guests can hang out on a great night day? Yeah. Yeah. Can sit up on the roof and watch the firework. You just want to see what Big Bearmon has become? I'm wondering if it's like he knows one of the Olympus people or he became an Olympus people. I'm wondering which one of those it's gonna be. I think this is probably a good place to save the game. I forgot how to save because I'm retarded. Bing! You're also a youngest sibling. You try best. We all try best, bro. Don't worry about it.
I know you.
Bam. All right, let me It's the Grapleomon.
Hi.
You already knew Callismon from before that. Oh yeah, we already knew his name. It's Callismon. I don't know what Callismon is though. I've never seen that, so it'll be new to me. It'll be new to me unless I know what it looks like and I just don't know its name. Many such cases.
Many such cases. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I don't think I have any announcements I have to remember to say. I think everything is fine. I will see you guys on the Tuesday. I will try to not die with how busy I am tomorrow. I'll try my best. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Binary Mind. Today, this is the last week of Billboard Guaranteed. It's supposed to come down on August 2nd, so there is 1 week left if you desire to go to the Billboard journey. There's one week left of Billboard. Nanya! Thank you, Binary Mind, for reminding me of that. And thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you. I did not get to play as much Digimon as I wanted to, but we got there. And now, Tuesday, I will reopen it unless something horrendous happens. We'll do more Digimon on the Tuesdays. I've been missing playing it, and that mobile game sucked ass. I think I'm gonna go raid into Pay Money Wubby today because his title is Sex with Ham, and I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe it's another cake batter stream? Who knows? Thank you, Bear in the Woods, for the heckin' 43 months of Prune. Big fucking huge. Big fucking huge. Thank you, Mr. Bear. Go enjoy some Pay Money Wubbers. I have no idea what Sex with Ham means, but we'll find out. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.